Hello, everyone. I noticed right as I was coming in, my stream looks a little weird. I am about to fix that. I apologize. Couldn't do anything till I clicked in. Did it without clicking on everything else. There it is. Hello, Miss Echo. Yes, you are first. Good girl. Hello, Miss Echo. Yes, you are first. Move that over. Not muted. There we go. All right, now it's the big screen. I fixed it. Now I'll get the headset back on my face. There we go. I just went to hit go live and I saw that Twitch had moved or OBS moved me down to a tiny little square on the top of my screen. A lot of my stream items did that, so it'll be fun to deal with that each time one of these comes up. Yay. Anyway, hello, Miss Echo, and hello, everyone else in chat. Lovely to see all of you. Welcome to Monday night. Welcome to Fun Day, Chat Day, whatever day you want to talk about today. It's today. So welcome to today. Hello, Wild. We did finish up the delicious General Tso's chicken later in the week. It was wonderful. It lasted many a meal. And it did require a second rice cooker worth of rice to be cooked. So I had to deal with that. Since I didn't quite need a full second rice cooker worth, I on Saturday made fried rice. I'll definitely say it was a fairly good batch. I did a bit of a change up only because of availability. Picked up some pork stew meat, which is basically just pork chops cut into little chunks. And hello. I'm being attacked by a plushie, I think. Yes, I'm being attacked by a plushie. So it's basically chunks of pork chop without any bones. Not quite the size I want, but pretty darn close. So it was much faster to chop up that 0.8 pound into sizes that would work in fried rice. And I used a whole new rice cooker, plus what was in the fridge, so we had a lot of fried rice on Saturday. A lot. And, ooh, no problems with that. And I've been having it for leftovers each of the last 2 days since then. So I've had a really good set of din-dins for a couple of days. Meow, hello, Civililla Kitten, welcome in. But yay, for delicious fried rice. I again added in the cashews and the mushrooms, so a lot of extra fun protein bits to it, a lot of extra textures, and good flavors overall. It made for a really good blend. Now I gotta start my Lego while I wait for dinner. And I'll come and join you. Okie dokie, little Lily. I hope you have a good din din. It is the first of the month, so welcome into to June. And I will successfully say we have still not put our air conditioner on yet. We are at June 1st, and yeah, some days later this week look like they're going to be in the mid 80s. I'm still not even sure we're gonna hit the magic button yet. We're gonna see how it rolls. The longer we can go before turning the air conditioner on, the longer we can stand it, the less expensive summer is. Air conditioning, definitely a high cost item. And hello, spook to death. For the longest time, my set goal was do my darndest to make it to Memorial Day weekend before turning the air conditioner on. And that was weekend before this one. So we're at least a whole week extra past my goal. Like I had no intentions of having it be a hard set thing. If 90's hitting in May, we're gonna go with it. But as long as we're staying at these nicer temperatures, I can kind of balance things out a little bit better. So for right now, still on just fans in it. Windows open. It's been really pleasant. I'm enjoying the times we can have the actually the air open of the house. Does make things a lot easier on you when you're just like, oh, good air. But yeah. Actually, I had a really slim grocery trip this week. I didn't have much I needed to buy. Trying my best to actually thin out what's in the freezer. So, doing what I can to use up stored ingredients. I don't think I picked up any additional red tag meats even. I think the only frozen thing I got was a fresh bag of onion rings. So elsewise, just doing my best to work on what's in there. I got some plans of things I want to cook. One of which is steamed chicken breast sandwiches. That's on the high end of the list. I want to get pack of those cooked up and enjoyed. Well, like a steamer worth. I definitely have either like a gnocchi or something in my near future. I really want to make a meat sauce pasta combo bowl, and I have a lot of ground meat tubes in the freezer that definitely use to spend a couple of them pennies, as it were. Yes, I've been a good child and got things at good prices, but that doesn't mean they're not built up. That doesn't mean I don't have this meat now that needs to be eaten. There are two sides to that coin of buying the more inexpensive meat products. First, yes, find and buy those. Second, remember to cook and eat them. Another reason I did the fried rice was it meant I used up a frozen chunk of stew meats. Commander, welcome in. Thank you for resubscribing, you sweet little Sune. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Welcome in. How are you doing tonight, Commander of the Soons? I know you have you have the extra busy lifestyle right now. Um, so good to see you had free time. Yes, love?
I'm making food. Did Commander just pop in?
Yes, he did.
Good.
What? No! I just got tickled for you, Commander. I hope you enjoyed that. I don't know why I got that. I don't think I earned any of those recently. I thought I'd paid all my tickle coins so far. Yes, I did. Yay! Well, I'm happy you're happy. So we did do a pack of sausages on Friday. I just was being really nice to the Fopsy and I made a pack of 5 pack of Italian sausages out of the freezer with peppers, onions, and mushrooms combo. We didn't have any fancy buns this week, so they were just on hot dog buns, but still really good. Biggest key to those, obviously, is the sausage, the peppers, and the onions. The container can be a nice additive to it, but as long as it holds together, still good enough. Just got off work, so mischief and random. Hello, hello, Tiggy. And
Speaking of random.
what? Hey, not more. There we go. I survived that. But yeah, really happy with all my potential food ideas for the near future. Do want to go through more of the ground meat products, which definitely is going to be at least the gnocchi, as I mentioned. Probably gonna do the chicken sandwiches at some point this week as well, and probably throw in a one of the pre-marinated pork roasts and
I'm sorry,
bake that
I
off.
heard my name.
Hi, Foxy.
I heard my name.
You did?
That's my name, right?
Not at the moment,
What's my name?
Foxy.
Good.
Hey, why you get tickled for saying your name? You asked.
You can send out.
I love you too, silly pops. Okay, now
Also, amazingly,
Hmm.
no one's stopping me.
another problem with summertime. Less warm clothing that she has trouble getting through to tickle me with. Hmm. Definitely looking forward to Anthrocon in right in about a month. I have not started packing yet, which is actually a little odd for me. I do like to start packing right about a month before con. I don't know why Caddy puts up with me because I love you, you silly doof. Um, so I will probably get my big Stanley out in the living room here in the next week or two. Start formulating what all's going to go with Mewtwo for the con. Definitely going to work on packing a lot lighter as the plan has been. Anytime I've gone to a con, since my first cons back in 2003, I always way overpacked. And if you have space in your vehicle, it makes it so much easier to just do that. And my solution isn't so that I can put more other stuff in the car. My solution is so I don't put a bunch of extra stuff in the car. Filling all the bags with helium. That would make the car lighter. You are correct. Um, but trying to reduce how many pointless things I bring, how many says duplicate items I bring, how many things I bring that are going to not have time for in the time we're there. It's so easy to go, oh, there's a little bit of more space. I can put in this outfit for the fursuit, or I can throw in this other fursuit, or I can add in these other things, or this other outfit for me, or these things to do, or this, that, this. And by the time you had all the this and that's, you didn't have time for half of that crap. You just packed it all. Now, am I saying I'm not going to bring like a spare change of clothes or something? No. In fact, I still am going to make sure I bring at least a couple extra pairs of underwear and a couple extra t-shirts and whatnot, just to make sure I am ready for free time, ready for whatever can go wrong at the con. What? What, Miss Echo? What? What? Wolfie butt. um. So, what are you talking about? Currently talking about getting ready for Anthrocon. Our house used to be filled with plushies, now it's full, mostly pink dresses everywhere. Please send help. It's still full of plushies and big dresses everywhere. The plushies have taken over, as has the dresses. I know better than to bring all of them to a con. There's not enough space in the car for that, for one thing. Heck, you can't even put all our fursuits in the car in one go. Even if we're just in there with just the fursuits, there literally is not enough space for them all. Pretty sure the dresses have won at this point. Nah, plushies still own a whole room all themselves. And they're in most every other room. Plushies are still in the majority. That doesn't sound like much of a problem. Does not. Hello, Betterman. But for so long, I've been packing 2 fursuits to fur cons so that I have one that's ready in case the first one's, sweaty when I go to wear it. But in reality, I haven't had that problem happen in a long time. And for the last quite a few years, if I do have a second suit there, I almost feel like I'm forcing myself to make sure I take time for it as well. So even if something doesn't take up much space, like sending another fursuit with me as a partial, it still takes up space and it just goes, and I have to pack it and unpack it. It has to be in the hotel room with us and take up space there, as long with all my other clothes and things. I'm going to do everything I can to pack everything for me in my Stanley. And on top of that, I'm going to try and pack a lot of the foodstuffs in there for the hotel room. The more I can get into that tote and the less I have floating around the car, the less space I'm taking up both in the car and in the hotel room. And the less time I spend at the con digging through it, trying to look for a pair of underwear or a fresh, clean t-shirt or something. Love you forever, Ketty, but you have seen our family room, living room, and computer room. Look, I'm just saying, yeah, but the smallish room, the blue room, yeah, and the family room, or and the living room and the computer room here. There's a lot of plushies everywhere. Uh, Especially get to dress you up and such things. Like, yay! And Maggie's up to 180, runs naked around with plush toys. Good girl. Look, I'm again just saying. Hi, Caddy. Hello, Phantom. Welcome in, little otter creature. I fail to see the issue with this. Holy underwear, Batman. Hey, Maggie. Exactly. I'm not gonna lie. There have been enough times when I've been at a con, and because I end up with a smaller room, and I don't get to unpack as much of my tote, like into the closet or into a pile somewhere. And I'm going and like, all right, I need a clean t-shirt, or I can't find one of the paws for this fursuit. I'm like just having to play a digging game in there until I find it. And I'm like, oh, look, it was in there. I find it, but it takes so much more effort, and I would rather make it easier on me so that I have a funner time at the con. Whereas I feel like I'll have a funner time at the con with less options if I can get through and find my options. And if I use those options. Hard part is deciding ahead of time what options I want to have available. I'm pretty sure I can manage that. Relatively certain. Maggie also gets stuffed in her pretty dresses because she seems insistent about being naked otherwise. How have I been, Phantom? I have been just fine. Daisy? Buddy, you want Benoit. You got it. Avatars. Uploaded. Scrolls all the way to the bottom. Apply. Loading. Loading. We wait for the the lovey talk until I'm loaded. There we go. Daisy, Benoit. Now, Lana, sweetie, you're a good little baby Babkin. Good little trainee. You're gonna be a cherub one day. At least you wanna be. And now you're itty bitty little baby Babkin. Too small for anything too big and scary. You're just soft and small. Here to be dressed up in your prettiest little dresses and make everyone smile. You're a good little girl. Good girl, Lana. Good girl. Little baby Babkin cherub trainee. Look, gender be damned, we're going to stuff everyone into pretty dresses unless they specifically state they would not like that sort of thing. There. Phantom is sipping, it looks like. Note to self, update the Hobkin I just uploaded caddy with Babkin options. But I'm not a Babkin, I'm big. Look, big rabbit right now. Very large. Super big. We can fix this. Nah, we don't have the technology. We do have a Babkin coming in, though. That's a good comparison. So you can see what a Babkin looks like, whereas I'm a very grown-up Benoit at the moment. Small bunny. Oh, I'm very big. I'm very good-sized Benoit. We can make you stronger, faster, better than you were before. We don't want to spend a lot of money. Be the 7 million peso band. um, only old folk will understand that reference. Yes. I could hop in as my Ziva and see how tall you are. Go and be later on. It is perfectly okay. Hello, Dayrock, sweetie. I like pre-dresses, says Maggie. I know you do. How are you doing, Dayrock? And thank you again for the lovely gift, Suwubo. I did say thank you in that chat right away. I don't know if you saw it whenever you gave it to me. Say thank you, but I don't know if you saw that. But I did try to say it right away. You're welcome. Yay! Dayrock's a sweetheart. Everyone should note this. Sweetheart butler creature. And a Babkin did pop into world. I don't know where she's at. How am I doing? I'm doing just fine. How are you? There's the little Babkin. Hi, little Zelda girl. Hold on just a second.
I'm going to float on up. There we go. I'm gonna make sure I spray this. There we go. Now I can actually sit. Yay. There we go. I actually got the golden gauntlets today at Doris Domain. Big girl. I'm a big angel. Reaper. Yes. Ugh. I by the way, happy Pride Month. Happy Pride Month, kitty. Yeah. Uh,
Oh, good. That means when I muted myself earlier, I actually did mute myself, even though thinking I wasn't muting myself. Perfect. Fixed. I think your mic got turned off. It did. I fixed it. But, Dayrock, the answer to you was yes. And Fem Voice, absolutely. Phantom is being a sweetheart. There we go. Ironically, you were hearing me from my microphone that was over there behind the monitor because that was still active. I'd forgotten to turn that off. And apparently when I restarted my computer last time, Windows decided to, or OBS decided to change my microphone to default instead of to my index microphone. So yeah, did not work out well. Was not making noise. So sorry about any brief time of lack of noise. No matter how much you think you prepare everything, though, you're never ready. But good work on getting your shiny little baby girl mittens.
I could probably learn to model that.
Hmm.
I do.
Cutie lion.
Hello, sweet butler creature who appears to be a Sunday?
Sylvia.
Something, I don't know.
They look like a Sylveon almost. They got Sylveon colors.
Drecabus. Drecabus?
Drecabus. Well, I like the sprinkles on your pobs.
I found it in a public world and I liked it. Like a public avatar world.
Well, it looks good on you. Very, very well distinguished little butler creature.
And you're looking absolutely adorable today, little lion.
No, I'm big and scary. See big, scary.
There's definitely evidence around that says that to the contrary.
But big and scary?
The only big and scary thing on you are your little crinkle pants.
Hey, I got tickled for that. Yeah.
Hello, little lion. You're looking at cute as ever.
Ittle bitty girl.
Would you prefer if I shrunk a bit?
Oh, be whatever size makes you feel comfortable.
I finally got someone actually when I was doing my stream today. Someone just randomly comes out of nowhere and says, "You are cute."
You are.
Like out of nowhere.
Sunday, where's the ice cream? Dayrock. Dayrock is the Sunday. It looks delicious and kissable.
Well, let me get down to Kiss's height.
Well then,
Commander.
mwah, mwah, mwah. Don't worry, I'll get caught up on chat. Mwah, mwah. There. Yep. Definitely ice cream flavored. Too dark to see ice cream Durg thingy is not. Is very beautiful and just was kind of hiding a little bit. There you are. Pretty little ice cream creature. Commander, I'm a teacup bunny. I'm a teacup bunny. I'm a little bitty teacup bunny on your desk to go, hello, Commander. I'm a teacup bunny here to entertain you and brighten up your day.
Okay, there's something right about your hair. You might want to check it out.
You are very furry.
That's why I only put one arm up. I saw that
That's all I
coming.
needed.
Is Flopsy stalking you for tickles?
Yes.
On
Seem,
the prowl, on the hunt?
seems like a normal Flopsy move. It does. I entered the room. Caddy has arms up. Not my fault. Exposed spots. Completely not scary. But I thought I was scary. I'm not scary.
Not scary at all. Cutie. Adorable. Pretty. Go down
The
the
only thing
list.
scary is how cute you are.
No. That's not. No.
I'm legally obligated by contract I said to say that, Caddy is cute, I am legally obligated to say Timmy is cute.
Timmy is cute. Timmy is very
Yeah.
cute. I see many good beans. Yes, there's a little Lana, a little cinnamon roll, a full-sized A-Rock, and a gigantic scary caddy.
You're teeny tiny. You got the teacup lion.
That was like 2 minutes ago. That wasn't now. Now was now. Then was then.
When will then be now?
Yeah, you're the teacup lion now.
I'm not teacup any longer. I'm big again.
When will then be now?
Teacup bunny.
Here.
Timmy.
When will then be now?
Meryl, soon. Hey, no more tickle. No one paid for any of those.
I paid for it.
Buddy equals not scary.
I think Flopsy has a subscription to Tickles, you know? Like we sub to your channel, sub for Tickles.
But Buddy is scary, Wild. There's a kitsune aggressively jiggling its bell at you here. Yay, jingle. But why would Flopsy be allowed to tickle me?
But you two are married.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure there's a ring on their fingers. It's like, it's key, you know? It's like a key card. Beep, Tickles.
But we never got around to actually getting rings. We have a magical
Wow.
piece of paper that says we're married. We had a ceremony. We have
That
a
works too.
rope because we had a hand fasting. So our little cord is in a fancy knot in front of the TV. I think it's in front of the TV still. Or did I put that on this side? It's over there somewhere in the living room.
I might have to mail you. I have some, like parts that break on cars. I made into some like makeshift jewelry. I might send you.
Aw, well, you're a
It
sweetheart.
won't have any like gems or anything, but it'll be a ring because you deserve it.
Oh, you're just a sweetheart.
They also might not fit.
Oh,
They fit. Bye.
The cutie Lana.
bruh.
You're so cute.
Fopsy gives freebies as previews. Yeah, she gives a lot of freebies. Kat, you're not paying for them whether you're paying for them whether or not you want to. Yeah. Encourage more donations. Hey, rings are expensive. Yeah.
Yeah. That's why I made mine out of scrap car parts for my friends.
I
had
know
a
what to
couple
call it.
extras
The
they didn't
tickle
fit.
tack.
Should Flopsy be allowed to tickle Caddy randomly? Yes, obviously, absolutely. No, can I tickle him instead?
No.
You're never gonna win.
No.
100% on yes.
Yes.
There's one no.
Yes.
Can I
No.
tickle him instead?
Yes.
I'm gonna say, I want to say yes, but can I also tickle him instead? Because you deserve it, because you're such a good little bunny.
Meow.
Caddy.
What?
Caddy deserves the tickle tack.
No.
Yes, I know many taxes. The Timmy tax, the tickle tax, you know.
Oh. Hey, rings are expensive. Neat. Why not marriage fursuits? Hmm.
I got a $500 bonus, so I might be able to give you something.
Meow. Meow. But that's to make sure that the butler has nice, pretty suits to wear around, and extra fancy satin towels to wrap over your arm.
I don't need a suit. I work on cars. It would... No.
But
Most of it is going into buying me a new tool cart, so I'll see if I have some in my budget, and then I might gift some for the cutie catty.
meow, you're a sweetheart. I love you, little day. Not necessarily little. I don't mean that in the sense I was referring to you as smallish. I just mean you.
Yeah. I am sometimes little, but not. It's a rare occasion, and I cherish that occasion, but not right now. And the budget says, ask later.
Asking later.
Yeah, because tool carts are expensive.
Tool carts are expensive. I remember enough Christmases where Dad got a new tool chest or tool thing or tool cart or tool wheelie, tool majig of some kind. It's like, wow. That was more than a Lego.
How do I put it? $1,000 for a good basic one.
Ouch.
Yeah, and I want my one to last, so.
Mm-hmm. Betamax says, neat. Why not marriage fursuits? We actually have a pair of mated fursuits, effectively. Daisy and Brandon are designed to be a couple. So you can be pink and blue bunnies together. Also expensive. Soap on a rope.
Soap on a rope?
Soap on a rope. But a more fun concept. New poll is up. Yes, everyone vote no in that poll. That poll needs a lot more no's.
Yeah. More like yes.
Hey,
No, it's a
yes is in first place, followed by abso-freaking-lutely, and can I tickle him instead, and a tied in second. No, last place.
Yes, it's gonna win. You need to get the tickle tag.
Yeah,
hey, she gave you an option. No.
The cuteologist said that you needed your daily tickles.
Well, you can only get daily tickles by paying for them. That I'll accept the concept that tickle tax has a tax attached to it. You want tickles?
No, I'm not the one tickling you. It's your lovely partner.
Yeah, but
It's four now for yes.
hey, when she did give you a no option, I know, and nobody means voting it. Exactly. This is the perfectly fair, democratic, absolutely unbiased poll. Tickle tax. It's like the cheese tax, but more giggly. Daisy Rebet and Brandon Bunn. That is correct. That is our bunny couple's names. We built them both apart from Daisy's head. Yes, Daisy's head was made by Made for You, and that is the only part we did not make out of those two fursuits. Wait, the reverse of your genders? That's cute. We are a hit at my niece's wedding. Yes, we did go to a wedding as bunnies. Brandon was wearing a vest and tie, and Daisy was wearing a pretty dress, and we got lots of photos with the bride and groom. Oh,
Adorable, like you.
meow. Pretty much, yes. That's cute. Hey, I did vote that I wanted to tickle you instead. Well, there's always no. No is a very good answer.
Someone has to close the poll for it to come up with an answer.
It'll close eventually. It times out.
Yeah. We know what the answer will be.
The answer's no.
The court deems that Flopsy can give you 3 tickles.
I don't know if I like this answer. I'm pretty sure I don't like this answer.
Just came into my chat.
Huh?
Naughty.
Yay!
Into my chat.
Boy, he's a good bunny.
Streaming as well.
Uh-huh.
I was streaming.
Oh. Maybe I should follow the little Lana.
Basically, we were Easter bunnies for a wedding. LOL. Had a nice vest on. You could say we're quite invested in our choice of outfits on Hydrate. Absolutely.
I do like a good vest.
I have a couple of cozy vests for the cooler months. Maybe you weren't those kind of Easter bunnies, though. No, we were good bunnies. We weren't making Humpty Humpties on at the wedding and whatnot. And hello, wonderful phantom. How are you, fabulous creature? I'm not. I'm very big for my size. I'm very big for my size. Small caddy. But if I say yes, can I hug Phantom? Fine, I'm small. At the moment. Yeah, I can hug Phantom. Good Phantom.
Right here. Better. There's a sticker on the floor.
Yay, floor sticker. It's the new the gift package one.
Yeah.
Yes. I'm aiming you weren't those kind of Easter bunnies, assuming. For fertility rituals. No. Verified caddy drank some water. Hail hydrate. Hail hydrate. Hee hee. Someone clicked this. Cutie caddy. I'm not cute. I'm not admitting to cute. That you gotta pay for. That requires effort, though. You're welcome, chat. I got caddy in a video was big, small. Bow. Kitty time? Okay. I would, but I'm eating dinner. Also, don't want to be held responsible. Probably for the best. Teehee Easter bunnies. Alright. I've been told I have to be a kitty. I shall be a kitty. Meow. Meowlin. I am Mulin flavored.
Aw, such a pretty kitty.
Meow.
This suits you much better than a lion. Since you're small already, why not be a small kitty instead of big kitty?
How is that not? Okay, there's a hood up. I put hood, and then I get another hood.
Hood squared?
Okay. Lower clothes. That's why. Hoodie. Oh, because I was wearing the lower clothes, and you can't take the hoodie down lower clothes. But I can take the hood off on the hoodie. And apparently I have socks. I'll buy that. Been a while since I wore this, kitty. And apparently, yes, one, though, I'm going to say no wins because my vote's worth more than everyone else's votes.
That's not nice.
But I have a weighted vote. Fine, yes, wins, but that doesn't mean I permit it.
The tax.
Itty bitty kitty time. Meow.
Even though they won, you do not consent to being tickled randomly.
Yes, I haven't consented to that period. I never consented to this being a vote. I said this was a no thing. Whether or not there's a vote involved.
So the answer is clear, so your boundaries are very clear, because that is a good thing to do. Make sure your boundaries are clear, kids.
Doesn't mean it's not going to happen. Just means that's what I said.
Well, if they don't respect your boundaries, that means you have to have a talk with your partner. Like right now might be a good time.
No. Bear. Now you can be totally horny bunnies at home, though. True. Please connect the spots. Yay. Though with all the Easter bunnies Caddy buys, I do have a few Easter Benoys. I really love the new one. He's really nice. Especially after I brushed out that body, it feels real good. We're not jackalopes, although we have considered making...
We'll continue till Flopsy gets bored of it.
Probably. We are not jackalopes, although I have considered making an Aljamarge or Volpertanger character. I know I'm not saying either of those right. Yes.
We're just letters.
And the winner is, well, you heard the results. The bit will continue till Flopsy gets bored. Yes. Small Caddy. No, someone clipped that. Yay. Phantom, why did you clip that?
Tickle cat.
I'm just gonna do some reading.
Small.
Oh, you know what you are. That's good.
Ow. Yay. That's the neat part. I won't. I didn't say you actually would. Meow. 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 I'm being tortured. And picked on.
Is it unwanted being picked on?
I don't know.
If you don't want it, you might want to ask Flopsy to stop, because that is not okay if they're doing it without your consent.
Meh.
Okay.
Long term, I gave her consent to a lot of things because of wife.
Okay. But that doesn't mean that she shouldn't respect your boundaries. So if you don't want to be tickled, you should tell her.
Meow. Meow.
Okay.
Meow.
Good talk.
Good butler. Caddy, after all,
Take
is...
consent and boundaries very seriously.
I consent that I like day rock.
Okay.
I also consent that I like the little Babkin who appears to be AFK by her pose. And I consent that I like the Phantom, who seems to think I'm small for some reason. Caddy, after all, the tickles. Yes, that is me crying after all that many tickles. Hi, Phantom. I'm being good. I didn't say the C word. I said I liked you. Eats half package of fig bar cookies. Oh, figs. Love fig cookies. Good choice, Tiggy. Okay. For as much as I know the both of us that apparently like the stupid fig nudies, next time we have a group event, I'm bringing figgies. I'll bring probably Walmart brand fig nudes because they're the cheap ones. The family pack comes in a 4 serving size. It has 4 individual sleeves, one for each of 4 people. Eat them like a wood chipper. Fig nudes are delicious.
Lana is a cutie.
Alana's an amazingly cutie.
Yeah.
Also very tiny. Aldi's has their own brand, but I'm not cute. I'm big and scaly.
You're cute and you're tiny.
But look, big and scaly.
Oh, is that so?
Uh-huh. Big and scaly.
Yeah. I'll let you believe that. You can play pretend.
Trying the Aldi's. I did not know Aldi's had newts. So next time I'm at Aldi's, I guess I have to buy newts. Caddy, you are small. But I'm big. Big.
You might be tall physically, but we all know what you are inside, especially with that tampon.
Bow. Bow. But I'm not wearing one right now.
Oh, well, the little message you put in Timmy's chat earlier said otherwise. Or should I call you Crinkle Kitty instead?
I was just being silly. I was being lazy. I didn't put anything on.
I guess I'm gonna have a bunch of puddles. I guess I'm gonna have a bunch of puddles to mop up later.
But I don't leak. I'm big. I don't make leaks.
Okay, if you say so, I'll believe you.
Caddy, is this true?
That I don't make leaks and I'm big? Yes.
No.
What?
You got padded.
Not earlier.
I thought so.
Joy revealed it.
Timmy's chat. The next day, they made a crinkle noise, textually, to chat.
But why do you pay attention to all the things that I don't think you should remember?
I don't remember the important things. I remember the unimportant things. It's called ADHD.
Facts. She turned me into a newt.
Ooh,
I got better. I'm glad you got better.
What? What?
She turned me into a newt. Well, I got better.
Oh, I see. You're talking about chat.
Someone give Caddy uppies. No.
Beast. Beast.
No, if they don't consent, we don't give uppies.
You need the Mega Maxes. Meow. They turned me into a squirrel. I liked it. I like in that song. Well, I'm glad you enjoy being a squirrel. I'm helping.
Flopsy is helping.
You kept your arms up for too long. This is facts. If I display big too much, I get tickles. Because I have long cat function, which makes me longer, which makes me big. You're
Makes you longer and smaller.
no, you're tiny,
That's
Babkin.
interesting math.
I'm a big angelic reaper pumpkin. Thank you very much.
Do I have to get out the ruler?
No, I think we could all see my size difference there. How tiny Lana is. She's carryable size.
Perception. That's perception right there. Don't believe in what the teacup lion has to say.
Tiny little floating child.
I am a big girl.
Passy. Crinkle panties. Tiny.
I don't even.
Lana. Lana, you're being paged behind you.
Beep.
Hello. Hi.
Small, stinky Babkin.
Oh, can I do this one? No.
No. No,
Ding,
playing today.
ding, ding.
Sorry.
Please pay attention for the special announcement. Small, stinky, Babkin. Thank you for your time.
May you redeemed Cheerio. I shall has a Cheerio. Let's see. There it is. Got the ball.
Doing some reading.
Here's a Cheerio. Got it. It's hard to grab Cheerios when you can't see them. Correction, it's hard to grab Cheerios when you can't see them without potentially making a big mess.
Oh, I was binging yesterday. Dragon Ball Z. and I got up to the point of Super Saiyan.
Like the first time he went Super Saiyan and was taking out Frieza.
Yep, Frieza, and I love seeing the part where Frieza gets hit with his own energy disc.
Zip.
I own a cat. What's in I love it.
Long, long ago in the Cartoon Network, when those were first translated, put onto TV.
Oh.
Back when I was in high school.
If I remember correctly, wasn't 4Kids the one who actually put that one out on the Cartoon Network?
I believe that was 4Kids-ish.
Oh no.
And when there's a bowl of Fruit Loops next to the Cheerios, that also would make it harder. Though, Fruit Loops and Cheerios have a different texture on the outside, so it'd actually be easier than you'd think to tell which is which. Babkin.
Yes, a big girl.
No, you said yes when I said Babkin.
I let you play pretend, little Lana.
Yeah.
We all know better about Lana. She happily admits it, though. When she's in the mood. What if Miss...
Clearly, so
What if Miss Cuddleshy told you were a little baby Babkin? Then what?
those are noises. I think we need a translator.
That would be a yes. If Cuddleshy told me I was a little itty bitty baby Babkin, I would say yes. Which is facts. And the knowledge bit, Super Saiyans inspired Supersonic. Nice. Lion, please. Dayrock wishes for lion. I can do that. Avatars.
About Yuji Naka. I forgot about Yuji Naka and how much, like, he was very much a main person when it came to being a developer on the topic of Sonic.
Just facts, ma'am.
He basically stole credit from someone.
This is Commander Friday. He does investigations. All of his stories are based in reality, though some facts are changed to protect the fact that his memory is going. That was a joke that I think only the Commander will get. Because all the rest of y'all young. So that's why Little Lana is muted. Little Lana's muted? Oh yeah, she does have her little mute button in. Boop. Babkin number 2 appeared. Yes, the other Babkin appeared. Maggie's giving me a tongue sticky outie. Silver's in chat. She's not here present physically.
Oh. I'm sorry if I'm a little quiet. I'm reading a book.
Read a book, read a book, read a mother fluffin' book. Read a book, read a book, read a mother fluffin' book. Not a sports page, not a magazine, but a book, Butler. A fluffin' book, Butler. I corrected that song in a way that I could say it on Twitch without getting, completely canceled in life. That's because I'm currently playing the first Descendant. I'm in voice call with Lana. Oh, so you're noting that Lana's being quiet in your voice call, and it's because she's here. Oh, I see. Overly active social child. Squint suspiciously. What are you suspiciously squinting at there, Miss Echo? I didn't say any bad words. Yes, ma'am. Beep, beep, 75, naked streak with silver. Read a book, read a book, read a... Go ahead.
I love your poodle art.
Thank you. Mendy did that one. Like a good bit of the ones I put up on my stream here. Him, good artist. I give stupid ideas and he draws them. It's a good system.
See that Nailet went live.
Yay. Little panda. Beans. Frijoles. I'm giving you hand beans because I am not going to whip myself up right now. I don't feel like playing with Go-Go Loco for this. So, beans. You can get paw beans. Beans, 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 beans. Oh, another thing I need to cook to get something out of the freezer. I need to make the ham and bean soup. No, the beans, the bag of beans, not in the freezer. The ham bone and the rest of the ham is in the freezer. If I can get those out of the freezer, that's a big thing that's gone and a lot of yummy food. There is some fish down in there. That's another reason I need to eat all this stuff is because I can't get to the fish. It's under stuff.
I do need to make dinner soon.
Aw, well, we need to get you foods. Butlers need to eat too.
Yeah, I'm gonna go microwave some food.
Good work. Good luck. That's what I did. I did leftovers. Get nom-noms. Good. Good day, Rock. Good get leftovers. Handsome little man. I don't think we'll ever... we've ever made our expected foot beans often. I'm hoping you mean you'd ever expected the foot beans often, as opposed to you never got them when you wanted them. I apologize for the lack of giving foot beans very often. I have to make myself float. I have to make myself sitting and then flop them up because I'm not wearing my foot trackers, so I can't just not expect them. Good. I'm glad you didn't expect them.
But it's better cold, so I'm eating it cold.
Ooh, what'd you end up with?
Just like ground beef with like veggies in it and rice.
That
I
sounds
have the
good.
rice separate, so I'm just eating the meat and the veggies by itself.
I'm down for this. Good choice. More helium. I've never felt like anyone has made you share them. I have at least one person who gets really fussy if I don't put up the foot paw beans. Just finishing dinner, but I will happily provide beans or the equivalent. If that would help, I'll be on in a bit. Yay! Fopsy's amazing.
What?
Well, hopefully you married her.
I did. Long time ago.
Pancake. Had the pancake for dinner today.
The pancake. A whole one?
No, Lana's small. It would feed her for like a week.
Yeah. That's impressive. You made it through a whole pancake.
Yeah, you must have been really hungry.
Leave it to the six tail.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Did we make her the silver dollar pancakes, or did we make her just those ones where you just flick the spoon on the pan and make little dots of pancake batter?
Oh my god.
Fun fact, because my sister, I loved the little dot pancakes that accidentally would show up, we whined enough till my mother just took the spoon, splashed a bunch of pancake batter on the pan into little dots, and then served those to us. Like, here, like, thank you. And she's like, "You're weird children." Delicious itty bitty tiny pancakes. You could just like eat a bunch of at once. I stand by, though. I love pancakes, so yes on that. On my way. Apparently, we're getting a silly.
Recently, I've been craving waffles.
But I don't have a waffle iron.
I don't either. I kind of want to just like go into a random hotel in the morning, and just like waffle. Because there are a bunch near me. There are a bunch of hotels near me.
And they might not notice you just show up and eat a waffle. They could think you might be upstairs sleeping in a room. You're like,
Exactly.
oh no, I just...
If I get kicked out, I get kicked out.
In the end, you might have had a chance to eat a waffle before that happens.
Exactly. I also might just buy a waffle maker. Depends on prices.
I have been thinking about that so much. We had one when we were in Carlisle. I bought like this little cheapo one at Walmart for like $2.
Not even one that's electric, just like a cast iron one I can put on like our stove.
Funny thing is, it's probably going to be more expensive to find one of those.
They're cheaper online, I'm pretty sure.
It's just they don't make those as often because, well,
They make
everyone's...
a bunch of them for camping. I know those, so I might just go to like.
That might be a good solution if that's what you're looking for. Camping, Butler.
Camping.
Wholeheartedly, yes, I admit I do like camping, but I haven't done that in a long time.
I should go soon. I have some stuff in the attic at my parents' house.
I got
I kind of want to go.
I got a tent big enough for the two of us. I got a queen size air mattress. I have all the way down to 0 degree sleeping bags.
I prefer it personally. It's more comfy than a tent.
I can understand that.
Except squirrels and glass hammocks, I gotta buy a new one.
Stupid squirrels.
Yeah.
What's wrong with wanting small bits of food that make you feel macro-sized? Facts. Sounds hot. It is until that one night you sleep in the wild and it says it's supposed to be like 40, but it feels like ice. That's when the 0 degree bag is wonderful. Especially the 0 degree bag with a blanket on top of me.
I have two bags. I have one that's my 0 degree and I have a 30 degree one in the summer.
This is smart.
I used to camp every month when I was in Boy Scouts, so I got a good collection of stuff.
We have like a handful of sleeping bags. I think one of them's a 50. And I think we have a 40.
Lana is adorable.
Lana is adorable. I will...
Yeah, with the little mittens so you can't get in trouble.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you got your mittens today in your game.
Real comfy. Yeah.
Yeah, I got the gauntlets in the game, the golden ones.
She got her yellow safety mittens. And I'll take care of that in just a minute, Lana. I'm waiting for someone to load in. A nap.
This gold is like 150.
Too comfy, be about to take.
Too comfy.
A nap. We are allowed to take a nap there, sweet little Magali. All right, this is why I waited, Lana. I hope you appreciate my patience.
Too bad, Lana, I'm not itty bitty.
Hey, itty bitty little Lily. Silly itty bitty little kit kitten. Who's a good little kit kitten? You're a good little kitten girl. You're a sweet little baby kitten girl. Soft and fluffy, pretty and sweet. Just a small little itty bitty kitten girl. So well behaved and nice. Very purry, very good girl. That's a good girl, little silly Lily. Good girl. And hello, you get a hug.
Aggie.
Good girl.
Kitty Mayo.
And I should move the camera back because I feel like we're getting too tight. I'm not little.
No, not you.
Good.
Well, no.
Daddy, I'm gonna go
Yeah,
hop
you're
off
still
and go watch some Dragon Ball.
Caddy.
You go watch some Dragon Ball. Yes, ma'am?
That one's little.
That one is little. Baba.
Then you, teacup lion.
I'm big though, so that's normal that she be smaller than me. And hello, Buffy of the Cowboy Hellhound Demon. Your name is getting longer. Good girl. Good girl.
Wait
Oh.
for Flopsy.
She's still crunching
Flopsy's
things.
side of Flops. Yeah, that's why I'm gonna wait for Flopsy. Then go see Dragon Ball.
Okay.
It'd be nice of me to see Flopsy.
Dragon, balls, dragon, ball Z. Dragon, balls, dragon. Dragon Ball Z, yeah. Dragon Ball Z, yeah.
I've heard these Xbox releases were like badly mastered.
Eh.
Like a lot of details cut off, like saturation was all over the place.
Baby.
I know who you are.
Cherubin training.
Cherubin training.
No, I am a Reaper Angel.
No.
Oh, lion is
Even if you-
light, so
You know what?
Hi everyone, Vee Arr. Buffy says hi to everybody. Couldn't you hold in place by placing a single paw on you? Lana, yeah, that's true. We could hold you in place by putting just one little paw on you.
Or one little finger.
But you know what? Do you know what, little Anna? Do you know what, little Anna? You're a little baby cherub trainee. Little baby cherub trainee wearing her good little mute button in her mouth, snuggling her cute little cinnamon roll, wearing her puffy crinkle pants.
they were, but it timed out.
Was it about Lana being small enough to hold her down with one hand? Okay, I got it.
Okay, I guess I didn't see it at the first time.
Oh.
And your sweet little crinkle bum. Oh, your pretty little bobos. You're such a pretty little girl. You're a good girl, little Lana. Good girl. I'm not the best schemer with fandom, but he knows to interrupt me more visually if I don't notice what he says. Him smart. Smart otter, kitty, fox, creature.
Creature.
Girlfriend.
Girlfriend?
Yeah, a girlfriend.
She's just speaking baby babble.
Hang out with boyfriend.
Baby babble.
Baby babbling. Babies. Who's the lovely, beautiful lady with the earrings in her ears? That's Phantom.
Oh, Phantom.
Fancy be referred to as the beautiful lady with the earrings in your ears.
I see a wolf.
Baby
I see a wolf
bumpers,
and
what?
Am I going to get, death for this, for repeating what was said, or... Because you're referred to as very beautiful at the moment. Okay. That's a... I don't get to say that. Got it. I will not say that. Rubber baby buggy bumpers. Facts. Hi, Phantom. Am I what?
You're a Hopkin.
I have no idea what you're talking about. I'm a big adult creature, unlike some little baby babkin.
Hopkin now.
I'm a big scary redux.
I'm an angel. A reaper. Angel Hopkin.
You're a
Go till Corkwood.
babkin. Phantom, I do like the shade of lavender. Commander likes your shade of lavender. You have a good choice of purple. It matches Commander's text in chat. Squishy Light, I just put on the avatar you uploaded for me this week, and now you want me to change again? Is this dress up the caddy day?
Maybe. Who knows?
I'm making a car design for Phantom on Forza Horizon 6 game. Dress up caddy day. Meow.
You can give her the tickle tax.
People have to pay. You have to pay your tickle tax to get tickles. That's how tickle tax works.
Squishy lion. Squishy bunny.
That's like every single day.
At least the Lana. Get the little lion.
I'm big and scary.
Release the hounds. Release the babkins.
You're tiny.
Yeah, you're really tiny. Close if you are.
But I'm big and scary. Can't you tell?
No, I can't tell. I'm sorry.
Look at my big scary eyes and my big sharp tooths.
No, I don't think you are. I think you're mistaken.
And my paws for rending flesh.
I hate to say it, but I think I'm gonna have to decide with Lana here. I think she's a little bit bigger.
I hate to say it, yeah, I don't see any claws either.
Yeah.
They're retracted right now? Yeah, that's why I don't see them. I'm
So,
being safe.
Put them away so you don't hurt yourself with them.
Ow.
yeah. Otherwise, we gotta put on mittens, you know. I'm gonna pay for that same.
Good girl Nepal.
That's every single. Also, Squishy Bunny's okay. Hi, all. Sorry for just sitting down to eat dinner. I'll be on. You're allowed to eat as late as you need to, silly Nepal. The only thing scary is how cute you are. Hey, Nepal. Caddy has Santa Claus. I do have Santa Claus outfits. Multiple of them. Loves for Phantom. Yay, loves for Phantom. May I give you some lovin's before you go?
Not yet. I'm just planning.
Okay. Pencil me in for lovin's before you go as well. Very important I get to hug the day rock. 'Cause you're awesome. Fopsy's on her way in. I agree with you, Fopsy. Why y'all think I'm cute? I do not comprehend why you're considering this cute.
Tell me the avatar you're wearing.
Yeah. No, it's not cute. It's scary.
Cute.
Whoever is leaving, y'all are cute.
You're an honor, but this one won't let me live it down. So.
'Cause you are, without question, you're cute. No, I'm not cute.
You're an otter pup.
Silly Lily's not an otter. Silly Lily's a silly Lily. Which is cute.
Hey, nobody can redeem
I caught her being a.
You are cute. I married you. Meow. I've seen her being
Can't
otter
argue with
before.
that.
But me being married to Fopsy doesn't, you know, make me cute.
You can't. But she says you're cute, so you're cute. You know,
Meow.
if the closest person to you says you're cute, you're probably cute.
Pretty sure I'm not. I'm finished with Phantom's car design. Buffy says you finished your car design.
Oh, by the way, 6'7".
Lana's being a naughty Babkin saying the forbidden number sequence.
Lana,
Yes.
8'9". I don't know what this is. Why is this a thing?
Because I don't even know. All I know is that I was told at work that I can't say that number for measurements I take of a car.
8'9".
6. You have to put 6, and then if it's like 6.7, we have to put 6.7. But if it's 6, we literally have to put 6 dot. Otherwise, it gets us in trouble for some reason. There's a shadow.
There's a shadow.
Shadow, where?
Is that what you are, or are you right? What are you? Bird?
Oh, that's an F seat.
Bird.
Yeah, like that thing right there.
The shadow knows.
XP. That's an XP. An XP is from Casualties Unknown. A very frustrating game, if I heard correctly.
There we go. Have a milky.
Super scary. I will give you some loves. Big, strong Benoit hugs.
Goodbye, Phantom. Goodbye, Crystal.
Baby.
Goodbye, Lana. Little Lana.
Oh, I wish I knew how to do Blender.
Goodbye.
You be good. Take care of all the butlery things, Day.
Yep.
Have a good
I just gotta do
day.
chores. You too.
Yay.
Hit the button.
This is a free
And it's cute.
like you.
But I'm not cute.
You got glasses on. That's adorable.
Glasses doesn't make me cute. Glasses means I'm visually impaired.
What glasses
I don't know. They make you. I don't know. You're like the little cute, nerdy girl that hangs out in the library all day.
But I don't hang out in the library all day. I sit in the dining room all day.
Daddy,
What?
you are precious, and we all love you.
No, I'm Caddy. Caddy.
It's like this one's a baby.
Baby.
I have an
Baby.
angel, a big angel.
Even if you are a Reaper Angel, I am a higher ranking one, therefore I am bigger than you regardless.
But you are a god, and that makes you different.
I'm a demon. I'm bigger than her.
Babble again.
Oh, I got Pedro on in the background, and I forgot to mute.
Baby babble, baby babble.
Babel.
Baby babble.
I'm Butler. You are Butler.
Who knew streaming for
And
4
you're cute.
hours can train you?
My butt.
And he's cool.
Yep, that's a Fopsy, all right. The Fopsy has joined us.
That looks like something Ice Cream would wear.
Dream Team.
What don't you know?
Yep.
There's stuff
Phantom.
Honey, you're
Maybe
muted.
that isn't something ice cream cake
You're
would wear.
muted, Popsy.
Just letting you know.
Just letting you know, first off, you got pwned.
That's a good one. That is a good one, Popsy.
Okay, so what's up? So what's up, sweetie?
So what's up, sweetie?
I'm actually doing I'm been streaming a lot lately.
Mm-hmm.
Have you?
Have you?
Mm-hmm.
Alright.
Huh?
And what does that mean?
And what does that mean, sweetie?
Yeah. He's a big girl.
You mean a small girl?
Yes. Well,
Popsy.
A big small girl?
big small.
She's a small girl after all.
Small girl, after all, you're a small girl.
Yeah, that all tracks.
She's blushing.
Yes.
Never watched.
What are you talking about? Like anything we say or do, that never happens.
Not possible.
Oh look, a fellow.
We'd probably get a pass
Look, a
from her
baby.
on the, if she was in texting.
We'll continue to pester you and tease you until you give us your full credit card information, including the last 3 digits on the back.
Bah.
Don't do this, folks.
Don't do this, folks.
Bah.
Ow. Okay, see, Lana, I'm a big, scary Hopkin where you're a little itty-bitty baby Babkin variant.
We can be big. See, wait, you're shut up.
Cute angel
Kitty,
kitty
Kitty,
cat.
You realize you can be both, right?
But I'm big and scary.
You were not big and
You were
scary.
not big and scary.
You were small.
You were small. This one's just even smaller. But you were still very, very small.
I'm a big Hopkin. Look at my ears. They're all the way up. I am much tall.
Caddy, darling.
What?
I don't even have hands.
I don't even have hands.
And I know I'm
I can measure that I'm taller than you, darling.
No, I'm bigger.
No, I can see. I can see it.
What, that I'm taller than Fopsy?
Caddy, canonically,
I have meter mode.
canonically, sweetie, Bopsy is somehow taller than Caddy, and that wasn't the original intent, but somehow that happened because of the artwork.
And I didn't decide that.
You decided that. The artist decided that. They knew you were small.
I never decided this.
It doesn't matter. The artist did, and it continued throughout the artwork. Ergo, it's now canon.
It's not a canon. You're not any of the artwork that I have that involves a canon.
It's
Absolutely canon. I knew without my party canon.
Oh my god.
Also, you have
your makeup canon.
And yes,
there is
art
art of that.
So yes,
that is canon.
Your makeup canon.
Your makeup canon is canon.
Oh my goodness.
I didn't even make that. Just showed up.
Right.
I mean, I didn't ask for it. I just...
That's the doubt.
She had decided how she was putting that art together.
And
Did you make a fuss about it? Did you complain about it? Or did you accept it?
I accepted the art because I'm a very polite customer, and I left. Caddy's going to be shot out of a cannon? Not today.
Not in this world.
Not in this world, but maybe some other world.
As long as you first
shooting him out of a cannon.
Why are you wanting to shoot me out of a cannon?
Because fun.
For who?
For me.
Obviously.
Oh, Popsy. I'm gonna compliment you on your outfit for virality.
I'm not going for reality. I couldn't really justify
Also, I
it,
hope
but
I hope BRC doesn't crash on the 4th.
Yeah, I'm not.
Yeah,
Gonna,
I'm not
Alright,
gonna
if I was
justify
to go
justify it,
for reality, I
but,
have an outfit for that.
but the outfit is.
but the outfit is cool, and I did go to the dealers, and this is so freaking cute. I love the little pony. Hey, I'm so happy.
Panoise.
Oh, I found a bunny that is from the dealer's den.
Which bunny?
Which bunny? There are lots of bunnies. Which Benoit?
Bitty bunny.
Oh, the bitty bunny.
Oh, the bitty bunny. That's free. Did you know that? You can actually just download it. You just grab it from, I forget if it's from Booth or from Gumroad, but you can just grab it. It's completely free. That's awesome too.
I got it from CE and I got the version I'm gonna be on.
It might be the different version,
but I did.
It's a 18 plus version, but
Oh, yeah,
there are the 18 plus versions of both the bunny and the other one, but I didn't grab those because, well, you know, I want to keep our accounts safe. VRC is cracking out a lot of that stuff is all.
Be safe.
Swoobway, eat safe.
Swoobway. Sandwich.
I'll both milk because I won't relax after 4 hours of shooting.
I do kind of feel like I need to go take a wee and drink some caffeine
For the baby.
and take the eyes off for like a couple of seconds. I'm really watering here. It's making it hard to see. So I'm going to leave you in the care of these nut jobs for a couple of minutes.
Humbly apologize in advance to everybody.
Yeah, sorry about that. Yes, ma'am?
I'm gonna be hopping off now.
Okay. Good little baby Babkin. I give you big, scary Hopkin hugs.
Good teacup popping hugs.
No, they're big, scary Hopkin. You're a little baby Hopkin.
I can fix that.
I'm way bigger than you.
Small.
I'm big. I'm supposed to be big. I'm a Redux. We're big.
I'm gonna eat that. No.
To go to Popcorn Palace to get my fix of Dragon Ball.
Eyes off.
I'm you later. I'm good.
Also, the caddy has left this. Also, the caddy has left
this reality apparently.
And
You probably can't hear me, so here.
As long as you're talking near my body, they can hear you.
Hey, look, they can hear you.
They can hear
It's
you.
coming on my
It's coming on my microphone.
Hi, caddy. Say
Hi,
hello.
Caddy, say hello.
Caddy's decided
Caddy's decided he doesn't want to speak right now.
Also, caddy's a lap, so you know what? I'm gonna sit in
in
caddy's chair.
Caddy's chair.
His headset's right below me, so. Hi.
Hi.
You.
You.
And you. Cause problems.
Cause problems.
You're not causing
You're not
problems.
causing problems.
Why are you not
Why are
causing
you
problems?
not causing problems?
Do it.
Do it.
You have a problem.
You have a problem.
You are a problem.
You are a
You have a problem.
You have a problem.
I just finished
I
food,
just finished
so
food,
I'm
so
too tired
I'm
to be a
too
problem.
tired to be a
right now.
problem right now.
No one listens to
No
me.
one listens to me.
Kenny is currently
Kenny
taking a
is
potty
currently
break
taking
for
a
anyone
potty break
joining
for
us.
anyone joining us.
And we'll be back here
And
in
we'll be back
just
here
about a
in
minute or
just
so.
about a minute or so.
Our angle over here is bad though.
I wouldn't consider that a bad angle.
Bad angle.
In what way is that a bad angle?
Center it with the tail.
Well, the camera's over there.
Camera's over
You're
there.
fine.
You're fine.
True.
Also, Caddy's not
Also,
a cat.
Caddy's not a cat.
You're a cat.
You're a cat.
And you know,
and, you know,
traditionally, cats position themselves into the
I need to put my ass in the front of the camera.
I mean, that's traditionally how it works with cats. There's visitors, so you
use black cat though.
well, that's what a
Well,
cat
that's what
do.
cats do.
I don't blame
I
cats
don't
for being
blame
cats.
for being cats.
And for doing cat
And for
things.
doing cat things.
Yeah, but I'm a good cat.
Yes.
Yes.
But you don't do
But
the
you don't
things
do the
that
things
cats do.
Cats do.
Why? Explain
Why?
yourself.
Explain yourself.
Fine, I'll do it. There.
Wiggle.
Wiggle.
Wiggle it.
Wiggle it.
Wag it.
Wag it.
Pull it.
Pull it.
Bop it.
Bop it.
Push it.
Push it.
I'm a bad
A
influence.
Bad influence.
There. Shorts are off.
Yes.
Nothing but
Yes.
cat butt.
Cat butt. What?
What?
Kitty butt.
Kitty butt.
I have been influenced to expose my butt, as a cat should.
Do you really need
Do
that
you
much
really need
influence
that
to
much
expose your
influence to
bum?
expose your bum?
Yes.
I don't believe
I
you.
don't believe you.
Hey, $20 is $20.
I mean, you know.
You know.
Well, there ain't no
Well,
rest of the wicked. Money don't grow on trees. I got bills to pay. I got mouths to feed. There ain't nothing in this world for free. Here, I'll help.
Here, I'll help.
Just in case.
Just in case.
There you go.
There you go.
Have
Too bad
pony
I
butt.
can't move because my trackers are dead.
Oh, like my soul.
Like my soul.
Because of too much work.
Too much work.
Wait, I have something for it.
Here, I hope you enjoyed
I
butt.
hope you enjoyed butt.
But what?
But
There we go.
what?
Kitty butt.
Kitty butt.
There you go.
There you
Oh,
go.
okay, sure, I
Okay,
can do
sure,
that.
I can do
And
that.
I knew you.
And I knew you.
I will emulate that.
emulate
I'm gonna do it in
I'm
real
gonna
life.
do it in real life.
Could you scooch a little bit that way so you're not smacking with your actual butt?
This is the part where
Okay, Kitty's back, so I'm gonna
back,
stop
I'm gonna stop.
because I'm in his
Because
space.
I'm in his
so I have to
space,
be
so I have to be careful.
yeah. Twitch is gonna have an issue. When
Hey Twitch, you got an
Twitch,
issue?
You got an issue?
Here's a tissue.
Here's a tissue.
In the meantime,
In the
we're getting
meantime,
into
we're
a
getting
space
some
of
space
alive.
away from Keddy.
Because Keddy is
Because Keddy is arriving.
He's returning.
He's returning.
and he's coming, and then we just talk.
I mean,
I don't know, he might be.
Ah.
I'm gonna bring myself a little bit so I can be a little more picture.
Why are you so tall?
Why are you so tall?
I can't reach your
Reach
pancake now.
Are you playing? You want the pancake?
Yes.
Yes.
I want my pancake,
I want my
with
pancake
maple
with maple syrup
in my mouth.
in my mouth.
The Flopsy wants pancake.
Nothing happened while you were gone.
Brr, 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 brr. Keddy's going to be shot out of a candle. Echo, echo, meow, meow.
You know what?
What?
You're my pancake.
You're my pancake.
Because you were delicious.
Because you were delicious and edible.
And I didn't measure you at all.
Because I know how you make pancakes.
This is true. Pancakes don't require measurements when you're making them.
Unless I walk.
Making pancakes, making bacon pancakes. Taking the bacon and you put it in the pancakes. Baking pancakes, that's what's gonna make bacon pancakes.
Not a butter cookie.
But what if it's an awful waffle?
What if it's awful waffle?
What if it's awful
Waffle on top of the waffle.
It'll be the
It'll be awful waffle.
And then we gotta baffle people with the waffle.
To clarify, how you measure pancake ingredients is you put pancake dust in a bowl, that much, and you put water in with the pancake dust till it's the right consistency. Then you make pancakes. I mean, it's very simple. You put in the amount of pancake dust you want, the correct amount of water to make it look right, and then cook. Nice on-screen photo. Thank you, Wishstream. I figured it was a good day for that one. Making pancakes. Making pancakes.
Take bacon,
Take a bacon, you put it in a pancake.
Baking pancakes, that's what's gonna make.
Bacon
Bacon pancakes.
That's right. My Little Pony.
They're actually really good.
Yeah, they really are. I'm gonna head off. You take it. Okay. But fine. Love you, fandom. You be good. Appreciate you, sweetheart.
Hey, Phantom, nice to see you around, darling. Please be good to yourself, okay? Best you can.
Yeah, a 4-inch round.
Phantom called you little.
He did.
Because you were little.
To be permitted to hug Phantom, I had to accept small from him for the moment.
Because you were small.
I'm a full-size Hopkin Redux.
You were full-size, small Hopkin. I can always re-upload your avatar at half size. You know that, right?
No.
Or smaller.
No.
Note to self, this is gonna happen. What I didn't realize is that I'm in control of his avatar update, so I can control this if I want to.
Like me with silver. I could put anything on the avatar and I would not tell her until she found out.
Exactly.
Little small. No, Tiggy, I'm big.
Under the hair.
Big.
She would never know.
Fabulous powers were granted to me when I held aloft my magic unity and said, I have the power.
Why do I trust these people with my things?
That was the first mistake. Well, no, that was your second mistake, darling. Your first mistake was marrying me, sweetheart.
Close. There we go. Put on my work uniform.
You say that.
Yeah, you say that. Okay. It took you a moment. You were naked for a moment.
I know, it took a second. Lies? No, I'm big. I'm very big. I'm very, very big. And look, I work at Femboy Hooters. It's my new job. I'm a Femboy Hooters critter. There we go. I'm all dressed for success.
By the way, this is Kenny's default size, and this is our default size. So, sure, Kenny's big. Absolutely. You can just tell from the measurements, obviously.
I think I have a Fanboy Hooters outfit.
Trying to hit pink. Or some shade that I like.
Oh, wait, never mind. It's floofers instead.
Fanboy floofers. Can you see me flying through the colors way too fast? I need to check on that. I may have overclocked the color scheme. If so, I'll fix that.
No, he's manually giving it RGB.
Yeah, it looks like every percent is a change of color.
Yeah, I know what happened there. I can fix that.
The
traditional is the orange, though.
I'll fix the rest.
One of the kobolds, if you spin the colors too fast, it'll play a sound if it's going too fast.
Gotta go fast. Faster. Femboy Hooters, fast. There's something.
And I'm working at the knockoff floofers.
I know what's wrong.
I will fix that, and you're up next.
Ha! Okay, I got it. I hit magenta. I'm happy.
I'm just letting you know. This is why I have you test your avatars when I upload them, because while I do testing in Unity, what happens in Unity
What happens in UD doesn't always stay in UD. So that's why I always like to have you test just to make sure.
I know, and I try and test everything I can. Can't promise I'm the best at it.
Good girl. Who's my good old test hopkin?
Meow. I'm
I'm doing good cat things.
Oh, are you? Did you leave us gifts? Are you scratching the furniture?
No, I don't have any fizz bones on it.
There's no fizz bones.
Contact.
Or contact. There are fizz bones. It's moving. There's just no contact.
Yeah.
So you caught us a present. That was good of you. Thank you.
And toast. I
Toast.
don't think I'm using it right. I'm supposed to be wearing it around my head.
My toast. No.
Nom 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 nom.
From Lady and the Tramp.
Bar. When the moon hits your eye like a big pizza.
They're being weird behind me.
Darling, it's my secret. I'm always be behind you.
True. My pretty pony.
Hey, you know what?
What?
One. I love you.
I love you too.
And two. Down drop.
Stretching. And that's what's something new? No.
No, it's just an opportunity. It's just a tickle opportunity.
I'm big. I'm scary. I'm ferocious. There, I said my my affirmations.
You're big. You're brave. You lift your arms up to show how brave and trusting you are. You gonna do it?
Do what?
Big and brave. And you raise your arms up. Because you trust me.
I did.
No. For a length of time. A little more.
Length of time is not a requirement to this.
It is totally required. Count down. Count of 5, okay? Lift your arms. Because you trust me.
1,
5,
2,
4,
3,
3, 2, 1 and a half, 1
one with the florist shirts is beautiful and gorgeous. Eee. You're tiny, you're toony, you're just a little loony. Yes. Caddy's beautiful and gorgeous and precious and lovely. Meow.
0.85, 0.825, 0.8, 0.75. Darling.
I think I got your count to 5 a long time ago.
Darling, did I tickle you?
No.
Do you know why? I love you.
And you have to keep me guessing.
Trust me. Well, that too, but
Good girl, good girl. Meow. I'm not a good girl. I'm a scary, scary hopkin creature. Rawr. But I have fangies.
Also, I'm glad you like the sci-fi outfit. It looks cute on you.
It's siffy. It's very siffy.
Yeah, it's adorable. It's a free outfit. I'll let it in.
It's very siffly. I like things that are siffly sometimes. Feel fancy. I'm fancy pants.
If you suffer syphilis, please consult your doctor and see what can be done for you.
Meow. Meow. Meow.
He's my little Mew kitten.
My big, scary hobbykin, remember?
But why are you mewing then?
Meow. Meow.
No, you didn't go meow. You went mew. You were mewing.
Meow.
You were mewing like a little kitten.
Meow. 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 Meow.
Look, I have clothes that even I can do sign language that you understand.
I hate to say it. The sound that you should be making is meow, because Silver said that's what Hopkins say is meow.
You know why I say meow? Because they're beautiful.
Silver's broken though.
Say it with me, lot caddy. You're big.
I'm big.
You're brave.
I'm brave.
And you're beautiful.
I'm scary.
Beautiful.
I think
Scary.
we got the barrier through.
You're small and beautiful.
You still get huggies though.
Okay. Yay.
Well, Kitty doesn't hug. Kitty doesn't hug.
He is such small Hopkins, so yes.
I'm big. I'm not small like Babkins.
You're small compared to us.
Kitty, you're not
Teddy,
small.
you're not small like Babkins.
Actually, you're
We're
the
a
smallest
Babkin.
one in the room, actually.
Well, that was a horse,
Of course.
and you're confusing.
Of course.
I'm
I
confused.
am a horse, of course.
And knowing talk to a horse,
of course.
Unless, of course, that
Unless, of course,
How
that
am I
horse,
confusing?
of course, is me.
Because you're a kitty, you should be much smaller than that. A kitty should not be equal size to a horsey.
Well, that's how
big this kitty is compared to this little Hopkin.
Have you seen how small the horses are? The ponies are in My Little Pony? They're tiny compared to a real horse.
I mean,
They would be called My Little Pony if they were big.
I feel that's
hubris because you don't own the ponies. How are they yours? How are they your little ponies?
Explain yourself.
Explain
And
yourself.
how are they not and how are they not big?
No one
Also,
claimed they
No
were
one
little.
claimed they were big.
I do love how, yeah, my train of thought will just start and then it'll go away, whereas I try to open my mouth. Choo-choo! I miss Mr. Ed. Me too. That was a fun show. I'm going to set up VC and join soon. Yay! Because you're a Babkin. VR, not VC. I kind of thought that's what you meant. Now, departing on track 9. Yes, there went my thought train.
That'd be really confusing.
Hey,
Hey,
Giant
Hardy
mouse
boy.
is bigger than a horse.
Is this the Chattanooga choo-choo?
Bad kid. Giant mousey.
that is
adorable. Also,
was that?
No, that wasn't the free one. There was another one that was.
It was a different one.
It was a different one that Caddy found that was
the itty bitty
the itty bitty bunny and the possum that were free.
And I got them.
And I got them some. Oh my gosh, I can't believe they're free.
The Chitari.
Yeah, no, those are free.
No, those are free. Those are separate.
There was another
There
one.
was another one that Caddy got
Yeah.
that.
Bunny kid.
It wasn't a bird
No, it wasn't a
bunny.
fur bunny. It was. Hang on, I can tell you which ones they were.
Because Caddy sent me
a link.
Or not a link.
Or not a link, but at least the name of the creator.
And they were on booth.
And they were on Booth, I think.
Timmy stole his clothes.
Tobiki. They were free on the Tobiki.
Oh.
And they had a bunny and a
possum that were free. They're very
Oh, yeah, I've
small
seen those.
in Shubi, yeah.
But considering
Considering the avatars are free, it's like,
I need to
hey,
post that
I need to
I'll
post that in
post that in
I'll post that in our freebie channel.
when I get a chance.
When I
Yeah,
get a
I
chance.
grabbed those and I tried I looked at the NSFW versions they have and they're kind of meh.
Yeah,
I don't understand why you need NSFW versions of those avatars, but you
hey,
know,
you do you.
hey, you do you.
But I don't understand
understand it.
But no, the
Yeah,
Chitari are cute too.
And proving our point, we have this one.
I mean, look at this cute little mousey. Look at little mousey. Who's this little mousey girl?
I'm big scary.
You're
only scary because people are afraid of mice,
which I don't understand.
which I don't understand that either. How that works.
Look, I'm now casual. I'm cash. Pants are overrated.
We don't need pants.
No, where we're going, you need pamps.
I'm sorry. Who's the bad mouse here?
I'm big.
And yet you're the shortest, you're the tiniest mouse here. You're the tiniest creature here. Explain yourself.
I am the big.
You're just small.
The
But-
only thing that's big about you is your ears. You can probably hear a fly fart in Africa with these ears.
Can you read the last credit piece of time? I know.
By the way, it appears we have your stream locomotive. Fort Wayne Railroad Society's engine is here in Cleveland for the Cuyahoga Valley Line. Ooh. Choo-choo. Choo-choo.
Joe.
Kenny, you want to talk about patterns?
Or mouths.
My patterns?
First I want to tuck their pants. Teddy bears and choo chains? Choo.
For pattern, whose patterns?
Sorry, it's K-pop Demon Hunters reference. Which this one probably fell asleep to. Because this one falls asleep to like every movie we watch.
I saw some of it.
Some of it. It's stressful.
That is a very small creature thing to do is to fall asleep during a movie.
This is a very small thing.
Look at this one.
Oh.
Look at them. They're yawning because they're so tired and sleepy. You need me to put you down for nappy poos?
No, I need more caffeine.
I mean that also helps.
I'm going to get my caffeine.
You're probably going to get stabbed later.
Why stabbed?
For teasing you this whole entire time.
That couldn't possibly happen. Why would anyone ever stab this little one? That'd be silly.
True. We have to give this one a little tiny plastic Fisher Price
Caffeinated Kool-Aid. Okay, you do realize I own 3 katanas. At least one
Yes,
Shanto.
we know the little Lego katana is your size, but it's still little for you.
Yeah, no one would ever want to stab this long. That's for sure. This would never.
We know you got it from the Ninjago set that we got you.
It would
It would be
never
clean
happen.
as
No
your katana.
one would ever stab this one.
We gave you the Ninjago set. You've seen one of them had a samurai sword. You're like, oh, this is mine now.
Do you realize
Every time I told you that wasn't real.
I've had
So
my
we had to give you that revelation now.
I've had 2 of my katanas since before Ninjago was a thing. This is kind of facts.
Yeah, but I'm bigger than you, therefore I know what's what.
You want a cheese cracker?
No, thank you.
You want stabby?
No, thank you.
Cheese cracker?
Yes, please. No,
Stabby?
no, thank you.
Cheese
Yes.
cracker?
No,
Stabby?
still no thank you on that one.
You sure? Have you tried stabby?
Yes, it's not my favorite thing.
Have you tried stabby?
You provide the cheese cookie and then do the stabby when they reach for the cheese cracker.
There's a non-zero chance that it has happened before. But cheese cracker.
Hey, Chad,
You want cheese cracker?
Stab, tickle, it's all the same. It's fair. Besides, you got very unhappy when I cut my finger when I was cutting a bagel open a few weeks ago.
Well, it's I don't want you stabbing yourself.
Okay, for the record, okay, I'm mischievous, I'm not malicious. It is a lie. I will not cop.
Malicious.
My Fopsy loves me and then threatens to stabby me.
Chocolate chip?
Ooh, chocolate chip.
A caddy.
Huh.
She loves you enough to let you know.
These are brave.
My Fopsy loves me. She loves me a bunch. She knows to not put Skippy in my lunch. Jif is best. Skippy sucks.
Skippy does suck.
That's why you Skippy to Skippy.
Yeah, you buy Jif.
Oh, so there we go. I'm wearing my proper t-shirt now, or my proper sweater now.
Or should I say, it's a GIF peanut butter?
That size. Somehow we're still bigger than him, though.
Somehow we are bigger than this one.
I'm big, though.
Why are you so small then? Explain yourself.
Well, he keeps saying it's all about perspective, so...
Yeah. And our perspective is that you're small. See, it's all about perspective. It's our perspective against yours.
Mao. Pork.
Bright and tiny.
Hi, little baby, baby Nova Beep.
Hey.
What?
Hey.
Hi.
Why are you so small?
I'm bigger than you now.
Explain yourself.
Wait, that's what? Wanna know why he's all lit up?
I'm big.
He's lit up so we can see him, so we don't accidentally step on him.
It's very important. Because you're so small.
This is another one of my little foundlings from the adventure.
For you. I hate to say it.
Teddy knows this. We play the game. I win all the time. And guess how it works? It's like I win.
You wanna hit a fool with glasses, right?
Why not?
We're both wearing glasses, so you can't hit us because can't hit us.
Why would that stop someone from hitting you? I don't understand this logic. I don't want to hit you, but I mean, why would having glasses affect this?
Then I wouldn't be able to see anymore.
Like, so a huge percentage of Americans either wear glasses or should wear glasses.
Wait, I have a solution to this issue entirely. Give me 1 second.
Tickle stabs. Man. Bark, 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 bark.
So the cool thing here is that...
That you're muted?
Yeah, the cool thing here is that I can see you in like 3D. I actually see your polygons.
I can be seen. I has been seen.
Like seriously, I'm seeing you all. And oh, hi Silver, I see you over there. I see all your polygons.
I see a Babkin. Babkin's cute. It's a cute kin.
Also, doing a robot thing, adding like built-in HUDs is actually hilarious and amazing, and yeah. It lets you definitely see the world very differently. It's so cool.
Hi, little Babkin. You're freaking out. You're cute.
just like that. You're still loading for whatever you turned into.
Oh, nothing important. Meow.
I'm playing with all your polygons.
Not my polygons.
Silver's such a cute little babkin, whereas I'm big.
Man, I needed those.
I'm just sitting.
But I'm big,
I'm sitting back
and you're small.
now.
I don't know, you're still small.
Guess I'm your teacup.
No, you're babkin, and I'm full-size Redux.
You're full-size babkin, got it.
Not a full-size babkin. I'm not a babkin. I'm all grown up.
I would love my own personal redux.
You're grown-up babkin, got it.
Fopsy was nice enough to upload one for me, so I win.
No, I didn't want to do that. Will you behave?
What's a have? Stretch them legs. There we go.
Chad is pretty sure that you are cute.
No, you're cute.
Yeah, we have to use that to seek him.
No. But little baby Nova Beep. She is wonderful, just like the rest of you. You're all wonderful.
Check it out, I'm wetting your pants.
Don't wet my pants. They need to be dry. Because I'm big. Wet Silver's pants.
Well, that's debatable.
Yeah, but now you have to explain to other people whether you peed yourself or not.
No. Meow.
Caddy, did you wet yourself? No.
No. Silly Lily poured stuff on me.
No. It was me. It was me. It's okay. I'll dry you off.
Yay, I get to be dry. That feels warm and toasty.
I always knew she was hot, but that's a little extreme.
It's a little bit too hot. A little bit too hot. Too hot to trot. Too hot to trot. That's why she married a fox. That's why she married a fox. That way she foxtrot.
Whatever he's looking at must be in.
What's that, Caddy? What's that over there? What's that over there?
I'm just stretching and closing my eyes for a moment, that's all. Sorry about that.
Over there. What are you looking at? What are you looking at? It's right over there. No, you see it, right? We all see it. It's right over there.
He's right up there.
It's
See
up
it?
there.
It's up there. See it?
Uh-huh.
Look over there. Everybody look over there. Right there. Right there. You see it? You see it?
Y'all are silly.
I think he's going to regret letting two gremlins in.
Nah, I'm letting you guys have fun.
With the same energy.
Gremlin. Why would it ever be a gremlin? I would never do any gremlining.
I have the annoying one.
Y'all are special.
I'd blow my glow sticks, but the song might not be allowed to play on your stream, so I'm not going to play that.
Oh, transgender one. Boy, girl, boy, girl, boy, girl, boy, girl.
Look. We accept both kinds here. Country and Western. It's a Blues Brothers reference, by the way. What kind of music you would play here? Like both cats. Like both cats. Country and western. Patty, you okay? Do you need to get something? You need some water or something, sweetheart?
Oh no, I got caffeine. I'm just taking a little moment to air my head.
Patty used to air his head.
Letting the caffeine kick in.
He's purposely becoming an airhead.
I mean, we're all airheads here. Okay, Caddy, if you need to get your headset off and get a moment.
Hi, Jay Investigator. I did that just a bit ago.
Families, you know, we're cool. Your chat will know. They'll be okay with it.
I'm going to insert more caffeine in my face hole.
Please do. Okay, Caddy's currently taking just a moment break. Get some caffeine because he's fading fast. It is a Monday.
Inserting caffeine.
Caddy sounds like someone has a case of Mondays.
Mm-hmm.
Is Caddy turning into Garfield?
No, because he really should be eating.
No, I'm going to just complain about making TPS reports.
I'll go ahead and send you the memo again about that TPS report.
Ah. But I have the memo right here.
I hate Coca-Cola.
I love Coke.
I prefer Pepsi.
Okay, Carol, how you say that on stream?
Mm.
Because
Coke.
Somebody could have mistaken that for booger sugar.
Booger sugar.
The gentleman offers the lady right next to him. Would you like some whiskey, ma'am? And she's like, no. And then she pulls up something on a tiny mirror. And I'm not going to say what happened. You need to watch the movie. But you can imagine.
Booger sugar was involved.
Look, I love Airplane. That movie is just so irreverent and it offends so freaking hilarious. I love it. One of my favorite films. That, Princess Bride,
Mr. Ed as Talking Horse. I love that show. Mr. Ed was a good show. Because she's an airhead, Sun Gun, and Mace. Carmen Gia plates say Lost in Space.
Yes, Lost in Space. They're playing wildly. You have to know the reference. If you're not old enough, you don't know. Dang it. We're old farts.
Yeah, you can't guess what's in my hand right now.
Dang it, Bobby. I'm old.
That boy ain't right. Oh, so it's the Thomas Dolby song, apparently. I'll pull this up.
But is it?
But not during chat, for obvious reasons.
But is it in Dolby Surround Sound?
And in this corner, we have Silver man spreading.
Babkining.
This is technically how I'm. Please don't.
I'm sitting.
I'm sitting too. Mainly sitting like this.
As long as you're comfy.
My chair back more, but I'd have to pull the leg from my chair to do that.
The benefit of living with Caddy, I get lots of tail. Living with Caddy, I get lots of tail. Yeah. I lost my tail.
Oh, did you want it back?
Always come out of Caddy's microphone long before it came out of your own body.
That's because she had herself muted.
Huh.
I couldn't meet myself because we're like in the same room.
Cute.
Babkin. Big Hopkin. Little bitty Babkin.
Does it look like I'm wearing a bow?
just means you need to put your bow on still. You're a naked bab kid.
I'm not naked. I'm wearing leggings and arm sleeves. I'm clothed.
You're just missing your pretty bow.
Arm socks or leg socks.
It's true. That's because my arms are a very, very dark blue.
Short?
Like if you look up there into the sky, this black mixing with the light, that blue, blue is basically up there. But I mean, I can take the.
Hey. You're naked.
Oh God, you have pink fire.
Hey, silly Lily. Your wife is missing her Babkin bow.
All I know is that some stores missing the
My
stuffed animal.
otter.
Well, I'm gonna find something. Give me a second. I found something. my hand in her mouth.
This is utterly ridiculous.
Yeah.
Got it.
Got the pearl out of her.
That's awesome.
Oh, yes, they called him the Streak. Fastest thing on 2 feet.
I had no idea.
Congratulations. Old enough to be a mother, but I cannot be both.
Popsy. What? I could stick it back, but I don't think that'd be very age appropriate for the stream.
Not for the stream, no.
Oh, I am hungry.
Give it to me. I'll make omelet. That's fine.
I mean, I don't need your permission, Kenny, to slap this one, but can I slap this one too?
Yeah, if you like.
Why would you slap me? Why would you do that?
Both dorks.
You see, I'll give you permission because she'll hit you right back.
Kind of figured that.
That's how otters propose to each other.
Ah. You must be a sea otter. You have clams, not,
That's adorable.
I think this might be the river otter.
But river otters don't eat clams.
Clams are out in the ocean.
Maybe it's a narwhal fun.
Maybe I am not.
Narwhals swimming in the ocean causing a commotion because they're so awesome.
I'm a whatever otter. What otter will I do?
You'll be cute. That's what you'll do. Because you're cute, cute, cute. And I want to boop that snoot, snoot, snoot. And the person saying this to you knows that you're cute, cute, cute. And they love you. And they hope you have a good day. You went derp on me. Made you a derpling.
I have the... not activate the phantom eyes.
No.
That's just your normal face.
No, there we go. There it is.
Fish. Surrounded by babies.
You're a baby.
It's the fish
I'm big though.
under the sea.
Why are you so small then?
I am full size Hopkin Redux, full adult. Totes grown up. All bigs. All bigs.
If you're so big, then why do you have a puppy as big as you?
Because bigger people have the ability to shop online and spend their own credit card money and get bigger plushies.
Unlikely story.
That's why we have several plushies bigger than you.
We have plushies bigger than you, darling.
Yes.
Well, practically
So
so.
a bit plushy's bigger than Flopsy, huh?
Yep.
That's a fib.
Sure we do.
Trying to prove a point.
We have Guillemot.
But that's a costume, not technically a plushie. It's a plushie, but it's also a costume.
It's still bigger. There we go. Giant plushie. Way bigger than the Babkin.
Look at the small plushie. It's so small.
Y'all are tiny. You just think you're big. My eye holes are watering again. Hold on.
Got it. Hold it on.
I just realized I'm being Mike Wazowski'd.
I'm currently on the Heimlich. No, Pretzel decided to go over there for some reason. Also, Jason Tail, apparently.
All right, I moved the fan to facing me better.
Well, got your back. I'm getting warm, so I'm gonna have the Babkin. No, Hagashi.
Why is she hugging the plushie? Because she can.
No, I mean, like, I just got goosebumps for some fucking reason on my arms, legs. Fucking weird.
What's so
I'm
weird about it?
warm.
Yeah, hug by plushie, you get all warm snuggles. And it's a warm, goosebumpy feeling.
Cuties.
Moving on. Hugging my lion. Bunny, Popkin thing.
Silly little plush kitten. Mwah. You be a good girl.
Hey, you know what?
What?
You're my world.
And you're mine, you silly toot.
I'm a plushie, I don't toot.
You could. That's why we put the squeaker in you.
Now with real tooting action.
Toot toot. Little toot toot. That helped. Nose drip too. When your eyes water, that can often make your nose drip. Stupid face holes. Sharing leak function. Okay, I think I got it all. I think it stopped. I think we're done leaking.
Okay, stop being Mike Wazowski now.
I have a cool uncle.
Oh, Redux too.
You've reduxed.
Higher ranking with Redux because I have shiny.
I'm shiny. Look at me.
Look at me though.
I'm wearing glowy pink stuff,
Yeah, what?
light red.
I see diamonds and triangles and squares.
I see a Babkin.
He's still in other words, he's still loading. There we go. And he's naked.
Babkin.
I thought that was eyeshadow.
Babkin.
You are.
Ooh, I'm being
I
hugged.
do have a hubkit.
Babkin's over there.
No, but it's public.
You're both Babkins. I'm the big Hobkin.
Oh right, I took the contacts off my glasses so they don't move around.
I'm not small, Fopsy. I'm big.
Oh, there it is.
Small. Yeah. He's not
You know, I might put my trackers on.
I've been booped by the Zeffy. Hello, Zeffy. You okay? I was wiping my eye holes. He has a fan on. Okay. I am okay.
No, I think he heard the fan noises and he was like, "What's going on?"
Oh. I was rotating my fan to face me because it's under my desk. And I had facing up to the underside of my desk because sitting up to my desk, then it was just blowing on the underside of my chair, which was not helpful. So I'd rotate it around to blow up on the bottom of the desk, which would womp back at me. It became Reset Jesus?
I guess I didn't put this on when I got my.
I gotta figure out how to put wings on my Mayu.
Oh, I'm floating in the air. Okay, I'm like, why am I still taller than you when I just
I
matched
need
your
to find a
size?
flame halo.
This is not the color it's supposed to have. Oh, I didn't put it on when I got my computer back. Balls.
You know what? You know what, Silver?
Okay.
You're still Babkin.
Okay, let's fix this.
She needs fixed. You're going to have to take her to the vet because I'm not driving for that.
What you're saying is I got an old yeller her ass. Got it.
No, just fix her.
No,
Just get her fixed.
let's keep the. Actually, no, take the culture off.
Come on, hon. We're gonna go back. We're gonna go look at the flowers behind the barn. Just come with me. Go with the shotgun.
You don't need a shotgun to fix her.
Go off for now.
He's a scalpel for that.
In that moment, we realized why Crystal was going to hell.
And then Crystal went to hell.
Because her jokes were so bad.
Nah.
Because her jokes were so dark. Okay, I'm gonna put my trackers on. That'll help with my back. So I'm gonna go in the corner
I did
for a minute.
that, bro. There's gotta be a way to change this. I don't like robes when they're this long.
There. Unhooded.
Now that I have shorts on.
I know I could have gotten this darker.
Mm.
Okay, where's the saturation?
I leave and suddenly y'all got broken. Yay! Lissai. Being awake for almost 30 hours on at this stage. Insomnia snugs. Oh no! I hope you get some sleep, Zephyrs. Get some rest. Snuggle up with much of your kind. Wrap up in a blanket and get some sleep.
Nope, that's not what I wore. Tiger? Can I go back to the cheetah? Oh, wait, I got stuck with the cheetah, but it looks like the tiger is working again. That's what I originally had. Okay,
Remember,
good, we're getting somewhere.
cheaters never prosper.
Body color. Doesn't matter. Turn body saturation down to
And what
0.
about lions?
Lions always prosper.
They always fib.
We do not fib. We tell the truth.
That's why you call lions, because you fib.
No, we're not lions because we fib.
You fib.
Do not fib.
The fact that you're lying about lying is a fib.
I don't have to lie about lying. Lying, I tell the truth.
Lying about lying, that's why you're lying. You lying, you fib a lie.
I don't want 4 years.
I still love you. Even if you were a liar, pants with fire.
Fopsy says I'm lying.
You're lying.
I'm lying. That's my species.
I know, because you're lying.
Lying is not what I do. Lying is what I
When
am.
I ask you questions, you're lying about it.
There, now I'm spotty. I'll be spotty for you, Silver.
I guess it doesn't come with eye change color. Oh well. Back to normal. The way I had it.
I thought I had eye change color. I don't see that in my list.
Should be under eyes.
Oh, there it is. It wasn't in body, it was in eyes.
Gee, what a concept. Changing your eye stuff is under eyes.
Eyes under head.
Where are you? If your eyes are anywhere else in your head, I'm concerned.
Well, it wasn't in the body section. It was where I first was looking.
What's up the next page?
There we go. I have a different eye styles. I don't see a difference. Oh, there we are. It's the outer eye, not the eye blob. I think I like those ones. Face fluff. Cheek fluff. I'll be extra floofy. Lashes thickness. Extra thick. Lashes length. Extra lengthy. Hair length. Nah, I don't think that's anything for me.
You know what, hon?
Fangs.
Bullshit.
Both fangs. They're not my fangs. Apparently those were off. I need to look more ferocious.
Oh, you can change your eye color. This one doesn't have eye color change because it's a public. Sadly.
Fopsy loves me.
My boyfriend doesn't love me enough to remember to make my avatars. Maybe the butt. And he's off in a different world too.
Hon, I don't even remember what I had for dinner just now.
I know what I had for dinner.
Creme brulee?
I
I
had
don't even know what that is.
I had leftover fried rice. I actually know how to make creme brulee, and I'm very good at it. I just don't do it very often.
I don't even know what I just said it. I don't even know what creme brulee is.
Okay, I can explain this to you. I'm gonna Hopkins explain at you. Creme brulee is like fancy pudding, fancy baked pudding with burnt sugar crust on top of it. It's like extra super crazy rich.
Really good.
Yeah, if you ever see that on the dessert menu at a restaurant, I recommend it. Try it. Give it a shot.
One bite and I'll probably get diabetes.
Get the beatus. Get the beatus.
Diabetes.
Also, further evidence, Caddy, despite being a lion, has spots because he's small. No! Zeffy's given a look of turd. Oh, poor Zephyrs.
Big.
Note to self, edit this avatar in Blender to be extra small. Hubsplane. Yes, add Hubsplane. Hold on. Maximum saturation. I am so satch.
I mean, younger lions did have spots, so...
No satch. I'm satchless.
Mine's zero saturation because that's for me because I have silver gray skin, fur, whatever you want to go with. And now I have this.
Tiger striped.
It's known as the Murder Fortnite, but the Murder Fortnite is actually this is actually just the eternal reward from Team Fortress 2.
Does this make me a raccoon?
I left Silver with a knife. I regret my
You
choice.
selected fidget, didn't you?
Huh?
I selected texture number 3.
Oh. My
Who the hell
texture
is-
settings
what?
are. Find out.
I have no idea what Silver's on about.
Body textures. There's cute. There's fidget. There's this one that I'm wearing. Which is there's cheetah and sparkling apparently.
Now I want Nana's Foster, but we need to go to that place that serves a table side. Practically burns the building down. They don't, but the giant flames of doom still fun.
I have a fidget look-alike.
So I'm gonna have
I
to.
guess you are more of a raccoon because I just put on the fidget. And sadly, I keep changing the color of the wings. That's the only problem with this.
Apparently, I need to go get the ingredients for Nanner's Foster and make those for Fopsy.
Anyways, tiger.
Tiger. Kitty. No, I don't want you to burn our place down. I wouldn't burn our house down. Honestly, it takes a lot more of the high-end Booze Mahal to make it dangerous. Hey, Fidge. Fidgy Lily.
Oh yeah, it is fidget. I don't know what fidget actually is known as. Well, I don't know what her species of animal is. She probably says it, so I'd have to play Dust in Elysian Tale again. It was a very good game.
Let's get dangerous. Creme brulee mentioned. I make a pretty good creme brulee. I have ramekins in my 2 different sizes in the cabinet, and I'm too damn lazy to make it very often. Also, way too much milk for me normally, so want to come over and make creme brulee? I have all the hardware.
Just hit to sleep after this thing, I'd be happy.
Isn't creme brulee just burnt cake?
No, it's burnt pudding. It's fancy custard with a...
There's no way to mess it up. Got it.
Oh my god, there's plenty of ways to mess that up. It's a custard. Yeah, you could actually turn it into scrambled eggs inside of it, which would be very, very much not as good. Okay, he's the hardware, while Dell has the software, because he's a very soft kitty. Facts. Dell is a very soft kitty. Also, this Hopkin has a lot of options, and it's hard to not sit here and play with them.
Mine doesn't have as many options because, again, mine's public. I know we can dance, remember that, but I'd rather not do the dance right now.
My Fopsy loves me. She loves me a bunch. That's why she doesn't put Skippy in my lunch. Controls. Sleeping, tail wag. What?
Accidentally gets Skippy. Here lies so-and-so. Died by giving me Skippy.
Yeah, I upload an HD Hopkin for Caddy. Do you know what? The one thing I'm noticing is not on here, Fops. I have no Go Loco.
Oops. I don't think mine's even public. I don't think it. Nope, never mind. There it is. I do have Go Loco on this. It does have Go Loco.
Oh, I'll fix that. I think someone played with my tail because it's not.
Moving.
Boop. Good. Yeah, I mean someone played with my tail.
My hand's been right here the whole time.
Yes, because you always use your trackers. I am lazy button. I sit on a chair. Chair makes things so much easier.
Oh, no, I'll be right back.
I'm not a tickle kid. Meow. Meow. Now, I stand by. I do own 3 trackers, and they are sitting behind my monitor, which is directly in front of me. But if I put them on and sit in my chair, even if I, edit myself to standing, like my belly will go to sleep halfway through the, like in a half hour of the stream, or it'll lose tracking, and then all of a sudden it looks like I'm giving autofellatio, and Twitch doesn't like when you do that. And I won't move my feet often enough, and then all of a sudden,
I don't even know what the hell just came out of your mouth.
and then like one of my feet will fall asleep, and then like my foot will be up my back. I said words the Babkin is too young to know. I feel sufficiently good about myself right now. I keep trying to steal those trackers, but Caddy pouts whenever I ask. Yeah, think about it. Whenever my hip tracker goes away, I'd start doing that. So, and I don't want to do that for Twitch reasons. I'm gonna make this face about that. This face is very appropriate for that.
Especially with this, kind of be a little naughty. I know it's got poses I can go into. That would not be good.
I keep trying to steal those trackers by Katie Pouts. Yes, they're my trackers because I do intend to use them. We can get Fopsy and other more trackers. We'll just like get trackers so you're like covered in trackers. I'll just hear like clanking around.
If I had better trackers and trackers for at least my torso, people could at least see me dance.
And Silver's gonna dance.
I mean, it doesn't look good when it's just hands in the head. I kind of look a little weird. I know this because I watch myself, because I always have my personal mirror open. But yeah, I mean, I could play music in the background for myself, but I wouldn't be able to hear anything else. Also, I think I need to open up Discord. I think I got sent to Connie's AFK section. Or Lana did. One of the two.
Why? Because you were sitting in their chat babbling?
Uh-huh. Yep, I got sent to the AFK section.
Haha.
Well, she's deafened, so I can unmute. Oh. I was apparently trying to cast instant transmission for my AFK.
No, you were picking your nose. It's the nose pick position. That's what I call it.
Come on. I don't know why it's doing the whole hand instead of the two fingers. I was lifting my index.
Hold on, let me. There we go. All right, we're gonna go in there. We're gonna mine for gold. Oh yeah. Okay. Want it?
That is gross. Stuff. Bad caddy.
I deserved that. That was gross. That was grosser than the autofellatio comment. By the way, you're cute.
So are you.
I'm not cute.
One hawk in redux to another, you're cute.
No,
That face.
I'm ferocious.
That face. I will take a picture. If I could
Ferocious.
I'd take a picture of you and then show it to you and then look at that face. Look at this face. Look at this face, chat. Look at this. This is
What?
This is one of the cutest
What?
things I've ever seen.
What?
Precious. It's adorable.
I'm not cute. I'm scary. I'm scary.
All the beans I get to hang out with. This is the cutest beans I get to hang out with.
But you've hung out with Timmy.
I have not actually. Well, I have not hung out with Timmy in VR yet. One day I'll get to. I am utterly insane, so there might be a chance I might get to see him.
Have you hung out with Faye yet?
No.
You should go to one of her.
I've gotten to hang out with Heartwood, Connie.
They're both
Naughty.
adorable.
Who else?
Naughty's adorable.
Faye's adorable. Connie's adorable. Heartwood's cute. Absolutely cute. I just got to see her earlier today.
Very cute. Confirmed. Heartwood's super cute. Because she's cute.
But we all know the truth.
Okay. Heartwood definitely lies that she's not about her cuteness level. Me, on the other hand, I'm telling the truth. No, I'm telling the truth about my lack of cuteness.
Back to reading your chat. I'm pretty sure there's stuff to read.
There is not. The ad break came and left.
Oh.
I am caught up.
It was an ad break. I would know if there was an ad break if I could actually like hear your stream, but I have it practically muted. I say practically because I keep every stream that I watch at 1%, especially if I'm going to go hang out with the streamer.
Good plan. You also have the option of mute the tab in Firefox, opposed to mute the mute in Twitch itself. That way, Twitch has no idea you muted it. That's a hack.
Yeah, I use Google Chrome. It does say mute. I can't right-click the tab and it says mute site. Like, what if I actually hear something funny? Because sometimes some of those streamers I watch are still pretty loud at 1%. I can still hear them, even for whatever the hell I'm doing.
I'm loud. I'm loud and annoying.
I would say, even for 1%, Connie's pretty loud.
Yes, she's definitely one of the ones I tend to turn to a lower. I get her slider way lower.
Yeah, it would be nice if I could have like different volume settings for different tabs. That'd be cool.
I always find it funny that, like, you go to different streamers and you find out how much everyone's different volume settings are. It's like, oh, okay, I'm listening to this person. Then I go to another streamer. I'm like, oh shiz! All of a sudden, you'd had that one up to like 2/3 because you could barely hear him elsewise, and then you get to someone who's like loud and scritchy and just like, oh my god! All of the computer shouts at me, slide it back down to nothing, almost. And then you go to someone else who's like, and then you don't hear anything. I'm like, what are they not? Oh, there's their voice. That makes things better. I take no solution to this either. I know I don't like conform to anyone else's volume conformities, so I'm catty noise level, not anyone else noise level. Also, getting used to the expressions on this one because it's new to me. Though it's a Hobber one, so it should be the same.
They also change the position of the tail.
Yes, they do.
Faster, it'll act slower. It'll hover over your head depending on the expression. I already have more access to all my expressions, but these things are not tracking my fingers very well. Like, I'm not holding any of my buttons. I lift my index finger, my whole hand opens up. Well, that one works. That's just my index finger, and I've got 2 fingers up.
Ooh. Tongue. More tongue.
Oh, yeah, you're cute little blood with the heart eyes. Aren't you just adorable?
Ooh. Where's angry? There's got to be an angry in here somewhere.
Oh, yeah, there is. Thumbs up. See?
Oh, thumbs up. There we go. One hand, very angry. Other hand, slightly angry. Very angry. Slightly angry. Yeah, each hand is a different... Each thumbs up gives a different angry. Super angry, tail up is my right paw.
Oh, yeah, there it is. I was wondering where that was. That's like kind of a little pissed off, and then that one's like, I'm going to fucking kill you. Wait. I missed. Stick my finger in your mouth. Oh yeah, I forgot I had a boot counter. Oop. That's not supposed to move. Behave.
Panic face.
I
Remember, everyone, if it doesn't move, WD-40. If it does move and you don't want it to move, duct tape. If neither of those two things fix it, garbage can.
Well, mine's moving and it's not, and I don't want it to move. And Naughty says WD-40 contact cleaner will hopefully help that because I wouldn't even know where to begin of how to freaking replace these things.
Sorry.
I don't know if they can be replaced considering I'm using an old Quest 2.
Sorry, I'm early nasty.
Absolutely SOL.
I don't know. I've never put anything like that inside of a controller. I don't know how well that actually work.
This one's got stick drift, which is why I turned so much. I just shake it and I end up turning.
Well, Jack, I'm so sorry you has a headache. I hope you feel better.
And my eye pain is starting to act up. God damn it.
No.
How long have I been in VR? I think it's really been I did not check when I got in here. Has it already been an hour? It's been an hour at least.
But I love you. It's a little better. I'm glad it's a little better, Jack. You're getting double Hobkin Redux.
For about 4 hours yesterday.
So Saturday night for our family night, we ended up going to the dealer's room for Ferality, and Fopsy left at a certain point, and that's when I realized. I looked down at my left wrist. I'm like, it's 1:30 a.m. We've been going through the dealer's room for 3 hours now, and
The dealer's den is pretty fun. I found some pretty neat outdoors there.
we made it through.
I never showed up.
I made it through all of Avatars and all of Avatar accessories. And then I went and looked at one of the other sections. I forget which one. I just looked in there and I just saw. I was like, "That is huge." Not tonight. I'm done. Because it was 3 hours before I went to Avatar accessories. And there are achievements for getting to all the sections. And like if you go to all the booths in Avatars, you get an achievement for having gotten all the booths.
Interesting.
Also one for staying in a booth for 3 minutes.
I'll probably find one of the ones I was wearing when I went to go to the dealer's den.
While you're doing that, Jack, I am wearing big fluffy pink slippers. I'm wearing fairly peachish colored satin tights. A pair of light pink shorts with a short multi-toned pink fur trim on the leg openings, and a hot pink long sleeve leotard. All of which is super comfy, especially in this weather. The only reason I have the fan on me right now is because I'm wearing like a face oven, which also doesn't necessarily make me feel hot, but it's hot enough that it makes my sinuses decide that they're hot, which means they're going to swell up and become uncomfortable. So, fan fixes this. Dorgan.
This was an avatar I found that I really enjoyed, especially when I like what it can do, what things it can do. Where is it?
But Silly Lily came back. I was hoping to get a picture of Reduxes, and now you're not a Redux.
I will change back. Just give me 1 second. Let me put
Okay.
on armor.
Nature called.
And tell me if you
You're allowed.
recognize that armor.
It looks Iron Man-y.
It's not Iron Man though.
I don't know.
It even made a particular sound when I put it on.
Nice. I also missed food talk. What did you make for dinner?
Baby.
This?
I'm being dumb. Hold on. So this armor basically the sound it made came from Metroid.
Oh, it's Samus armor. Ah.
For bodysuit.
I recognize her more when she's yellow, not when she's got the dark colors. What did I make for dinner? Also, that's the wind noise. I don't mind it. Ah. I will hydrate. And dinner was leftover pork fried rice that I made on Saturday night. Very good batch. And hello, tenant. Welcome in. I know you're tenant. You're not tenant. Okay. I see 2 Hopkin reduxes. Alright, smile. I'm going to put the timer on. There. I got a picture. I feel better. We were being 3... we had 2 cute Hopkin reduxes plus Caddy in the middle. And I got a photo of it. So, there's that. But you're both cute. No, scary light red Hopkin Redux in the middle of 2 cute Hopkin Reduxes. Mostly match.
You are pink. You are straight up future pink.
I'm light red, can't you tell? Hello, just popping in to say hi. Hope you're well. I am just ducky there, 1010. I hope you're doing well as well. Speaking of which, the person I was lurking on ended, so switch to someone else. Must grind for points on my friends' channels. This is the rules. Hopkin is amazing at spexing. Aww. Fopsy finally uploaded mine, so I has. Yay. And I know nothing about them being spexy. I never would have done anything in VR involving someone wearing a Hopkin. I plead the 5th.
There are poses. Actually, are there still poses? I wasn't really looking.
I did
see them and I just didn't remember.
I don't think I have any of them on here.
Oh, no, there's posing. Oh, no, that's ear posing.
I have ear pose, tail position, and sleeping. There we go. I'm sleeping. Shh. I'm slap. Don't wake me. I'm slap. Okay, I'm awake.
Oh.
Tail wag.
Got rid of all the posing. Okay. Unless I'm just looking in the wrong spot.
Tail up. Tail position. Up. To the left. To the right. 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 To the left. Right. Down. Up. Up. Down. Left. Right. VA. Select. Start. Wag back on. There. Now we can all be wagging together. Ears down. Ears in. Ears out.
Up, down, left, right, A, B, select, start.
Up. Ears regular. Grrr. Yay! Grrr. Grrr.
My dance is so cool. That's not what I wanted.
Your wife's cat, and she dance.
Cute lion, cute lion.
But I'm not cute. I'm a scaly Hopkin Redux. Look at these fangs. Aren't they scaly? These claws.
I'm too, and I'm cute. Therefore, we're both cute.
No, you're still cute.
It basically says that the posing for this avatar is gone. It used to have the Jacko pose. But I guess the creator updated it to not have that anymore.
Good night, Commander. You rest well. You be a good little Sune. No, that pose for you.
Oh, nice.
What?
I got a subscription to Little Winter.
Nice.
Good for you. You want a cookie?
I would say I'm doing well, but I woke up sick. DW, I have medicine for it. I just woke up with a sore throat, stuffy nose, and ears being muffled. And now my partner says my voice is hot, but aw. Well, I'm just going to say I bet your voice is hot, but still, I hope you feel better. Please feel better, 1010. You be the best 1010 you can be, the healthiest, and I hope your throats and your stuffles and your ear muffling go bye-bye. Until then, turn the TV up like a grandpa and enjoy yourself. Silly's dancing.
Losing my voice, and I sneezed, and I sounded, and the sound I made it sound like I freaking sang death metal or something.
Wow.
It was so raspy and deep because of my voice being shot at the moment.
When I was a teenager down at Grandma and Grandpa's house, I was sitting in the kitchen with Grandma talking. The door to the living room was closed. We still had to shout to each other over the sound of the TV because Grandpa refused to put his hearing aids in. He had it they had a console TV. You know the ones that look like a piece of furniture on the floor? Turned up to max volume. Yeah, it goes loud.
I haven't lost my voice since a day, too. I've been very careful about it.
I'll help you find it.
It really helps. I said, what do you mean?
What?
I said I haven't lost my voice since.
If you do lose it, I'll help you find it.
You can help me find it by giving me some nice soothing tea that warms my throat.
Do you have any idea how much tea is in my kitchen? Yes, I can.
The first time I tried Yogi throat comfort tea, it felt like it was coating my throat in some kind of special coating that felt really nice and warm.
Okay.
Felt a little weird, but it also felt really good.
I smacked my Coke bottle. I thought I spilled it.
Well, I'm glad you didn't. Oh gosh, even my dad isn't that bad. Well, I'm glad your dad is not quite full volume television yet. If he's already at high volume, invest in earplugs for later years when you're visiting home. My grandpa used to have a console TV as well. My grandparents did not want to ever have one of those. In Grandma's latest years, she was very grumpy when her TV the last one finally had died, because they could no longer get her a console TV. But to make her still feel good about it, they put her flat panel TV on top of the console TV. Granted, he listens to horrible AI slop all day, which irks me. Ugh. Yeah, you want to invest those earplugs sooner then. That's probably it for the best.
A lot of AI slop as well.
I swear, the majority of Lifetime movies could have been AI slop and we never would have known. Because they were all the same goddamn story. Every time my mother turned on one of those movies while I was visiting, within 5 minutes, I called the entire movie. And she's like, how did you know that? I'm like, you're watching Lifetime. It's always the same thing. Agree, but some of those stories are good. There's a good reason I wear my headphones all day. Fair. Bow. Bow, 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 bow. Bow.
My aunt, uncle, and my niece do not need to hear the shit that goes on my computer.
I don't like wearing my headphones all day. My ears always feel like clonk if I do that for too long.
I hated the environment too much. It felt like because I never really wore headphones that much, it really more felt like they were just squeezing my head and it was not comfortable. But I eventually got used to them. I just wear them all day.
No, but I'd rather you watch Lifetime movies. Fair. I've gotten enough used to it that I can wear them for extremely long streams of Prison Architect or whatever, because I've had them on for 7+ hours of that. Which, yeah, I'm stupid. I've been playing Prison Architect for 7+ hours. Benoy.
But like, I don't really have. I do kind of have the means where I could have sound come out of my computer through speakers, and those speakers are back in the office. I don't care to really use them. I don't care to even set them up.
Even if I took my speakers off, my computer could make noises because at least 2 of my monitors have built-in speakers. And I know this because occasionally Windows decides, oh, you didn't want to have set to the regular audio out. You want to go out of HDMI 2. And all of a sudden the noise from my computer coming out of the left monitor. I'm like, why? Why computer? No.
Oh, I sat in one position too long. There goes my neck.
Oh, poor thing. I actually want to switch my speakers out to another pair that I said I have in this house, because I know the ones I have sitting in the family room not plugged in anything are better than the ones I'm using right now. And I think I might enjoy the footrest of the
That's the pain point right there.
of the subwoofer better than the one I have right now. But I have a really sweet set of speaks.
Using any CPU. It's weird.
That is odd. But I have a really cool 2.1 set in the other room that I should just bring out here. It'll make my computer sound better when I'm not strumming. But I don't wear the headphones all day because most of the noise in this room doesn't tend to come from my computer anyway. I have a television next to me, which is what I usually run stuff off of the Roku, like YouTube or whatever, or Disney Plus or HBO Mackies. And that's what I normally am listening to, and I occasionally flip on someone's Twitch channel and talk to them for a few moments before I remute. You have a subwoofer? What breed? I honestly forget the... Harman Kardon is the breed I have of my good subwoofer. The one I have at my desk right now is, like, generic. But the Harman Kardon brick is in the other room. I really should bring him back out. What?
Why? A subwoofer is a speaker. Why are you calling it a breed?
Because Jack called it a breed. Because it's calling it a dog.
And I was gonna say, like, what kind of breed of subwoofers? Like,
Harman Kardon is a good brand of speakers, though, so I'm pretty happy I ended up getting that when I bought my Dell a billion years ago. Because surprisingly, those speakers are still really good, but they took up a lot of space before, and that's why I changed up. But I'm feeling like I have more space where I am now. This is probably a better idea. I would love a set like Fopsy has. She has a really nice set of Logitech 5.1 situation over there. But those went really expensive, and it's a lot harder to find a good 5.1 setup. Sadly. I'm not allowed to have good speakers. But that's just kind of the rule at this point. My headphones are really good, though. I have Logitech G933s. Cordless 7.1 surround sound headphones. And yeah, they sound real nice. But having my ears trapped in them, especially in the summertime, it's kind of like putting your head in a little humidificator. It's really stuffy in there. Funny thing is,
Unless you're in a basement like me, and then you don't have to worry about it.
I was actually considering streaming from Ferality's dealer's room, and when I loaded it up today, I was like, wait a minute. I forgot, this place is heavy, and I went into, like, VR loading mode after just a few seconds in there without anything going on. I'm like, yeah, this would be too busy with anyone with me. I'm gonna not stream from there, and I came to here. Epe.
Moving to Resolute.
Resolute?
Yeah, it's another thing like Vee Arr Chat.
But I just...
The problem is making avatars for that is hard.
I don't want to switch systems. I already switched from Second Life to this.
We there's a lot of people moving over there because uploading yourself is a chore.
I did not see any music box around, but I saw a lot of video game controller stuff there. Lots of it. And I took pictures next to one person's booth and I sent it to her because she was asking about that. That's true. She was here earlier. I also want to say Happy Pride Month. Well, Happy Pride Month to you, 1010. And to anyone else. Happy Pride Month, everybody. Happy Rainbows Month. Happy Rainbows. Sunshine, rainbows, and lollipops. Hi. Bun Bun. I'm not a cute lion. I'm a scary hubba bubble. You're a cute Benoit, though.
Do I need to do a couple redeems?
But I'm a ferocious alpha predator.
I don't even need my eyes open to know that you are lying.
Funny thing is, it's also my birth month. Well, you're full of pride.
Looks like your eyes are closed.
I don't need to see to know that she is a liar. It doesn't matter what county or guy is cute.
Pride month should be September. Can you guess why? For snaps? Yee. I don't know why. Why should Pride Month be September anyway? Because it's hot?
It's not.
September's hot still. It's still hot.
It's weird.
Also, Silly Lily's a big snuggly fluffle bun.
Yes.
Oh, Jack, that.
I take my nap.
Oh, that is a pure dad joke there. Sorry.
Take a look at this.
I had AC stuff loading up now. You're allowed to have AC stuff, sweet pea. You're allowed to have things in your life you has a do. I'm not going to complain about that.
I don't think I get it.
It's a Bible thing. The pride cometh before the fall.
I'm tired. It's usually I kind of actually take a 1 hour nap around 9 o'clock, and it is 9:17. Well, I'm kind of out of it.
I took a nap today already, and I still was tired here earlier, so meh.
We're always tired.
I'm old. Armored Core air conditioning. Air conditioning. Because of that COD, they would definitely need a lot of it. You got a smiley face from Jack.
Anyways, aside from like, I do want to take my 1 hour nap. I also have to get off because of the eye pain starting to make my stomach hurt.
Okay. Do I get a hug from the cutest Babkin hobobo ever before you go?
I don't feel like turning because it'll just mess up.
There we go. I get to hug the cutest Babkin hobobo ever. Mwah.
As much as it hurts my eyes.
Rest well, sweet pea. Get them eyes relaxing. Yay.
To have something nice to listen to while I maybe nap.
I appreciate I'm nap noises.
Yeah.
I napped to 2 of the G.I. Joe movies today. The Rise of Cobra and whatever the second one was. Oh, that's something I wanted to talk about. Because I was watching I watched several movies this weekend. I rewatched these. But I've watched all the fan voice for a bit. I watched the 3 live-action G.I. Joe movies twice this week. And I decided I both love and hate all 3 of them. For different reasons. Snake Eyes has the reason of it's not part of the same universe as the other 2 for the way they do things. Because they changed the origin of 4 characters involved in that. So, from how they were origin in the other set. And I wasn't really a big fan of that one in general. I felt it was cool and all, but it's like G.I. Joe was an afterthought for the fact that it was like G.I. Joe characters, but there was nothing Joe-ish about it. And like 2 other G.I. Joes show up, Scarlet and the Baroness, and they both feel really like everybody feels off character in that one. Now, as far as the G.I. Joe movies, I know one of the biggest complaints that I hear is about the power armor thing, but surprisingly, it's only used like once in the whole movie. So I feel like that would just have been a G.I. Joe gimmick item that just happened to be there that one episode. So I don't feel like that's necessarily the worst thing. I do feel like they could have been more representative of some of the characters. You know, have them have a little bit more personal accent. A little bit more of their toyetic nature to them. But I accept that they had a good variety of Joes in there. In fact, they even had Brendan Fraser just playing Brendan Fraser as a G.I. Joe. I'm not kidding. In the first one, he's just like a Sergeant somebody, and he's just there. Snake Eyes had a mouth printed on the front of his mask like a Power Ranger did, and that was weird. But his character was really good elsewise. Storm Shadow was great. Baroness was pretty darn good. I was mad about how they did the Cobra Commander in the first movie, because the way they played him through basically the entire movie, they played him up like he was Mindbender until the very end, where they mentioned the fact that he learned what he learned from Mindbender. And I was like, power armor is toyetic. It is, exactly. So that was actually good. It was a very toyetic single-use item. Perfectly good for G.I. Joe. Mindbender being just kind of a crazy guy instead of the way that they had been playing Cobra Commander the whole movie, felt like you just wasted all that. You could have had Cobra Commander there and this guy playing what was definitely Mindbender, because he was doing a great job of it. Destro played a non-masked Destro until the very, very end, because that's just how they did it, which was cool and all. It helped him play both sides of the war like he should have been, but I feel like he could have been, silver-faced more than just the very very climax. Basically, after the climax was over, he gets silver-faced. It was after the climax is over, Cobra Commander claims being Cobra Commander. It's just like, the movie's over. I'm Destro now. I'm Cobra Commander now. What were you for the whole last 2 fluffing hours? I'm not going to complain that Ripcord was black. I think that's perfectly fine. He could have been a African American guy, as far as it doesn't make any difference to me. We had Heavy Duty there, another good G.I. Joe. We had Scarlet in that one. Snake Eyes. We had a Duke. The Duke was okay. Duke felt like your everyman kind of character. I'll give him points. Mainframe was there. He was actually really good as a character. There were a few other Joes here and there splattered in. I felt like it was pretty characterific, and the pit location was pretty darn cool. And they had in the pit, a lot of toy vehicles. They had a jetpack. They had boats and things. They had lots of tanks and whatnot. They hardly used any of them in actual combat, but they had them, and they showed them off being practiced with, so I give them some points. Could it have been more G.I. Joey? Yes. I feel the first one's story was very G.I. Joe. It felt like a good episode of G.I. Joe, but it felt like just an episode. We could have had more. We could have had something be more movie-esque, but it was still good. The second movie felt more like a movie, but I was very mad that in the beginning of the movie they kill off all but like 5 G.I. Joes. They initially say it's 3 of them, but they find 2 more in later. And then they get another one later. So, yeah. Kind of annoyed me. That, and then their base had gone from being the pit to being just them hanging out in the desert. And I'm like, this doesn't feel like a base no wonder they can get destroyed so easily. But in that one, the characters were very much more G.I. Joe-etic. The Rock played Roadblock, and by far, he did a great Roadblock. He was amazing at it. The person who played Flint, great job. The one that played Lady J didn't get to play with Spears, but she did. She was really cool, so I give her a lot of points for there. Snake Eyes no longer had a printed mouth on his face, and we got a Jinx, and she did a really good job playing Jinx. So, again, more points there. And as far as Cobra goes, I was pretty mad that we had Destro just basically gets written out. They decide we're just not going to let him out of prison when they break out Cobra Commander. Cobra Commander looks good now. He had a really good makeover. He got the silver faceplate. Amazing. We got Firefly, which is absolutely one of my favorite Cobra characters. And I feel like they played him perfectly. He was such a good Firefly. He was just amazing. And through both of those movies, we had one of my other favorite Cobra guys. We had Zartan. And he was doing as Zartan always does. Plays Mr. Disguise and gets into mischief. He took the role of president. He literally took over as president of the United States and had the president held prisoner in the in like the fallout bunker under the White House. It was perfect. I'm like, this is such a G.I. Joe plot. Let Cobra actually take over Washington, D.C. And the second one, oh my god, the vehicles were so heckin' toyetic. They brought out the hiss tag. They actually had hiss tags. And they weren't like the original hiss tanks from back in the 80s or anything. But they were like, if you took the hiss tank and you made it cooler, and that was awesome. And the one G.I. Joe vehicle we ended up getting, really, the Ramley Rowdy Jeepy thing looked abso-toyetic. That was a toyetic toy of a thing. And Bruce Willis playing the retired G.I. Joe General. Perfect. He made an absolute perfect old retired general in that. No criticism needed. He was perfect. He played the pretend misogynistic guy up into the very end, at which point he was like, no, I was just kidding. I've served with your father, Lady J. He was amazing, and he would be super proud of you. It's like, you were just playing that out the whole time? That was awesome. But yeah, G.I. Joe movies could have been better, but they also could have been a lot worse. So thank you, Hasbro, for actually making some of them in live action. I wish they included the histamine. That's my favorite. Okay, in the first one, they did have the Night Ravens, which were really cool. But I think the controls by voice was just silly. They should have just left them be controls by levers and whatnot. Also, since you showed up, I give my hugs to my plush. Hi, good girl. And since you're here, I'm going to give you a project update. Okay. First off, 2 were already finished because I have 2 different pinks that are sitting on the shelf ready to sell anyway. So one of those, you get to pick which pink you like. And I had 1 purple fluff one made for the tester. So besides that, I'm making yours plus a few more since runoffs. No point in not letting that sit there. So on my desk, there are the 2 purple fluffs plus 7 other satin scrunchies that have been lengthwise. So they're turned into long tubes. And the elastic was put in, all 6 of them, and sewn together before stream. That's as far as I got. I just need to do the closure seam around your remaining 6 that are yours and the other 3 that are for elsewise. But yeah, I estimated by the end of Tuesday, and my estimate was good because I know Monday is VR stream, and I let myself rest a lot before VR stream day, and it starts earlier than regular stream, so I knew I wasn't going to get all my closures done.
That's first, so I meant to turn that off.
It's okay. It wasn't in my face. And silly Lily.
It's okay, Nepal.
Silly Lily. I'm a teacup. I'm a teacup Hobkin Redux. I'm a teacup Hobkin Redux. Sit at your desk and pop up and say, hello, silly Lily. I'm a teacup Hobkin Redux, here to make you smile and brighten up your day. Do you feel better?
You are.
But I'm not a bad kid. I'm still all grown up. Big. I'm a good. Oh no, I don't have to say that. You have to say that.
One minute. Cage was being in bad news, so I had to move them. Alright. Who is... that is Jack. Okay. Jack, I'm a good girl.
Yes, you are.
I'm a good girl when I'm on.
Very good girl. Also, you turned your arms on to RGB?
Yeah, one moment.
I didn't think you meant to do that, so I mentioned it.
Thank you.
What?
Nepal did have a premature Diamond Storm ejaculation.
It happens. They have pills for that, you know. Crystal's avatars looks kind of like Crystal. Kinda. You are a little Crystal themed. Well,
Weird that I look like myself.
I think Jack meant like Crystal the fox.
Crystal.
And I think with the outfit, it does kind of feel a little Star Foxy too, so I could really feel it.
It does.
Though it is I would say it's probably more Gangnam Hearts.
I am going to show him something. Actually, as you can see on my neck,
Gangnam Hearts. The jacket's colors, though, I would say does reminiscent me Crystal. If you're not looking at the hammer pads
Oh yeah, definitely.
with all the straps and things that are for some reason on that outfit.
and firstly, how can I be Crystal? She's blue.
You have blue hair and stuff.
I'm mostly blue. Yeah, there's a fair bit of blue on you.
True.
So you're like,
But I'm also cat.
but
Foxes are half cat.
it's like going to Disney World and Disney bounding. You're crystal bounding.
Dogs on cat. Cat.
Dogs on cat. Dog hardware, cat software.
Yes, Nepal. That's how boxes
Also, I did say kinda. I'm gonna agree with Jack's kinda. I'm gonna give that kinda points.
So, yeah, so my husband made dinner tonight for me.
Ooh, what'd you get? What'd you get? What'd you get?
It was a 24-hour marinated steak.
Ooh, stack. I haven't had stack in ages.
Tender. It was so incredibly tender.
I'm gonna keep my eyes on the stack prices. As soon as I see one on sale again, I'm buying a stacks for us. Because we've been really behaving on foods, like stupid behaving. The meat in the fried rice cost $1 on Saturday, and we've been eating that so far for 3 days.
Nice.
$1 worth of meat.
Because it's my birthday today.
Oh, that's right. I was holding off on that because it's some silly plushie's birthday. I'm gonna wait till the ad's over so everyone can hear it. I know I'm teasing. Yay. You are a tease, little creature. Take care of this as soon as the break's over. I promise.
Yes.
I'm not going to forget.
I tested. So, Popsy added a few things to the avatar for Friday, so I tested those before I got in here.
I remember hearing about this, and I remember seeing some of the stuff on her screen as she was working with parts.
Yes. There's one thing she used to fix, and then she wanted to add some other stuff.
Nice.
But other than that, yay.
Yay, fluffality.
Yes, I am really excited.
Me too. If you get bored anytime, you can always go to the dealer's room and start going through it because it is huge. And I spent over 4 hours on that total Saturday night, and I did not get all the way through.
I believe it.
It huge. I'm looking at myself on stream. I'm super, super pretty kitty. You are a super, super pretty kitty.
Yes, you are.
You are privy. All right, but now that we're off of break, to my lovely, lovely plush. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Mrs. President. Happy birthday to you.
Thank you.
Fun fact, that's how I would always sing it in high school, in my Christian high school, including the Mrs. or Mr. President, depending on the gender of the person I was singing to. Yeah, yeah. But happy birthday, pretty girl.
Thank you.
Yes, you go, Plushy. Also, you're a very good girl. You're a good girl, Nepal. Very pretty, soft, sweet plushie. Very helpful plushie. Such a good girl. Such a wonderful sweetheart. You've been a helpy helperton for me for so long here. Even before you were a moderator, you were so good to me and helpful. You're a very sweet plushie. Very, very pretty girl plushie. You're a wonderful snuggle friend. Very good supportive creature. And you're just all around fluffing amazing. Did you know that? You're good to so many people. You help out with cons. You help out with events. You're just such a great fluff. Very good girl. Good girl. No fibs. No fibs. Jack may have made me say it, but it doesn't mean any of it was fibs.
You say it in Jack. Be careful. You do know how many points I have, right?
2 or 3.
100,000.
Only 100?
No, I have got 371,000 points.
Okay. I was going to say, in both Timmy's and Landon's streams, I have 670-some thousand. Heartwood's, I only have 370-some. And the only reason of that is because I redeemed VIP, which was 200,000, and free Docky Makora pillow, which was 1 million.
Wow. Okay, that's fair.
So on her channel, I have acquired over 1,500 points. 1,500,000 coins. 1.5 million points. I made a big number. Big number.
You're off by 3 decimal points there.
It's late o'clock. Do you think I can math?
I got a subscription for Little Winter, and I wasn't even subscribed to him.
You weren't following them? I get those occasionally.
It's weird. You think you'd have to be following them in order to get a
Nope.
subscription to them?
You don't even have to have gone to someone's channel. If Twitch thinks you should be recommended to them, there's a chance you're in the pool for the random gifties.
Yeah.
Nepal is...
Twitch, doing a random giveaway. Give me Mr. Bubbles subscription.
Nepal is so awesome. Even her cons are pro. True. I have 23.4 kilograms. Good work, Jack. Keep saving them up.
23.4k kilograms. Okay, what is that in American?
I don't know. I don't know conversional weights. I did spend 30k in someone else's channel this evening because I finally got enough for VIP in their channel. So, yay. I've yet another channel with Pink Diamond because I'm an addict of grind for Pink Diamond. I like get Pink Diamond. It makes me happy. It makes me happy.
Bits on this. You probably should. Do you see the reaction?
I'm not. That's too many to save up for, though. I don't like to spend it on that. I will wait for them to post something that actually they definitely say works.
I know, but I think the reaction would be hilarious.
You go ahead and spend a few years saving that up. Do you know how long it took me to save up 1 million in Heartwood's channel? And she streams 5 days a week. Yes, every day.
Well, you can order a Docky with that.
It took 2 years to save 1 million points.
Isn't that enough to get a Docky from her?
Yes, and I have one. It's in my living room.
Oh.
I can confirm this.
I spent 1 million points. We were just discussing this. I've gotten VIP and Docky from her, and I still currently have 370-some thousand points because I'm almost up to VIP or to royalty, which doesn't really do anything, but I just want the cloud of saying I got it. Remember,
But she didn't stream so early. I'd be watching her every day.
I am OCD. Grinding things is satisfying, especially if it's something that makes numbers go up.
That's why you like Cookie Clicker so much.
Yeah, basically, that's why Cookie Clicker was such an amazing thing. Heck, that's even partly why Prison Architect is such a great thing. I'm not worried about the money. I just want to make the prison bigger.
Yeah, that's fair.
And yes, I am still quite well into that. We're not stopping playing Prison Architect for a while. Yes. I just...
Sadly, apparently that is what you are experiencing is a known thing for that game.
The memory leak.
It is known to have a memory leak, and the bigger your prison, the bigger the memory leak is.
Yeah, but if I...
Because of that, that's what was pissing off OBS.
See, the thing is, previous days, I'd already been as big as I was, and it would slow down, but I could close and reopen it, and OBS would immediately re-recognize it. But then on that day, it just wouldn't come on, OBS just wouldn't recognize it, period. The prison had not grown from the previous time, and then when I restarted my computer, it worked. Grinding things is satisfying. Cadpig Jr. 2026. It is. I'm not going to clarify that at all, but yes. But I love making those prisons so huge. One of the best things is, after you get to a certain point, you can sell your prison as it currently is valued. As long as you've not had any deaths in the last 2 days, you can sell your prison for its max value. I could clear this prison for like 20 million right now, the one I have, and then just rebuild clean from scratch without any of my mess of my early parts where I was still remembering how to play the silly game. I had done this so many times in the past where I would build a bigger prison, sacrifice it, and then restart with like Moneybags level. Because even when you start with the maximum starting amount of 500,000, it's kind of hard to make what I was referring to a mass prison block. my
Go ahead.
My block units are around 100 prisoners, like 95 prisoners. They're fully equipped, but trying to build one of those from the start when they're just shoving stuff at you and you have to just fly through the things, it can get super antsy. Katie, I'm going to take the night off in VRC. You're allowed to take... Miss Echo, you're not required to come into VRC ever. I appreciate when you do. You're allowed to have a night off. You're allowed to have every night off. You're a busy Miss Lizzie. I appreciate you, Auntie Echo. You're a good girl. Miss Echo is a good girl. In fact, every other Monday. That's a good plan. Take a little time for you. Be good to yourself. Be good to yourself, Auntie Echo. Be nice to you. But I love how you can just keep making prisons that are bigger, more complicated, more interesting. They even had released some free DLC since the last time I'd played, and I was surprised that all the extra versions of some of the amenities that were available, like, wow. That's actually pretty cool. But it's so relaxing to just sit there and watch those sections get built, watch my prison keep getting bigger and bigger. I don't do certain things, like I don't have weather on because I don't feel like dealing with hot and coldness. Well, it's like SimCity before EA killed it. Yeah, I played original SimCity. You know, the one that could come on floppies?
PC version or the N60 and Super Nintendo version?
PC version. Though I do own the Super Nintendo version now. It was one of my rescue games I got from somebody's, you know, helping them clean their house out.
Delete your city by summoning Godzilla to crush everybody. Don't even want to start over.
SimCity was a great game. I do love that one. I played a lot of Sim Farm, though. I found a really good hack in the original Sim Farm. First off, the biggest money maker was actually animals. Just keep them, raise them till they hatch more spawnlings and sell the spawnlings, and let them go until they're right about to expire. Then load back to where they start to expire and sell the adults and start over. The problem is animals will break through fences if they get angry and don't have food and water. And if you're not paying attention to an area that hatches, and like horses hatch or something, they may eat all the food you had sitting out or all the waters you had sitting out, and then they get angry and break out. This is inconvenient. As long as they're in barns, they're happy. And usually I'll stack them full 12 unit to each barn of growing adult animals, and then sell any spawns that come out. But instead of fences, there is something they can't break through. Irrigation ditches. So instead of putting fences around your farm, your animal sections, you put irrigation ditches around your animals, and they can't escape no matter how angry they get.
Explaining that. It reminds me of the Jurassic World evolution games, because they do the same thing.
Something like you put up irrigation ditches or something stupid and they can't get through them.
The dinosaurs get pissed. If they're mad enough, they'll break through their encounter and eat people.
Yeah, don't do that. But yeah.
Or if they're herbivores, they pancake your visitors.
Yeah. I kind of was really good at grinding that game. I would get up to the highest amount of animals you could have before it was going to like counter over you from like it wouldn't let any more spawn from generation. And then I would fill the rest of the map up with sorghum fields. This is another little stupid hack. Sorghum required the least amount of hardware to deal with, so you didn't have to worry about as many tractors and things. Also, after its initial planting, it never required any fertilizer, bug spray, or herbicides. So you just had to occasionally go through and cycle out old tractors and things and get new ones. And your sorghum will just be continuous auto generation of money. This was back in the 90s. Another game that we got on flippy floppies originally.
Yeah.
Back in my day, your video games came on these magnetic floppy circle things called floppy disks. And
Little tiny plastic ones.
when I was younger, they were a flippy floppy. They would actually flipple. It was only when I got older that they became hard little plastic things. What you youngins often will call the save icon. That's what they looked like. Those held 1.44 megabytes at their regular final. There were 2.88s, but those were really rare, and most people never had one. And at least two different breeds of super floppies that were 100-ish megs. But again, those were really rare, and most people never had none of those. They came out after them DC things that you probably remember from when you was little, which we don't use no more. Them was the plastic hard things that you'd slide in and they'd spin around real good. Sorghum, I hardly know them. Sim everything back in the day. Sim copter, which you could fly in your city. Sim ant, sim earth, and sim tax evasion. Nice. Yeah, 360 kilobytes was what a regular 5 1/4 floppy was. 360 kilobytes on a single floppy. When we moved up...
Can you imagine how many floppies you would need to install Windows 11 nowadays?
Fuck. Windows 98 was already like 35 or something. It was actually a pretty stripped down version for being like 35 of the darn things.
Would be like a whole box of them.
Here's a palette. Yeah, here's the Sam's Club version of floppy disks. Wait, that's not a blank disk? No, that's a copy of Windows 11. How long is this going to take to install? Well, sit down, start switching disks.
How old are you right now?
Okay.
He's 30. He's like 90 now.
I am going to give a legit back in my day thing here. And I'm not joking. This is actually a serious one. Back in the early 2000s and up until maybe up to 2010-ish, when you would set up a new computer, either a pre-bought or you built your own, it would take you easily a day or two to get everything installed and updated. And that's not necessarily just because of internet speeds. That's just because of how they did things. First off, so much of what we use nowadays is either homogenized parts of Windows or easily just rechunked in things like your Steam stuff or other loaders like that or GOG games. You can just go there and click on your games and they download. But you have to install things from your CDs for all your games you want to put in, and you'd have to do Windows updates, which it would do some of them. Then you'd restart. Then it'd do some more. Then you'd restart. You'd do some more, and you'd restart. And then you go check and make sure it didn't fuck up your drivers. You'd reinstall all those to the newest versions. They do another update, which would actually update those drivers, the newest versions of them. And then you go through and get all of your other little things that actually made life work, like VLC, so you can watch video files, or some kind of audio player like Winamp or something like that. And sitting there customizing everything to the way you actually liked your version of Windows, and installing your virus protection program. All of this stuff, I know it seems weird, but it was so much time, and it'd still be a week later and you realize when you go to do something, oh shoot, I forgot to install an Office program so that I could open up this document file that I need for this or something, or one of those other stupid things that's like, oh, I never installed that. Yes, I'll still occasionally get it like, oh, I want to play this game, but I mean, it was like in Steam, like, oh, I want to play this game. Install. 2 minutes later, I'm playing this game. And somebody goes wrong during Windows installation, and you wait. You have to start over from floppy disk 1. Oh no. But now, to counter that experience, because last year I did have the reinstall chaos. I literally had everything reinstalled and basically up to date and back where I wanted it within about 4 hours after I had all my hardware where it needed to be. Once everything was physically in place, installing Windows, do the updates, one run. Windows already knows to go to the last service pack and then do all the updates past there. Anything that you might add a couple stragglers after the first set of updates, but usually nowadays, Windows update and done once, maybe twice. Go to Steam, click on about a dozen things I want to have installed and just watch them queue up. And then go done. Because we have gigabit internet now, so it's just, as long as Steam is not throttling the game download, it happens so fast for everything. And I don't even install all my Steam library because, dear God, I don't have that many terabytes on my hard drives. And I have like 700 some Steam games. Yes, some of them are old as butts, but there's quite a few of them are like 100 giggies and whatnot. So 1,000 gig things fills up a terabyte, mind you, and that's a lot. My game drive is far from full though, so I'm not too worried at the moment. But yeah, setting up a computer from Windows 98 or XP or whatever from the back in the day, it was really a potentially full day / potentially easily multi-day experience of getting things done. Even if you bought a pre-built computer, like when I got my first laptop boat, as I refer to it, it was my 17-inch Toshiba, lap irradiator. We still have it. That thing is THIC, super thick. It was pre-installed with Windows. It did take me most of a day to get all the things I wanted installed on it. This was pre-Steam, so I didn't have any Steam stuff to install with. I had to go and CD install any games I wanted on my laptop for going out and about. And it's not my gaming rig. It was just my traveling device. So I was just installing what I needed on that. Spoiler alert, that was Windows Vista. That was in Vista era. It still took me almost a day to get everything set up to being functional. Take a computer out of the box nowadays, good chance you just open up your web browser and download a real web browser and you're good. And you fix things as you realize you need them. Oh, I need to open an Office file. LibreOffice, go download, install, zoop, 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 done. All right, I can open up that Excel document. Oh, I want to play.
Or hell, most browsers these days have that functionality to open it anyway.
True that. Yeah, could just open up in Firefox. And be like, oh, I need this extension on my Firefox. Done. Or, oh, Steam. I forgot to install that. Telegram already installed. Okay, good. Discord. Okay, that's installed. Okay, good. You spend more time remembering your logins to everything that you have been auto-logging in for like a decade. You go, what was my password for? And sometimes even, okay, I have a password file. I'm a naughty child. I have them all written down. And sometimes that's still not right, because I may have had to change it and forgot that I changed it, didn't go back and change it on the password list. Oh, I'm on a different computer, I'm not at home, and I'm logging into this, and I forgot my password. I reset the password, I get home, I forget to write it down on the list. And then it's not right. Remember, kids, if you have a password list, update it. And I know people are always saying about have a will ready for whenever you untimely pass. No matter how old you are, probably still need to do that, but I haven't yet. Have a password list for your friends and family for when you pass. Don't have to hand it to them now, today or something. Have it accessible. Because when you're gone, that random one day, and they're going to try and tell all your friends you're dead, and all of a sudden your Telegram is logged out, or your Yahoo Mail is logged out, and they have to log back in here, and they're like, uh-oh. What's a password? I wish I could get my computer working. Literally no method I've tried the ISO running, taking it into a repair shop to get Windows installed next week. Oh, good luck. Hopefully they can do that for you without too much hassle. It shouldn't be hard. They just need to have a copy of Windows on a drive.
Any Linux distros first?
No, but I think Jack wants Windows.
Yeah. That way he can VR.
But does not have another computer to download them from, so has to buy something to install with. Doesn't even have a friend nearby that can go with the USB stick. That's why Jack has not been fixed yet. Because I did give the recommendation, just go to any friend's house with a computer with a 16 gig USB stick and get the ISO installer. Which I have done more than a few times, thankfully. We've always had a computer extra handy that I could get it with.
Actually, Zydax at least actually sent me a preloaded USB stick with Windows on it if I need to.
That was smart of them.
And I have it locked in my fire safe.
Good on them. I'd say that was a good company for doing that.
I mean, they just swapped out my cards and gave me a new Wii I/O. So
I have both a Windows 10 and Windows 11 one sitting on my desk, always ready to go, just in case emergency. Either one will work in either case because they mostly just download off the internet once you get through the first part of the install, which is effectively the same for both of them. So, but yeah, either one will install Windows 10 or 11 effectively. But super convenient to have them around for disk fixes. I don't hate Linux. I honestly have no problems with it. If anything, it tends to run a little bit. It runs a lot leaner than Windows does with the same situation. So you get a lot more flame out of your flamer without any extra gas in the tank.
Linux doesn't have all the bloatware that Windows 11 tries to shove into their operating system.
It is amazing how much more computer we have to buy nowadays just to cover up for Windows.
And it's funny, people have been calling them micro slop. To the point that they're pissed off at people calling them that. That they're actually putting out statements that, will fix Windows 11.
A lot of this comes back to right when Windows Vista came out. Because contrary to popular opinion, there wasn't actually anything wrong with Windows Vista itself. I know. You're all looking at me like I'm broken because of all the problems people had. The problem with Windows Vista was everything that was getting labeled as it was ready for Windows Vista. So many computers out there that were for sale said it has Vista on it, or it did have Vista on it, or it's ready to be upgraded to Vista when you bring it home. Fun fact, most of those didn't have enough RAM as far as Vista was concerned. Didn't have a graphics card capable of what they needed. Didn't have a processor that was fast enough. They were like Vista. If you absolutely had to make sure it could potentially install, it would still install. So all these people that had Vista on the beginning either were potentially upgrading their computer that said it was Vista compatible. No, it wasn't. They bought a computer that said it was ready and had Vista installed. Was not ready. Or they got one that was ready to be upgraded to Vista and bought Vista and installed it. No, it wasn't ready either. When I got my first Vista computer, it was a couple years into Vista. And it actually had good specs. So it was fine. And when I built my next desktop computer, I installed Vista Ultimate, whatever it was called. And, again, it actually was perfectly fine. It was a good computer. I ran Vista Desktop till Windows 7 came out, and then I upgraded to Windows 7. actually was fine. It was a perfectly cromulent Windows. But that's where a lot of the Windows bloat problems started, and they kept getting worse. And Windows kept getting bloatier, whether or not everybody's hardware kept keeping up with it. Can you get Windows to run on a potato? Yes. Should you? No. Can you bypass a lot of the Windows 11 safeguards and get them to install onto some of these older computers that are actually not capable of it? You can, but you shouldn't. Can you get to install on some of these computers that actually have fast enough hardware but are just missing that stupid security chip or whatever piece of bullshit they said you were required to have Windows 11? Yeah, those are probably okay. I see no reason not to let those ones have Windows 11.
Yeah, you definitely need secure boot now, because their more recent certificates are going to expire. So if you don't have secure boot, your computer's toast.
If I can figure out how to do the file sharing correctly on it, I will probably change the file server in the living room to form of Linux when Windows 10 stops being polite with it. And that's only if Microsoft gets really antsy about it. Because to be honest, it doesn't do much of anything internet-wise. It's just mostly file server for the house. It's not shared out to the internet. It's just shared locally. And it's just a good place where we have large amounts of storage space to dump files to. And it's a good place to have the spinning discs not in the room where we play games at. Oh my god. I had no idea how much noise that the damn spinning discs were making till they were all out of this room. Like, oh, I love you, SSD. No, you should do it. Viva la Citrix processor. Citrix processor.
Had a issue with an old laptop that had the spinny disk. I dropped it once, and yeah, I could hear it spinning, wobbling a bit, and it sounded like the arm in the hard drive snapped off.
Nice. Yeah, it no boot after that. It done. It did.
No. So I'm happy I have SSD now.
I'm happy I have SSD now too.
NVMe now.
NVMe is so much more delicious, even than a SATA SSD. SATA SSD over spinny disk by far. But if you have spare NVMe slots, NVMe that thing, you'll have so much faster. Even if it's on a secondary one, even if it slows down, and any of your NVMe drives from having too many on the same circuit or channel, whatever it's called. Yes.
Yeah. I have two 32 gigabyte RAM sticks.
Currently jealous on that.
And I've uncapped 6,000. Their box speed, so whatever the manufacturer caps it at.
Nice.
So it's running at full capacity, and my new GPU is kicking ass more than the other one.
Good.
Nice.
The only processor can cook scrambled eggs. Nice.
CPU, and apparently it's like top of the line. Everyone's Saudi looking for it.
Nice. Mine was top of the line the year I got it, so there's that. It's still going to be good for a long time to come.
Yeah.
Trust me, if you buy a higher end processor, you're probably good on the majority of your computer for at least 6 to 7 years. And I'm saying that with you're probably never going to even really see any major slowdowns for 6 to 7 years if you went even moderate to high end hardware processor wise. GPU, that's another story nowadays. And I am looking forward to 2028 or whenever prices hopefully drop down on some of that stuff again. me wanting better than 3080.
Yeah.
Also
I have
waiting for that,
5060 Ti in mind.
which means you're probably actually about the same GPU as we are, technically.
I find the same as yours.
Because yours is the newer model by 2 units, but step back 2 digits. So you're the 60 variant, and I am the 2 generations behind 30 variant. So 3080 turns into a 4070 and turns into a 5060.
And we both wish we had a 4090.
Either that or a 5090.
I'd rather go with a 4090.
Why, they both melt.
That will fit in my rig. The 5090, I would have to rebuild everything around it.
When I built these computers last time, I picked a case that I knew I could fit 4090 plus.
I'm talking about the motherboard and all the other components that'll have to be there to work with the 5090.
You'll be fine. Honestly, if anything, the 5090 will carry the rest of the parts. That's the cool thing about it. You don't have to worry about that. You'll literally just find out your slowest points.
He's that your motherboard would bottleneck the 5090.
Nah, honestly, the motherboard wouldn't slow you down. Higher probability. At the moment, your processor would be the slowest thing. It would not slow down. None of this would actually slow down your 5090's function, okay? It would still do what it's supposed to do. Your enjoyment out of a lot of your stuff would be slowest down at most by your processor and or your RAM.
I don't think my CPU would slow that much. I have a Ryzen 7 7800. It is one of the top of the line.
See, that's the thing. GPUs are currently faster than the processors. So yes, actually, no matter if you had like a Threadripper 7 or whatever the current one is, you would still be slowed down by the CPU over the GPU. Same reason why your GPU uses GDDR RAM over the DDR5 RAM that your motherboard does. It's faster. So everything on the GPU is like lightning bolt. That's another reason why a GPU is the majority of the cost of a computer nowadays. Also, the majority of the weight of a computer nowadays when you factor in the heat sink on the damn thing.
Yeah.
Because so much of what's going on in your computer is actually in that brick you have slabbed in there and hopefully supported.
Admit it, if we had the money, 2 5090s and like a Threadripper.
Yeah. Let's get to winning the lottery. Subjects, welcome in, little pandanda. I'm being hobbucking today.
These would be overkill, though.
I think you'd blow out your power circuit in your house with 2 5090s.
No, you blow your entire neighborhood.
No, not just your house.
You would probably need like 2 PSUs to run the whole thing.
No, you can get a 1500. It is possible to have one that's powerful enough for that. You can actually get a 2,000 watt power supply.
Yeah.
So I don't recommend.
For like servers and stuff, though.
Yes, but they're also the highest processing capabilities. So technically, you can get the best total performance out of that thing.
Yeah. Just build a tank of a machine.
Very much so. But yeah. You would, yes, probably need a 1500 or 2000 watt power supply for this conceptual computer we're talking about with 2 5090s and a Threadripper. Secondly, yes, you would want that to be like the only thing on that power circuit at your house. probably even find a way to have your monitors and speakers and crap plugged in a different place. Like extend record that crap to the next room.
Set up just for your rig.
I have a 3/4 short serrated kabar. Nice. Whatever that is. I didn't realize kabars were this small.
Caddy.
What?
Put a perceptual computer in old gate. That's the shell of a gateway computer. Just the shell.
And then hit the power button and watch people question why the cow box is going that fast.
Why is the cow box going that fast? And why is it running everything at lifelike graphics?
No.
Oh, let me show you.
Now you need to make sure you have. It don't have to be plugged in anything, but have the floppy drive and the 24x CD-ROM just physically in the case.
Yeah. Just have just the plate for those on there. Just the face plate for them.
That would work. It's an army knife that has been in service since World War. Oh, well, I am glad you have one. Well, congratulations on having a kabar. I'd rather have a Snickers bar. I have enough knifes. I have lots of knifes. And kasordas. And I have several kaboomers. Cut and cheese. Oh.
Wait, you can't cut the cheese. You're allergic.
I can cut it. I just can't eat it. Good topic I thought of. Something else I watched this weekend again. I pulled out the Alien quadrilogy, which is Alien, Alien 3, and Alien Resurrection. All four of them in the Blu-ray set I have the director's cut special editions on them. This does not mean George Lucas added a bunch of wobbas in the background or anything. They added in a lot of the cut scenes. I did not realize till I watched them how much better these movies actually are. I'd seen Aliens and known I'd watched all the added scenes. And yes, by far that one is way better. That was in 1990. Like, they re-released that one only like 3 years after the original release. They re-released it with the added scenes. Aliens, Alien 3, and Alien Resurrection weren't until like 2003. First off, Alien, the cutscenes make it way, way cooler. And there's not even that many of them. Right near the end, I'm not spoiling this movie because it was from 1977, I think, or 79. So if you haven't watched that yet, I'm sorry. They added a scene right near the end. I don't remember if it was just before or just after Ripley sets the ship to self-destruct. She ends up finding the captain, who was one of the first people to die in the movie. And he's cocooned in the wall with the secreted resin, doing the whole kill me thing. Just like they had in Aliens, where they find the first citizen against the wall. And it's like, oh my god. And she does take care of him. She flamers him to take him out so that he's out of pain. But wow. That was a really good added scene. And there were a few other little this and that's in that one, which they really added a lot to make that better. Caddy, I sent you a share chat invite. I don't see it. I appreciate the thought, Annie Echo. I don't really like to share chat when I'm doing this kind of thing because I don't like to have other people's chats popping in necessarily. It gets weird. go back to there. Okay.
I will say, going from AMD GPU to NVIDIA, there is a night and day difference.
It's fair. And Aliens, oh my god, if you have the option of watching the original cut or the extended cut, make sure you watch the extended cut of that one. The beginning of the movie is so much more detailed, and it makes the movie actually make so much more sense. First off, they start the movie before the aliens have taken over that colony, and they go there. Yes, technically, they don't get taken over by aliens till Ripley says about that there was stuff there, and they go explore. But we end up being at the planet and seeing the station before it becomes alienized. Semi-spoiler alert. Scary moment. The company sent out the scout people, the explorer crews, to go look at the alien craft, which is basically little mom and pop crews. So a mom and dad and their 3 kids were out, and the dad is the first one to get a face hugger and is brought back into their crawler. Guess who one of the kids is? Guess. It's Newt. She is the second person to see a face hugger after her mother did on someone's face. Why do you think that girl is so traumatized by the time the Marines and Ripley get there? Randomon is just a weird Hobkin. She is. Yeah, you're the non-Hobkin.
I'm a non-Hopkin, yes.
But there's enough add-ons elsewise in that one too that actually make things make a lot more sense. The space colony, I would recommend watching the extended cut just for the time when they're like getting the message from the company. First off, the commander of the station, the colony, is the captain of the Red Dwarf. So just getting to him to see him be a commander of something again, priceless. And the way they talk about the company, we just got a message from the company. And they say, go explore there. Why didn't you ask why? I would ask why. But you know what happens? It takes 2 weeks to get a message back, and the answer that we always will get back is, don't ask. And I'm like, oh my God. They are so playing up the company part. That is beautiful. I loved that. That was great. Just for that opening scenes where we have the colony actually still existing before everyone gets killed. Priceless. Beautiful. 10 out of 10. No criticisms required. And there was a lot more details about when things start going wrong and battles and stuff in the extended edition. So, yes, it actually makes the damn movie make a lot more. It was a great movie to begin with. But that actually makes sense why things are happening and why certain people are pissed at different times. Heck, I think they even had more time in the beginning with Ripley going up against the company and when she loses her license and all that crap. I don't think they initially said why that she lost her license and she became a loader pilot. Miss Echo, I didn't even get a pop-up for it, so I couldn't accept if I in here. I apologize. Apparently I recorded this time. Apparently I'm recording this stream. Good for me. I'll delete that later. Oh, it's on Discord. Oh. Boop.
Is that what happens if I ran them on in a...
All right, I'll join session with you, dear.
Ran them on and... Popkin, you get a Renikin?
Sure.
So Nepal is a Renikin good girl.
I suppose we go with that.
Lab, we will turn off the audio.
I can
Mute.
always make you admit you're a cute good girl.
All right, now go back to my stream. There we go. All right, Miss Echo, I did the thing. So yeah. Aliens, by far. That is the only good way to watch it. Alien 1, yeah, the added parts didn't really make or break the movie. Aliens, very much so. Alien 3, now that I've seen the extended edition, I actually watched it and didn't just kind of watch in the background and missed all this. Oh my god. The amount of stuff that happened that they cut out and or changed, that actually unbroke most of that movie's horribleness.
Yeah, I'm not surprised.
Okay. I'm not going to give any uncredit to the fact that if Ripley was impregnated by an alien in the Starako before they were ejected, she should have hatched long before any other aliens were on that station. Hands down, that's a reality breaker. That being said, everything else made things better. First off, in the original cut, the alien they have there was from a dog. So they'd had a pet dog at the prison, and the facehugger got on it apparently, and that thing hatched like stupid crazy fast. Which, okay, for size maybe, but this doesn't make a lot of sense. They fixed this with that was not the victim in this station. They had livestock, which is where they got a lot of their food. And they had a big cow-like critter that had fallen over and died. That's what got apparently facehuggered in this version. So it was a giant cow creature that birthed the... And one of the reasons why it would have birthed faster is because it had died. And anytime any character was dying when they had a chest burster, almost immediately would hatch. So it probably would have then sped up its growth phase to get the hell out of the dying creature. Case in point, the end of Alien Resurrection, the dude was actually going to be okay had he not gotten shot. And when he was dying, that's when he started chest burst. So he almost survived because of that. Till Ren shot him. And that guy's an ass. So they added that, which actually made the initial alien make more sense. Second, trapping the alien in the lead works was not Plan A. Plan A was they trapped it in a nuclear disposal facility in the prison, and they succeeded. They actually trapped it in something that had 6 feet thick steel walls, which would have kept it. The problem is they forgot to unwrite all of these prisoners, who many of which already were kind of crazy, and one of which who had been put in a straitjacket for supposed murdering of people before they discovered the alien, who witnessed one of the first kills. And his butt went totally crazy, and he opened the door. And he let him back out. And then we went to the original ending of they got him the lead works and they killed him. Further, because of all this added story plot, we ended up down to 0 prisoners by the end of the movie. For sure. They actually had killed off the prisoners through time. So when the prison gets closed at the end of the thing, it's partly because there's nobody left.
Yeah.
All of the warden, the official people that were there that weren't prisoners had all died by that point. And the remaining few prisoners that were helping all ended up dying throughout the multiple capture attempts and the final attempt. Most props given to the black priesty guy, because I'm not sure what was in the original at this point because it's been years. The way he sacrificed himself in the very end at the bottom of the lead works and baits the alien to stay with him. I'm going to die one way or another, and I know where I go when I die. I will save everyone else's life to help make sure this creature dies. And he did a good job of it. But he was like one of the last 3 that had not died yet at that point.
Oh my gosh.
Because the guy on the loading platform that dumped the lead, and there was one other guy that was over by not Bishop, the guy that was Bishop's, template, the guy that created Bishop. And he gets shot.
It has been far too long since I've seen any of those movies.
But wow, the idea that was how we rolled on this, I'm like, that's 3. Okay, so in order of critical to not critical. 1, okay, you don't need those seats, but they make it better. They're an extra dancer in Jabba's palace. They're an extra scene with the remade Jabba that actually was fine in the end, or an extra TIE fighters in the battle over Endor. They're good. They're good. They're good snap-on. No question. Aliens, actually, it was already a great movie. Again, it just fills in so many blanks that you didn't realize you were missing until you saw them. And you're like, wow, this is actually quality. 3, I recommend no other version for 100% because it made so much more sense. There was a lot more of the emotional stuff too. A lot more of the... Before Ripley figured out she was pregnant, she was preggers with her little chest pet. Because they made that too... She learned that way too quickly in the original version. She didn't find out until very near the end that she was pregs. She was just not feeling good. She was having problems, but she also had been again in a crashed ship, had been in a sleeper mode for a long time, like she'd been in the beginning of Aliens. She understood she shouldn't be feeling great. Still feel bad for the 3 that didn't make it through the beginning of the movie because they still didn't make it through the beginning. Newt drowned it in her case, which sucks. Drowning in your sleep, never feeling it. They did mention she never would have felt anything. Poor Hicks, out cold, and a rafter went through him. So that's how he died. And I think they've cleared up a little bit more with the Bishop thing than originally, because she had put him in one of the sleeper tubes to go back. And you remember he looked a lot more beat up when you saw 3 than what he looked like at the end of Aliens. They made a reason for that. His pod didn't just get, they find him and say it was broken and threw him away. His pod got completely destroyed, and they found him all throughout the section of the sleeper sector. Like, he was apparently splattered across the room. Because when he got ganked by the queen, he was just like tummied. So he was torso boy, which, okay, that's not great, but at least he didn't look too hecked up. Newt still wasn't too scared to ask for, "Bishop, grab a hand," at the end to save her life from falling out the airlock. So he apparently got like hecked to Heckersville, because that's why his head looks like half busted off, and he's just basically a little piece of his upper torso and a head, when she's jacking him in with wires in the side of his brain. Because that was literally all that was left of him. And yay, 7-stream streak. Welcome in, Brittany. Hello, Catpig and Miss Echo. Hello. And hello to if any of Miss Echo's followers are listening in. Hello, Kid Ryan. And hello, Lady Luna Wolf. I hope you're both having a great night, too. I did join her chat just to let it happen. I'm okay with that. It doesn't feel like it's being interfering in any way, shape, or form too much. And I can see which things are mine and which ones are hers. They get a little icon for me, so it makes sense.
Oh, nice.
I remember this from Nyla chats because we share. Okay, I'm going to give a weird thing for the shared chat thing. Like right now, it'll tell me how many people are watching. Total. That is not how many people I get counted watching me in the end result. I only get credit for the ones that are actually watching me. So that's a little bit of a like, wow, look, I had like 40 people watching on a stream with Nyla. I get my report. 10 was my average. What? I'm like, everyone's just watching Nyla's end, weren't they? Damn. So,
Personally, on Wednesday, drag all 40 of those people to watch you now.
please. But yeah, if you're ever watching people that are multi-streaming together and you want to make sure everyone's getting credit, you can watch up to 2 streams at once. Give credit to your friend. It helps them get at least credit for an extra one person. Alien Resurrection, as far as I can tell, didn't get much change up. There was a few little this and that's. The biggest change was just the very, very end. I mean the absolute end. After everything happened, they end up landing on Earth with the Betty. And that's when they get out and they say, "Welcome to Earth. Welcome home. This place is just as alien to me as it is to you," because that Ripley was cloned in space. So instead of them saying that in the Betty, they said that on the planet. I'm like, okay, you graphics the landing, you had a little speech down there. I'm not mad at that. That one you could, for what little I noted different from trying to remember the movie from before into this version. I'm not going to say you're missing much, but might as well watch the extended version just because. You're not missing anything, and I know a lot of people hate on that movie. I actually legit enjoyed Resurrection. It was, in my opinion, it was a fun romp in the Aliens universe. It added some cool twists. It added an interesting set of people to be the victims in general. And for once, you're not sure if you really want to root for the quote-unquote heroes in this one. Because they're kind of the villains. extreme spoiler for a movie from 1997. Your heroes, the crew of the Betty, they delivered cargo to the Weyland-Yutani ship. The cargo was a bunch of jacked miners in sleep stasis to be used as victims for alien experiments. To that, I'm going to give a damn big question. All right. They cloned at least 8 Ripleys in their attempted process. So we know they can clone people from weird shit, let alone from anything specific. Why couldn't they have just taken, like, 2 Marines, cloned their dumb asses, didn't teach them anything, just grew up as adult clones and used them as victims? Their army, they can't say no to getting a quick little bit of a DNA sampling or whatevs.
Because it was cheaper in the end to just fly new ones out there?
Probably was cheaper to just kidnap people. Though they did make the joke, which I find relevant today, they required being paid in cash, the criminals. They didn't want to be paid in credits because they wanted all their employment off the record, no tax and whatnot. So, yes. Strangely relevant to nowadays already, because even back in 97, most people use cash for nearly everything. Credit cards were a lot, but most people were cash. And it wasn't until the early 2000s that more and more people were carrying almost no greenbacks and carrying mostly plastic, which they did all their shopping on. Either it's cheaper, says Jack. Yeah, you're both probably right on that. But yeah. And to that, I'm going to give a little defense. Yes, I spend nigh on everything I purchase on a credit card. I have a reason for that. Cashback. Everything I spend money on goes on a credit card, and I get cashback rewards on it, even if it's just 1%. My 2 cashback rewards are either Sam's Cash, which I spend at Sam's Club on food, or Amazon points, which are directly pennies that I can spend on Amazon. So for every, like, at 1% basic charge of no other bonuses on my Sam's or Amazon card is 1 penny either spend at either on Amazon or Sam's Club respectively. And they're both just immediately available once the transaction finishes processing. You don't have to wait till the end of the month anymore. It's like, okay, this transaction has processed. Here's the 50 cents you earned for buying something. Congratulations. You can buy something, get 50 cents off next time you go to the store. And we never, ever have a rolling balance on any credit cards. Ever. I have not, since I have had credit cards again after my stupid mistakes as a 20-year-old, never let a balance sit on a credit card past the end of the month and paid a penny of interest. They pay me every year to have a Sam's card and an Amazon card, and this includes, I make bank over the fact that I'm both paying for my Sam's membership automatically on that card, and I'm paying for Amazon Prime purposefully because I like the fast shipping and no questions. And I do utilize that a lot as a crafter at this point. The number of times I'll order just a pair of zippers for $7 and I get them the next day with no shipping cost, that adds up so fast. And the extra bonus on the Amazon card, for having Prime is an extra 2% on Amazon purchases. Just from our extra 2% on the Amazon purchases, we actually pay for the Amazon Prime membership, which is kind of scary, but actually kind of cool. So I'm literally, from buying stuff I was going to buy anyway, I pay for a service to make it cheaper and faster. Shop smart, kids. That's one of my best financial life lessons for all of you. If you shop as smart. If you can be responsible enough to use a credit card that has no annual fee and has cashback rewards of any kind, spend all your money on that, pay it off every single month, make sure you stay within your budget, and you will actually earn money from using your money every year. Don't spend more than you are going to anyway. That was the first lesson we taught ourselves before we even accepted getting one of the credit cards. Do not spend money you are not ready to pay today. And I mean today. I keep the money in the checking account. The number of times I have gone and bought something and 3 days later when the charge actually is processed, I'll go pay my card again. It's not due yet, but if I pay my say I pay the Amazon card off today for the one thing I bought, come the end of the month, they just send me a statement saying you owe nothing. Good work. Yay! I actually pay for my Amazon card bill comes like 2 days after the Sam's card bill comes. When the Sam's card bill comes in, I pay that. Instantly, I go to the Amazon card bill, and I pay that if it has anything sitting on it. Because I'm like, this way I don't forget in 2 days, just in case. I would rather... Now, granted, that you get the bill, it's not due like that second. You still have 2 weeks to pay for it or whatever when the bill comes in. But I don't want to risk that. I never want to be late.
Also, there's a lot of things you can buy used.
True dat.
And also wait for, especially technology, wait for it to mature.
Yeah.
It will mature, it will get cheaper, and then you call us about a second-hand market like I did this.
And also on that, I'm going to double down on that. Check where your benefits are, and verify the new variant is still more expensive if how you're buying it exists. Heartwood subscribed? Hello, you sweet little hubbobo. Welcome in, you wonderful little angel. Hello, beautiful. Thank you so much for subscribing. You're too good to me. How are you doing, little angel? Yes, I was lurking on you all day today. I forgot to say hi. I'm sorry. I realized it. I was about to say hi and I saw your credits. And you're following. Aw, thank you. Heartwood's such a wonderful floof. Licky, licky, licky. Sleepy. Aw, who's a sleepy little hubbobo? Heartwood's a sleepy hubbobo. Thank you, sweetheart. Thank you for coming in.
Oh, wait. I need to start waking up earlier so I can watch her more.
You should. She's a good girl. Speaking of which, make sure you give her a shout out, please. Oh, you're trying to. Thank you. We got this. We got this. I'm sleepy and I'm going to go to bed, but I want to give love. Well, thank you so much for giving me love. You're too good to me, sweet little hubbubikin. Thank you very, very much. You are a very good girl. And by the way, I'm being a hubbobo today. Fopsy finally uploaded me my own Redux, so I has Redux. Don't worry, we'll make it work. It's being difficult. Hopkins. Yeah, Hopkins. Eh.
That's white text. Okay, that's why I can't see it.
Did my controller just... Okay, the keyboard was just being slow coming up. Okay. Let me try SO space at H. Not 3 H's. We're not doing a triple H. No wrestlers today. We're not allowed to shout out today. There we go. We got it. We got you. We got the shout out in. Okay. So, shopping smart with whatever your discounts are, I find to be a very important one to remember. There are times where I will buy something at Target because I have a red card debit card, and the 5% I get back on that saves me more than what I would have gotten if I would have bought the thing on Amazon and got 5% cashback rewards from them, or something like, say, if it's also at Walmart or whatever, and realizing that 5% will make a bit of a savings. I don't go to Target every day. I'm not going to go there to save 50 cents or something, but if I'm there and I see, hey, I'll save a little bit of money this way. Play your games, kids. Have a good, lovely stream. I'm a bed. Good night, sweet little hubbo. I'm going to make sure and say hello to you tomorrow morning. I'm going to say hello tomorrow. I'm not going to forget. Not going to forget. Good girl. We love you. Good night, Hotwood. But yeah, same thing with used stuff. Because sometimes used price is a little good, but maybe you, like in my case, you have the Amazon Prime card. So check and make sure that, say you spotted some trackers, like you're shopping for your trackers right now, which you're trying to play the eBay game, and I respect that wholeheartedly. But when it comes down to the final price, if it's going to be a buy it now, I would definitely be looking, for me at least, is the buy it now of that one with shipping less than 1% that I'll get cash back rewards from my Amazon card, less price than the price I would pay if I got it off of Amazon with my 5% cash back reward for buying it from there. And that's, it does kind of gamify shopping a little bit more and makes it more fun to say you're doing this, your coupon game. So yes, I would say play the game just to play the game a little bit.
I know where my limit is because I know what they retail for.
Bingo.
You know, I need the straps on that. Add that onto the price already, so that lowers the limit I'm gonna spend on the.
Bingo. And one of the things that both Fopsy and I got, but we never actually use, are recharge straps. We got straps that have little batteries on the 3 mount points, which it's nice to have, but I have yet to use them, and my controllers have died before my trackers have died, and I found those will last me 7-ish hours. We've learned that from previous Mondays. But it's nice to have them. It's nice to know that we have those if they start to die. But even on that, I'm going to give a further, bookend caveat on that. We got Vive 3 trackers, which use USB-C. The little charge packs are compatible, and I say with the biggest air quotes, because they have a mini USB cable with an adapter that sticks out of it to become USB-C. So,
What was that chime noise I keep hearing?
So you end up with this little danger stick sticking out of it behind the wire that's already a danger stick. if you have that plugged in. Fortunately, I'm going to give some extra points to that little angel that just came in here. She's the one that linked me to some stubby cables that she bought. They're only a few inches long. Tiny bit longer than you probably needed for this, but they're easy enough to wrap around. But they're also side port USB-Cs.
Ooh, nice.
So they stick out of the charge pack. They're braided cables that I wrap around the tracker once, and then side mount into the side of the tracker when I want to plug it in. So if I ever have to plug those in, no fear anymore.
Nice.
Okay.
What's something in the world dinging at you?
There is a video player on the other side of the world that was playing.
Oh, see, I never have world volume on, so I would never know.
Hearing the chime noise, I thought I was losing my mind.
Losing my sight, losing my mind. Wish somebody would tell you I'm puppy.
Jingling noise. I'm like,
My ding-a-ling, my ding-a-ling. I want you to play with my ding-a-ling.
$20.
True that, yo. Okay, and I did come up with a for sale item that, thanks to this plushie, I did come up with a fairly solid price I'm willing to go with. If anyone's interested in really nice, big, fluffy satin scrunchies of almost any color that I can get a satin of, I'm doing for $7 plus whatever shipping is, which is going to be almost nothing. It's still going to be a few dollars to ship, but I will bulk pack those fluffers in an envelope if you want to buy more than one. So if you want to get some extra pretty hair ties, I'd happily make them. And even if I don't have whatever color you're wanting already made, I'm trying to get some already pre-stocked, just because it's not that big of an effort for me to pre-do. I've proven to myself I can make about 8 of them in a day. One thing I'm not going to do, though, is make them out of this really, really nice purple soft fur again. I love you, but I hate you.
Thank you.
First off, my sewing machine hates this fabric. The thread keeps getting digested. Every time I was trying to go down it, I'd be like making about halfway through. All of a sudden I'm not sewing because the thread has like just literally just digested itself and it's no longer threaded because of it. The thread,
Oh my gosh.
the pin fabric does not like to stay pinned super tight. So it will slide as I'm trying to go through the machine, which means I had to so each of these last two, both directions on the length seam, which took like 4 tries on each side seam. And because I'm trying to keep these at a reasonable size, so not like a hair boulder. They are the two I made today are a bit wider outwise than the first one, but they are shorter, so they'll probably be about the same mass. Because the first one I did, trying to be close as I could to the hair ties you had, which I wasn't not even remotely close.
No, it's
Trying to invert that back from being a fur-in tube. Ow. I hurt my fingers so many times on that. You ever have that feeling when you're pulling something with your fingernail, it feels like your fingernail flips backwards, and it just... Lots of times. Oh my god.
Actually, watching part of my fingernail flip backwards. So yeah.
Yeah, it does that. It's what it feels like. It actually happens. Most of the time it'll flip back forward immediately on its own, but when it does it, you stare at it, you're like, ow, ploink, ow. And with inflation, $20 more like $10, true dat. But yeah, when I made these ones a little bit wider around, they were easier, but still a pain in the ass to invert. But sitting there with their elastic in, you're welcome. You made me wince. My 4 fingernails. I know. I'm sorry, Jack. Yes, that felt like exactly like you're thinking in your head. But since they're currently all sitting there with the elastic in and just not having the closure seam, I did get a chance to look at them and know about how they're going to look finished because it's not going to change by much. It may be half an inch more scrunched than they currently are. Look at them. They look like they're going to be good.
Nice. I'm excited to see them in AC. Are you ready for that then?
Is Willow Prismari your daughter?
Yeah.
Okay, good. I didn't know that was her name again because I forget. She was asking for an invite.
She changes it every other week.
So I don't remember. That's why I didn't let her in right away. I didn't know who that was by name. If at all possible, if you're trying to join, say something in chat first. I know you're there. Especially if I don't know what your name's going to be.
Okay, I might have to go to that concert with my mom.
But yeah, the satin ones were absolutely perfectly cromulent. The only one I even had to pull out a fresh piece of satin for was the green because I didn't have any green satin that was sitting on the bench at the moment. I had at least 1 2-yard block of it sitting there. I just had to open it. So that was easy. And I made one for you and one for Elsewise as well out of that one.
Oh, nice.
Family, I have finally returned.
Welcome back, little girl. Sorry, I didn't recognize your name again because I forget whatever your name is in VR.
I don't care as well. I don't even know what I'm going by anymore.
It's okay, little Val. I love you, whatever you are.
Be right back.
Good girl.
I'll sit here for a minute.
Fun fact: the regular satin scrunchies, it's really easy to measure because I'm making them however wide I'm making them. These current last few I was making 7 inches, and the length I'm making them 30. The fabric on the print on the cuts is 60 wide. Fold the fabric over several times till it's a squinch. Measure down 7 inches. Cut across. The thing is like a brick. Pull it out to a single half fold over. Cut down the end seam. You have 2 ready to pin up and doot. The yellow one's the only one I didn't do that with because I had a nice size scrap of yellow sitting there that I was looking at like,
I will be right back.
okie dokie, little girl, you be good. It had a big enough chunk to be 30 by 7. I was like, I'd already cut out, I think, the blue wood, so it was like, had the blue wood say that I sat on top of the other fabric. Just use that sip, 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 sip. Looked. Everyone's still lined up. Perfect. Throw it in the pile. Ready.
It's not stupid if it works.
It's one of my favorite ways to deal with stuff like that. Copy-pasty, effectively. Curious those 5-finger death punch. And then you just pin down the lines, as it were, on each one and just buzz it across the machine. And satin's such a fast fabric for the machine to deal with. The only points that ever slow me down is effectively if the bobbin runs out. Because I'll just walk up to the machine with like 4 or 5 of those already pinned up in a row and just go zit, 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 chug, chug, God damn, bobbin right out. Pull the thing out, unthread the machine, wind new bobbin, put it back in, close the door, rethread the needle, place, zit, zit, zit. Oh, we're done. And last night when I was pinning, I had one of the fir woods done, and all of the 7 satin woods I had sitting on the table to cut. And I was like, I exactly ran out of pins right there. And by the point I was done, it was... Flopsy was already asleep, so I was like, going to go use the machine to... It's the other side of the house. I don't think I'm going to wake her up, but I feel like that'd be rude. So I just let that ride. I'm like, yeah, that's Tomarmi's problem.
It's back in that Lego room, right?
Yeah. But she's been sleeping in the living room, so it's a direct line from there to there. But it's a long line. The sewing machine's not super loud, but that's like, do you crank the bass on your stereo, or do you put the headphones on when the other person's sleeping? You put your headphones on.
Yeah. And also, it's not like I'm in a rush for me.
Yeah,
Let's be honest.
I'm assuming you want pickup on site.
Yes, please.
It'll save you on shipping. And oh no, that's going to take up so much space in my car. What am I ever going to do? Hell, I'm probably going to put it in a Walmart bag and tie it down as tight as I can to make it as small as possible. I'd vac bag it, but I don't think I have any vac bags small enough that it would take up less room to use that.
Nope, that's not like that's going to hurt the scrunchies, so yay.
Yeah. If anything, they're supposed to be scrunchy looking. Anytime I bought ones off of Amazon, they are micro vac bagged. When I get them, like, the hell is this? What did I order? Opens it. Oh, it's a scrunchie. I might fit in some of those little zip top bags that came from my tights and my leotards, so I might use one of those.
That would work too. Welcome back.
Welcome back.
I was clarifying something with my mom.
Ah. But I do have lots of bubble mailers still from when I started my craft business here, so if anyone actually is interested in any small objects like scrunchie packs, I will charge $7 per scrunch. If they're not currently listed on my Ko-fi store, when you go to get them, just tell me what colors you want and how many, and I will make sure you get charged. 27th is when I'm going. Yay! Oh, it's to a concert?
Yeah, I'm probably going to be deaf when I get back.
Good luck. Oh.
And then I'm going to another band I like in November.
Nice. And the 2 last things listed on my Ko-fi shop are shorts like the ones I'm wearing. They are hella comfy. So you're going to go look at those. I mean, they're really nice. And I can make one of those in about a day. So if you're interested in those, I will happily crank more of those out. If they start selling better, I will making more. I don't mind having product on hand. I just don't want to make product on hand if it's just sitting there not selling. Like, I made about 10 bunny tails, and I think I sold one of them. So there's like 9 bunny tails sitting in my living room waiting to be sold. I thought, oh, people like these. I'm making them for a good price. They're really nice and huge. Yeah, those just still sit there. They're way nicer than anything I see at the dealer's rooms at cons, and I'm selling for cheaper than those people are. But, yep. Nobody's buying.
Grocery stuff is kind of difficult sometimes.
It really is. It's like you either have to have 50 pieces of product just to make sure you have the right color and whatnot for when someone visits your booth. And then what you have, nobody's, oh no, I don't want a bunny tail, I want a foxtail. And now you have to have a dozen colors of foxtails. And then the one sells, and then someone else comes, but I also wanted a fuchsia foxtail. I'm like, can you be medium pink? No, fuchsia only. Have you thought about a brown one? Just be a regular color fox. No. Can't win. Can't win. And I already, like, I'm not going to stop making pretty princess dresses to put up on my store, but I think I have 4 full-length princess dresses sitting out there, plus the Christmas dress that are in need of homes. So I'm not rushing to work on more of those. I'm working on seeing if I can do other things that I might try and sell. There's quite a variety in the ones that I have up. I know. You'd have that yellow one today. And you probably come and pick it up.
Yeah, probably. Yeah.
Trust me, if I won the lottery, things would be a lot different. Huh?
If you won the lottery, there'd be signs.
Nah, I'd still be here. The biggest sides is all of a sudden my my computer would be working a hell of a lot better during streams. Oh, you got a 5090 in there and whatever the current best Ryzen processor and 256 gigabytes of DDR5. That makes sense. Everyone has their own Jekyll and Hyde.
My idea would be similar to Naughty's. I would pay to have I would buy something like as big as Skywalker Ranch and build condos for all my friends to live in, and we'd have our own little place to live in.
I would love to do that, but depending on how many bajillions I would win, I think I'd probably just live like I live, just worry less about paying for stuff.
I would too, but I would have to be close enough to be with my friends.
Maybe buy a bigger house closer to wherever friends are.
And then Nepal. Just buy your own island, and then have all your friends live there. Furry island.
But like, I'd probably have whatever video games I want. I wouldn't question it, or Lego sets, or furry stuffs. But I wouldn't go crazy.
The more expensive Lego.
I probably wouldn't. I wouldn't go like buy a $2 million mansion or something stupid. I wouldn't buy
Me neither.
A yacht, and I would probably go to Disney World more than once or twice more in my life. I'd probably do a lot more fun trips.
The Powerball right now is at 194 million.
And after taxes, that's around $100.
After taxes, it's around 86 million.
Yeah.
That'd be the cash value of it.
Oh no, the cash value is still not after taxes. Cash value is if you don't take the annuity.
Yeah.
So you get about 40 out of that, but still 40 million. I could comfortably not care about money for the rest of my life.
Same here.
And I could easily house a few friends.
Over 30 years, they would pay you little chunks of it over until you get the whole thing.
Well, that's why
Pay
you.
you over time.
Well, see, that's the okay. I'll explain this to you because, okay, the cash equivalent, that 80 you saw, that's if you don't take the annuity. That's why if you get the whole money all at once.
Yeah.
Which then turns into about 40 after tax because half it gets taken on taxes. If you win the 180, about half of that still gets taken out in taxes, so you'd still be getting about 90 more than the cash value straight pre-tax, and you get that over 20-30 years. So if you wanted a nice solid paycheck for the rest of your life, basically, get the annuity. If you want to just get it,
Pick it up, you go in anonymously. That way you don't get random family members saying, "Hey, remember me?"
Certain states don't allow anonymity.
yeah, most of the lottery in this country publicly posts your information when you win.
Oh, I thought you could tell them that you want to be anonymous.
Different countries, I have seen pictures of people going with paper bags on their heads to take the photos with the big checks. which I love. Like, yeah, if you do that here, I'd definitely fucking do that. But
I mean, Uncle John, I only seen once in 1993.
nice, which is stupid because that's how you get shot. Exactly. Now, I did the math back when I was like 30-ish, because if price had stayed consistent, like perfect consistent, we could have at that moment lived our lives the way we were living for the pair of us at about $1.6 million. And that's living to a ripe old age of 80 something for the both of us when we were 30, if prices stayed, if inflation was gradual, not too terrible. 1.6. So if I was right now to win 40 million cash out after taxes off the Powerball,
Yeah.
I'm a few years older than I was when I made that guesstimate. Spoiler alert. I probably would take the cash out, because 30 years starts to get to the point where, are we both still going to be around for 30 years, and what happens at the end of that payment if we're not still there?
You could probably get one of those really high-tech fursuits.
I don't want that shit. I don't wear my digigrade stuff usually. Why am I going to get one that's heavier and has more electronics in it?
Like a protogen suit or something.
Okay, something I probably would do, get a big hotel room when I'm going to cons and carry more than a couple fursuits with me. Mostly because I could afford to be there for an extra couple of days, and I could just pay for the two of us to have the hotel room, and we'd be able to spread out in that suite and not feel like we're cramped.
Money, you wouldn't have money, you'd have the presidential suite.
Nah, it's hard to book that shit at cons.
But you'd be rich, and you'd pay the people that already paid for it. You go, yeah, I'm richer than you. Get the hell out.
For instance, Anthrocon, you literally can't buy a suite at the Westin unless you're getting it from the con block. They actually buy them all out immediately. So if you want a Westin suite, even if you bought it like a year in advance, they would tell you no. That's already booked for Anthrocon next 2027, 2028, 2020, whatever. I appreciate this only in the sense that means that Anthrocon at least has a big-ass room block, and that cuts out people in hotels I want to be in. Drury.
Yeah, and we as a convention have a very good relationship with our 20-plus hotels, by the way.
Yeah.
Sure, I think at that point you'd be rich enough. You just use a motor home to go to wherever.
How many hotels do we have?
Our one friend had
The hotel thing.
a dilapidated houseboat that he had acquired, and he was going to try and fix it up before Anthrocon and just park at the dock. He was looking to the dock fees, and he couldn't get the boat fixed up by the time the con rolled around, though, so we ended up nixing that idea. But yeah, we almost stayed there.
What was that?
About 5 years ago.
Okay.
But yeah,
Oh shit.
houseboat parked out at the end of the... we would be the closest hotel technically, because we were considering getting... paying the city for like docking right at the end of the convention center.
Oh my gosh.
Think about that. Oh, I'm at the I'm at the Westin. We have a sky bridge. I'm at the Monongahela. I walk right the fuck in. You mean your mobile hotel RV with personal butler? Yes, I would. I bring Dayrock with me. The power just came back. Woo! Welcome back to Power to .com. I just said Dayrock, then I say Dayrock again. That's how my mind works.
Wow, that's an interesting thing.
What?
I'm going to Rob Zombie in September.
Nice. But
Nice.
that's mean of you. You shouldn't rob zombies. You should, be nice to them and They probably need money. They're all dead and stuff. They probably could use brains.
Well, they're not going to get anything out of my head. They'll starve if they try to take mine.
But cool on Rob Zombie. Hope you have a good time. But yeah, millions. I honestly, Fops and I both have talked about it. Yeah, if anything, we'd want to set up trust funds for family members. We'd want to try and help friends that we know are in restraints, you know, or in bad times, or in trouble, or in unsafe locations. Basically, be a secretive rescue fund for people we know that, like, we'll get you at least started up. We'll we'll hook you up with a little bit of backbone and some rent here. You're set in this place. Get yourself sorted. Pretty sure my sister would have a house by the end of it. I mean, a house. If you win 40 million, if I can't budget, I'm gonna be generous. 300K and give my sister a nice house. I'm a bad brother. The internet's back up. Yay! But mostly, keep it quiet. Just have fun with it. Just be me. Would I end up with every Lego set that comes out that I have any interest in? Yes. Would you see me building those on stream? Probably. Would you probably see me randomly streaming more? Actually, yes. And I'll be honest, I'd be just trying to be social. I'd be able to sit down and relax, be less stressed about everything. Sure, I'd be sitting down playing whatever games I actually wanted to play. I would hang on other people's streams.
That could run everything.
With a decent machine that could run everything. In fact, again, probably buy a slightly bigger house. Nothing too terribly big, just a little bigger. And know that I have a physical room dedicated to my streaming, so I'm not interrupting Fopsy's existence. Where I'd be able to just, like, chill out.
For me, I have a whole room for my VR, haptic suit, the treadmill, wheel thing for one to walk around.
Sure, buy all the toys.
All
Yeah.
the bells and whistles for VR.
But you're not going to be out 40 million for that. That's not even going to be 100,000.
And I have a whole entire wardrobe full of fursuits of all my avatars.
Hi, Nook Nook. Any of you ever heard of Seriously Strange? Is that a video game or a movie? For the answer to that, no. Neither of you are saying something, so I'm guessing no. But yeah, we actually thought about it. I would love to win. I occasionally... Now, I'm not a every week buys a Powerball ticket kind of person. I'm an every once in a while drops maybe a tenner on 5 quick picks. And I go, if I win, cool. If I don't win, I'm out $10. But I tried. And
I get one each time we go to Idaho.
yeah, because you don't have Lotto where you are, so yours is very extremely every once in a while.
Yeah.
But I try not to be like serious gambler in that sense, and I'm okay with it. YouTube videos, yeah, never watch that then. So I'm not expecting to win, even though the chance of winning, even if you're playing constantly, is still like, I every time I talk about Fob's like, you have a better chance of getting struck by lightning twice than winning the Powerball. I'm like, well, when you factor in my family's luck, I'm actually a better chance on that.
The lightning or winning the lotto?
The lightning part.
Hey, if you win the lottery, remember me in Nepal.
I would. Lightning was my cousin. I was 12. He was 14.
Oh my gosh.
So he got hit, and the bolt flew out of his foot and hit his friend 20 feet away. His friend was okay. His friend just got knocked out for about an hour. Well, by the time it had gone through the tree and his body, what was left, and went another 20 feet, and didn't necessarily go straight into the ground because some of it probably did get dispersed downward. So Josh only got a minor hit and was unconscious for a little bit. Fun, weird fact. Bruising. The bruise shows where the lightning hits, and because it looks like a lightning bolt when it's done going through you.
It's a fractal type pattern, I think.
What's really ironic is if you'd ever asked him how was the way he'd want to die in the end, that would be the answer he would have given, so. And I'm not joking. His mother even said that in the end. She's like, I'm sad that he's gone by far, but if you asked him, that's really how he would have wanted to go. Also, probably quickest and painless death ever. You are literally dead before your body hits the ground. You're dead the second it hit your body. It's just like there are many ways. What?
There was a gravekeeper. He got struck by lightning like two or three times. It survived, but when they died and buried him, his tombstone got struck by lightning.
Wow, veiny. But when you get, even when you get in the electric chair, it's not instantaneous that you would get killed because there's not that much electric going through you. When you're hit by lightning, there is enough voltage hitting you all at once, all the way through your body. It not only is enough that it will basically destroy your heart. It's if it comes in contact with it, which you got hit struck, almost guaranteed, that's gone. That is exploded effectively, or at least like fried completely. Your entire nervous system is a conductive object. It would just basically insta shut down everything. Your brain is gone the moment it's hit your body. You are potato. It's like if you've seen a house get struck by lightning, you notice all the wires are just burnt and crispy. Same thing, only your nervous system. I heard I have a...
That would sound like a good idea either.
What? What does? Sorry.
Surviving a lightning strike would be all that great either because of all the heat going through you.
Depending on how you got hit and where you got hit, you would have... It basically burns its way through, so everything that the lightning bolt touches is basically destroyed.
It's like lightning, like the hotter than the sun or something.
Yes, but it's also only instantaneous. It's not like you got put into a 5,000 degree oven and sat there for 20 minutes. You had 5,000 degrees hit you on all of those spots. So it would just cook the location it hit.
Yeah.
So say you somehow got hit in the shoulder and went down out your arm. Your arm is probably like ruined because everything the spark touched would be destroyed. But elsewise, yeah, you wouldn't like be baked anyway else. It would just be whatever. It would just be effectively destroyed. I heard that a high iron percentage in his body. I don't know if that was a joke or something, but it the grave digger person. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah. So, yeah. I don't wish to be struck by lightning. His sister and his mother are still around, And I might begin to see a sister sometime this spring or summer when she's driving through. Back when I was a kid, about 2 or 3 years after Jeff died, her mom got a job out in Idaho. Like a really good job. And her new fiance helped her get it, and he also worked out there at the same company. And they moved out from Pennsylvania to there. Now, many, many years down the road, she's grown up. She's adult and has multiple children. And I think is her second or third husband at this point. I think she got that from her mom. She actually wants to, and she's had job problems. They've been currently living out of an RV in Idaho. Her husband now and their current one of their children is living with them. The baby, like a few-year-old one. They're going to drive the RV from Idaho to Pennsylvania, and her dad offered to let her, instead of paying like trailer park fees or something, plug it in and park it in his yard. At least till they can get off on their feet and actually buy someplace better. FYI, Boise is hella expensive to try and buy a place. Apollo, where my sister now lives, stupid cheap. My sister was looking at like 4-bedroom houses in Apollo, under $50K. And they have smaller things there available too. But it's because no one wants to live in Apollo. There's nothing in Apollo. Now, I only recommend being there if you have the means to drive to Greensburg or Monroeville or Indiana to go actually do some real shopping. Because there's nothing around Apollo. But if you are a once-a-week shopper like me, I mean, heck it. Take the 15-minute drive up to the nearest Wally World every week or so and buy your groceries. I see no problem with this. Thinking about it, for as far as they have to drive to get to the nearest Walmart, is closer than I have to drive to get to my Sam's Club. And I feel like that's right next door, but that's only because I'm driving through the city. Because it's 15 minutes from their house, 15 to 20 minutes from their house, give or take. Whereas the Sam's Club for me is almost all like, it's still like throughways, like kind of beltway type stuff. But it still takes, Google Maps says 26 minutes from here to Sam's Club. I usually make it about 20 if I'm just going straight there, but it's so weird when you think about being in the same city, something is that close compared to you're going to something 3 towns away and it's faster because you're on 55-mile-an-hour road the entire time without stoplights, kind of thing. Yeah, it's 1 lane each way, get double yellows, but everybody's doing 60 anyway. You're fine. You're gonna get to the Walmart up by the nice movie theater. A prime example of fluff, that guy in particular.
The gravekeeper guy.
Yeah.
He got struck by lightning after they buried him.
Yeah, poor guy. So no, I wouldn't choose to live in Apollo. For one thing, yeah, I finally got broadband everywhere, but I like my neighborhood. I like the fact that I have a lot of things walkable and easily accessible without having to feel like I'm driving to another town to get to it. And yes, my Walmart is probably less than 5 minutes drive from me. Same with the Meijer. Same with the nearest Target. Same with the about 50 restaurants that I'd love to eat at any given time but never eat out at because, dear God, that's too expensive now. And Taco Place.
Definitely Taco Place.
And
Definitely Taco Place.
and an actually decent mall. We have a lot going for us in short driving distance, depending on how far you feel like driving. And a lot of friends within short enough driving distance that I can get to around here. I know of at least 20-some people in the city-ish. They still have technically same city address name that I can get to within a half-hour drive. And another probably dozen people within another half-hour drive outside of that. Even more, you got an hour, 2 hour, up to say 2.5, 3 hours, where I have other friends that I really love and miss. Yeah, view. Trust me, out of the two cons, if we have to make a sacrifice, which it's kind of looking like Anthrocon's going to be a sacrifice after this year, MFF is much more of a viable con for us. And I'm not the only one out of like my close-knit group that's stopped going to Anthrocon. A lot of my friends over the years have quit doing the trek and worrying about the hotel hockey and stuff and how big it's gotten. I love Anthrocon, but trying to get in Anthrocon is ass. Trying to get around Anthrocon sometimes can be ass because of so many people. I love it, but I also think it may have outgrown my ability to enjoy it safely.
That's fair, yeah.
Because I don't want to... two choices are either I actually just book the brewery myself outside the con block. Straight up just do that, and it's not that much more expensive. I book that, say, June of this year for next year. I can get a room there, no question. I can probably get a suite there for just a little bit more than what we're paying for this room right now. Or I spend the $350, $400, whatever it is to get a stupid sponsor, which I'd have to buy on the day they open tickets for those, to then be sitting there the day they open registration for hotels to sit there and try and snipe that after I sniped a super sponsor, which this year both those systems feffed up. So that was not fun for anybody. So you had double jeopardy on both situations. I'm like, this did not make me happy both directions.
And we are very much looking to solve the issue that we had with our system this year.
And with and I know you're not responsible for registration or anything like this. I'm mad that they limit how many sponsors and super sponsors. Because in my respect to this, all right, we'll just say the number is 100 super sponsors. We'll just say that's the magic number they made. I forget what it was. And that's what they're budgeting for. That's the space they're laying out. That's how much t-shirts they're planning on pre-ordering. I say just keep the pre-ordering any materials till a month before the con or whatever, or whatever the last point is, and that's when you cut off any extra bennies for super sponsor. Whenever you can, all of the pre-ordered objects are no longer able to be pre-ordered. But just keep letting people pay. If someone wants to pay $400 to go to Anthrocon, let more people pay $400 to go to Anthrocon. If that becomes the normal, the con gets more money. And less people are frustrated about day one, the registration opens, trying their ass to get that super sponsor spot so they can try their ass to get that hotel room spot. And half of them still complain because they didn't get into the Westin, which I don't want to be in anyway, but I really want my brewery room.
Honestly, I have not been in those conversations as far as why we limit those numbers. I could speculate, but I'm not going to publicly. But yeah, I mean, that's registration and other members of AC's board have made those decisions, and that's what we're going with. So that's just kind of how it is, unfortunately, for better and for worse.
And I understand. I'm not the one here to say you have to change this, and I'm not seeing all of the insides and outs. this is from the perspective of a viewer, from an attendee who did pay for sponsorship this year for us because, okay, they're really fast that line, but goddamn that line on Thursday, singing that pre-reg for regular registration was insane. I was like, I am glad it pre-reg sponsored this last year, and I even if we were tight on money, I did it again this year because no. I'm old. I'm not that good at that.
We're changing up registration a little bit more. We're improving registration a little bit more this year.
I appreciate that.
The reg line overall should go faster.
And they went faster every year. Anthragon's been improving on that. I'm not complaining about their ability to do this. I'm complaining about the quantity of people that exist that they have to do this with. Because no matter how fast your system is, you're in go. You still had 17,000 people to go through the damn thing.
I think you're going to zero.
Even if you're just talking about day one, you probably had about 10,000 of them tried to get in the registration on Thursday because everyone wants to be there on day one.
Trust me, our registration director, I'm good friends with him, and during and after that day one reg, oh my gosh, they are just absolutely beat to anything.
And I definitely don't doubt that.
When it goes well, but there's just so much running around and so much, this person needs this person needs this. And hopefully this year there'll be less of that.
Yeah. For a goer of both MFF and Anthrocon, I honestly have got to say, I've been registering at these cons for quite a few years now. MFF less, because I just recently started going to that about 5 or 6 years ago. But they have both, in the times that I've been at them, have always attempted and continue to improve the registration systems. So if anything I'm complaining about this, I am proud that they keep getting better. My Monday morning quarterbacking is only that of an observer, not of someone directly involved. So I am actually super proud of how fast both those registrations went this last year. Anthrocon, yes, I was sponsor, but dear God, I was surprised how quickly that actually went through. Seeing the size of the line I was in, then all of a sudden I'm like, I'm in the building. Oh, I'm in another line. Oh, wait. Now I'm in the actual line. I have my things. Excuse me. And I'm out. We're good.
I think from the beginning of the line to when people actually got when people got their badge, I think last year it was only about 2 hours.
That's not the worst, but when you start to think about older people like me, it starts to become more of a hassle to stand for. I could walk for 10 hours, stand still for 2 hours. I am sore and I need a nap. I already still need a little bit of a nap after going to the short line. We would go, we did the registration, we picked up food, and we went back to the hotel room and took a rest with, I think, takeout this last time.
Caddy.
What?
It's here. Let me know when you're going to be going down to Reg.
Okay.
Just saying.
I will. We've become much more of a friendship since the years have gone by and we've been going to these cons together. I'll let you know. We get there Wednesday night. We'll be going down Thursday morning or whenever the lines are opening effectively. Our rule on this is we just want to get the hell in and out, but we don't want to. I don't like going there before the line because I know people are there like, it's 8 a.m. When's the lines open? 1 p.m. Why are you standing here? I want to be first. You're stupid.
They're also 18.
Yeah. I'm like, the line's at worst going to be 2 hours, as you just said. I'm not going to stand in line more than 2 hours before the line starts if it's going to take less than 2 hours to get through the damn thing.
No, last year we scheduled to open at noon, but we opened at 10 because our reg system was ready. And I would hope that we do that again this year. That would certainly be nice.
It makes things easier because anybody that's already in line, you're just getting them through. You're getting it dealt with, and you do the registration as early as possible, and you don't have to think about it. You can go to the con floor whenever you want. You can go out in fursuit whenever you want. You don't have to time your dinner tonight around whether or not you have time to stand in the line before it closes tonight. So you can be there Friday morning at whatever event you want to go to, the horse meet on the fourth floor. And that I found out like 2 years ago there was actually a fourth floor of the convention center. I didn't realize that. I knew there was the roof up there. I didn't know there were event rooms up there. Because something I was going to was at a 4 number. What do you mean 4? 4? And I looked at there. I didn't realize there was. I thought the escalators were just other ways to get up to the roof access. I didn't realize there was event space rooms up there.
Mm-hmm. There's a lecture style room on each side, plus some other smaller regular rooms.
It's amazing how big that damn con center is.
Yeah.
It doesn't feel like it.
Yeah.
And I know that those first floor ballroomy things that are now reg, at least I remember the first year I realized that that's where the zoo was being held before it, I think, finally disappeared. And I was like, wow, I didn't know there were rooms, this bigger room down here. And then that became registration the next year after I'd found it. I'm like, that's probably a better use of that space. Because trying to do registration up in that main hall was dumb. I mean, dumb in the sense of like crazy. Like, oh my God, that's like, oh, this hurts. You're tying up this much space.
It worked when we were at 8,000 person convention.
Yes.
Now that we're at 18,000, doesn't work.
Then the fact that getting badge checked at the escalators / entrances to the convention center means you're not having to be badge checked at every single event room, every single dealer's room. You get in the building, you're free game. I love that.
Mm-hmm.
My headache flared back up, so I'm going back to bed. Thank you, Jack, for being here. You have a good resties. Hope your head feels better. Take some Aki pills. As far as suiting at cons goes, I'm gonna say suiting at MFF is easier than suiting at Anthrocon.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
And that's even with the Death Bridge. I would rather deal with the Death Bridge in wintertime than deal with Pittsburgh in summertime. Just even getting from the Drury to the convention center or the west end of the convention center or any of the other ones that are super, super close. Because it's longer than you think when you're thinking 80 plus degree weather in a fursuit and humidity.
Yeah.
And MFF, since, knock on wood, we've managed to be in one of the better hotel options every single year thanks to our lovely friend we stay with. It was,
Yes.
you come down out of the elevator and you walk down a hall, you're in an area where you can do fursuiting interaction. You're in a space already. No effort, zero effort, you're in fun zone. You can easily walk the Death March, which I've gotten better at over the years, in fursuit, over to the actual hotel, the convention zone, go to all the rooms, go to the dealer's room, which is a lot easier to get around as of last year. Thank you for that. Downstairs, way better. All that fun event space you can walk around, all that weird stuff. Great for interacting. Anthrocon, however, does have the best first interactions with normies, because they're all over downtown Pittsburgh. So, I'm gonna potentially miss that after this year.
That's fair.
But I might really seriously talk to you about if you and Cryo wouldn't mind a third wheel staying in your hotel room. Because if my room getter is doing what he's saying and he's not getting a room this next year, if he's definitely cutting out, I'll have a better answer for that after the con happens, because who knows how he changes his mind come con. But he's always been one of those people that was better at playing the snipey games for us. He gets the thrill out of it. So he was enjoying the concept, but the fact that all the systems effed around with him the last 2 years, he was basically giving the, I'm so feeling done with this thing. And the fact that after even it said he got his room, they said, oh, you might not have your room, to get a further confirmation of the confirmation, because the confirmation may have been false. And I was like, oh, shit. So we were sitting 2 weeks on we spent all of this money on the super sponsor for one person, sat there and played the sniper game both times. And yeah, I can understand this, the not wanting to deal with this kind of feeling that he was getting. I'm like,
100%. And not to, by any means, not to downplay the stress and headache that was. But as much of a stress and headache as that was for him, that was multiplied numerous times for every single person that was affected. And there were a lot of people that were affected.
And I'm sure
it was a huge stress on everybody.
I'm sure
On social media, it was huge.
I'm betting the cons registration-y staff for the hotels and whatnot, whoever takes care of that, whatever crew that part is, I bet they were like all shit and bricks harder than he was. Because worst case scenario, we'd end up at a different hotel, but
We came down there was a very sincere and very strict discussion with the company that manages our booking system.
I can accept that.
Let's just say you don't like getting on Kage's bad side. It's not a good thing.
No. That's.
We'll talk on the stream.
So yeah, the only real options I have for Anthrocon next year at this point, thinking about is either I'm registering a hotel room. I'm going to talk with my room getter when we're at the con. We'll see how things roll. We're going to see if it's just was stress of the day, because I can understand that in the moment. Or if he's just noping the hell out. And I will look into either the options of begging you to let me, take your other half of your room that you're not using because it's probably just you and him. I promise I try to be low stress roommate. In fact, I bring snacks to share.
I would talk with him, but it'd probably be okay for both of you to come if you both want to show up.
He doesn't know. Fopsy doesn't know if she can get off those days ever again. Which means she already is thinking this is her last day at Anthrocon, because new boss is saying stuff like, and we already have too many people that won off 4th of July weekend, so you already have it, but don't expect to ever get that again.
Boo-hoo, that's what seniority's for.
She doesn't have it.
Oh, yeah, no, not since the never mind, damn.
Yeah, all the layoffs happened, and she is literally the lowest seniority person left. Even though she is effectively a very senior person, because everyone below us got canked. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I thought it happened a little more evenly, but never mind.
Yeah. So, good chance. There's a better chance she can get MFF off. So we could probably still keep that rolling. And to be honest, the drive to MFF is easier, flat out. It's only about 3.5 hours for us, and frankly, like, I've driven both of them all of the times. It's a lot easier of a 3.5 hour drive than the long ass haul across Oho. We take 30, which isn't bad, but it is so long and dull that even the busiest parts of getting towards Chicago aren't even that bad. Because we take the up and around method, whatever the hell that road is, and it's only got a tiny bit of toll. I think it's mostly for that one bridge we cross.
Yeah.
But the only times we've gotten any real slowdown, more than like a little bit, slow down to 55, I'd still call it good, is usually right near the hotel's exit. And it's like, how close are we? Well, we'd be 5 minutes away if we were driving still at 70 miles an hour. Oh. So we're going to get there in 20 minutes? Yeah, that's fine. It's okay.
25 or 30, but yeah. I know about where you were then. Yeah, that entire section has been absolute shit for years.
And cool bonus, I could almost do MFF back and forth on one gas tank. I probably could if I really stretched it. And just before their exit, there's an Oasis gas station. 1 mile before their exit, I fill up there every damn year. And Fopsy's, the first year I did it, Fopsy's like, you could fill up on the way. I'm like, this way? I made it here, and I have over half tank gas left. This way I know I don't have to fill up till after I got home. And she's like, oh, that makes sense. If you really need to go and pee, go do it right now. I'm gonna fill the tank. We're doing this shit. And it's an easy on, easy off too. It's not even like it's a hard one. It's like a rest stop style situation. Like, I love you.
All over the Chicago area.
I know there's at least 2 on the way there because I've stopped at 2 different ones. Because this one year I stopped one earlier than I thought. I was like, oh, I thought it was the last one, but it's still fine. What? Oh no, I drove 2 more minutes on a tank of gas. Ooh.
As far as I know, there's still 3 of those Oasis-style stops left around Chicago. They used to be like...
Wow. Those are amazing. Those shouldn't go away.
Mm-hmm.
I think more cities need those. Pittsburgh needs that shit. And then again, Pittsburgh needs an actual beltway, but you can't do that with the mountains, so... Because, trust me, I learned about that when I was growing up. Why Pittsburgh driving is the way it is. Because there literally is nowhere to put a beltway. Like the city I live in, you could drive through it at rush hour and barely notice it. It's a small city. I have done that by accident. And I'm not joking, I actually have when I first started living here. Drive through it and didn't realize till after I was, oh, I did the... Okay, I guess I drove through downtown. That was fun. But even it has multiple types of beltway around it. It has straight up, interstate type roads that bypass the city. 469, 69, you can go around the entire city without any question at like 3 lanes each way highway. It has semi-belts, like around where the mall is kind of a beltway around the city itself. It's actually part of some of the main tributaries to the city we crossed on the way to the mall. I would name the names, but Miss Echo gets mad at me when I say street names, even if they're not really near me.
Yeah, no, I know where you're talking about.
But like half of those streets that crossed the street that the mall was on all lead straight into downtown. They're all the main tributaries from the north. And the south has the same kind of situation too, which is amazing. As far as a drivable city, it was thought out a lot before it was created, unlike a lot of the East Coast stuff, which, let's face it, New York was built before we had cars. It was a city long before that. all of these cities had to adapt to vehicles. Whereas when you're hitting well past the Appalachians, the further out you get and the further these smaller cities goes, the more time they had to think about it before they did stuff. Now, I am not saying it's like ultra planned, and I'm not saying things haven't changed over the years. I'm sure there's been a lot of modifications. Like through downtown, there's a 4-lane highway going one direction, and opposite by about a block is a 4-lane road going the other direction. So it makes flow, it's effectively 2-lane traffic sideways. But I have a feeling that when the city was made, that was all like 2x2 situation kind of thing. But little changes are a lot easier to deal with than totally having to put roads in, because we originally had dirt paths where people just walked down the middle of the roads and horses yielded to them, and now we have to have roads with these automobiles on. It was a big change for all of the 13 colony zones and some of the earlier expansions past the line. So, but yeah, you live in the Illies area, so all of that was well past. It ain't perfect, but it's had a lot more potential planning. Seriously, I yelled it the first time I drove into MFF by myself in the middle of the night, and we ended up going the wrong way. Because it was like, I kid you not, I was like, I entered this one road, and it was 7 or 8 lanes wide, and I'm on the left lane. I said, okay, Fopsy, what do I need to do? You need to get to the right lane fast. First off, I'm like, fuck. And right then, I just got on that road. Javi makes both of our phones ring because he forgot the password to our Disney Plus account that we were sharing. And I'm shouting at Fopsy, tell him we will call him in 10 minutes. I need your eyes now. And she kept trying to tell him, like, just a minute, I just want to watch this show. I'm like, I need him now. Hang up. Google Maps is my lifeline, and your eyes are helping me point it side, because even at best, it doesn't know. And it's dark out. It's late as heck. Because that year we got free room space with a friend who was at auxiliary hotel 10-minute shuttle bus away. And we found out like Thursday we could go to this that week. And I was like, I work Friday, but it's only 3 hours, something drive from here. Want to go? And we packed up the car and left Friday right after I got off work. We beelined it there. We had fun for the con, and I've been going every year since. But yeah, no, even with that being 7 lanes wide, they had space to make a 7-lane wide road. Pittsburgh doesn't have spaces they can do that because there's these damn hills. And if you're not running into a hill, you have a river. So you have to have both a hole in a wall and then a bridge. Otherwise, that hole in the wall didn't even do you any good. That hole in the wall is ass enough to create, let alone a bridge over a major tributary river like that. That's why the Fort Pitt Bridge is 4 lanes wide, top and bottom. Because there's no making that bigger.
Tunneling is stupid expensive.
Yeah. And then that's another thing that has to be maintained. There are so many ways in and out of Pittsburgh. And locals know most of them. But everyone that's a visitor in town, their GPS tells them the most direct route. It's telling you to drive down through the Fort Pitt tunnels. It's telling you to go this way and that way. It's not doing any of the other stuff.
Nope.
But yeah, I like the fact that driving out in this part of the country is a lot easier. Another reason why I wouldn't want to move back to where my sister and dad live. Yeah, I could get a house. I can get twice the size of house for a sixth of what I bought, what we can sell this in for. We could just be living on the green for that. But I wouldn't want to live there. It's a really, really dead town. There's nothing to do there in town. And nothing for an age.
Yeah, 'cause it's a hot second to get to Pittsburgh from there, so yeah, that makes sense.
And they're another hour away from Pittsburgh. It's only about another...
I believe it.
If you're coming from here to there, it's only about another half-hour drive into it than Pittsburgh because no cut into downtown phase. Stay on Turnpike to... I usually get off at 28's exit, which is actually the exit I usually go into downtown with, but that's still another half hour into downtown from there. Also, one of the biggest reasons that I like to take the 28 exit into downtown, worst case scenario, I can stop and visit Swift and Sill on the way there. They live up on one of the still listed as Pittsburgh addresses that's on the way in on that part. So, bonus side. That's a little side game we have options with. But yeah, I've been driving that road for years because I'd been visiting them since before I moved to central Pennsylvania. So since back in the early 2000s, we've known each other, and I've been driving there. There's a reason why the downstairs room in their house was called Caddy's bedroom for the longest time. I never lived there, but I stayed there enough.
Never officially lived there, but yeah, you kind of did.
I kept toothbrush, razor, and a few changes of clothes there just in case of emergencies. Because it was easier that way. I was there at least once a week, consistently, if not sometimes more. That I'd be like, hey, you're close to where I work anyway. Can I stay here tonight? They'd be like, yeah, that's okay. I'll leave before you guys anyway. I'll take the secret exit, not bother you. Have fun. Pittsburgh is a lot more ass to drive, though. I would definitely 100% keep this. So, yeah, it's a 26-minute drive, according to Google Maps, to the Sam's Club, but it's such an easy drive to it. I mean, it's just a little bit more than our mall is, which you've driven with me more than a few times, and it's actually easier past them there to get to the Sam's Club. And for bonus points, on my Sam's Club run, I stop at the Aldi's, which is across the street from the mall. Then I head up that same road and I stop at the bad Walmart, which is on that road going north. And then from there, I finish that up to the other road that goes out west a little tiny bit more. And a tight right, and then you're pretty much right at that Sam's Club and the other Meijer. So I make use of my 26-minute drive in the sense that I do all this other stuff on the way there anyway. So
You have to.
it's not like the 26-minute drive is rebudgeted, so it saves me the total of 10 to 20 minutes of back and forth to have gone to the other Walmart and Meijer afterwards anyway, so I'll take that point. I just like to avoid that Walmart if at all possible. Funny thing, I was walking through it this couple weeks ago, and I'm sitting there. I run into this one lady, and she's like, "You're everywhere, aren't you?" Because she had apparently just seen me. I was like, "You gotta shop all the places." She's like, "I am trying to find," I forget what it was. She said she was looking for vinegar. She's like, I don't know where anything is in this store. And I'm like, I don't know. There's like, yeah, I work at the, I'll say the name of the area, the Maysville store. Like, that's what I normally shop at too. That one makes a lot more sense. We both laughed as we passed back each other. Like,
Damn it, Caddy, you didn't tell her if she stole a peg off the wall, they'll let you take it.
I should have. No one's smart enough to figure out you can take the peg off the wall. I just handed it to you. No one's smart enough to do that. What am I, no one? Am I no one? Do I not have a face? Do I make you laugh? Am I a comedy thing? Is it haha funny or uh-oh funny? What kind of funny is this? You're going to explain this to me there.
Love that movie.
Every once in a while, you gotta squeeze in the good quotes. And then Animaniacs parodied them.
Of course they did. Yeah. The movie had one of the best scenes ever in it.
Yeah.
That single camera shot going down into the restaurant and through the restaurant and setting the table up and all, that was all one camera shot.
That crazy.
Yeah.
I'm surprised. I'm very surprised. Then again, how well they did that with back then technology.
$25 million to pull off the same shot.
Nowadays, they would just CGI it.
Or
Or make a drone do it for them.
that's way cheaper than paying producers and everybody else.
Well, I am probably going to wrap it up and raid out. I'm going to go say hi to Zal before I'm done, and that's who I'm going to raid to. So, let me see if I can do my pop-up or if it's going to make me do it the hard way. Hey, I can do my pop-up. We're doing good today. Go away, extra Twitch window. Storm Manager. Also, why am I out?
Good old Caddy doing good. Who would have thunk it?
No. Well, my computer's doing happier. Let's see. Nope, not on my...
Your computer knows you're a good girl.
No. My computer knows it's a good day not to be mean to me after a Friday. There he is. Alright, it has been a great time, everyone. I hope you're enjoying yourselves. I hope you all be good to Zal. He's a cute little RGB puppy. You've all been amazing. You've all been sweet. I hope you take care of yourselves. I'll be back in tomorrow night for Prison Architect. I'm probably going to Vee Arr Chat stream later this week with Ferality. Most likely still Wednesday, Borderlands 3 with Nihilit, pending what we're both up to, because I know con coming up, Freedom and Time, maybe wobbly. Playing that by ear, I'm not going to stress him if he says no. Prison Architect every other night till I Vee Arr Chat for that, so that's your future. Anyway, all y'all be good to Zal. I will see you again tomorrow, whenever I get around to it, for Prisons. Good night, everybody. Mwah.